ever touched the ball when it comes to shooting it. And then you have Draymond Green, who's like a Magic Johnson and can do everything. I'm going back, right? But I'm just.
First of all, Ernest, I would like to start out by giving a shout out to FYF Sports Debates Podcast. I really love that podcast. I really do.
Yeah, sure.
All right, okay. All right. Look, y'all. Oh, no, I know y'all can hear me now. He said, the mic, no, I'm capping. No, we're not capping about Fit Aid, though. Look, before we get started with today, some of y'all, hold on, Mahari, I'm not on mute anymore. I should be good. Look, y'all, some of y'all need to be, before we even get started with the brunt of this conversation, some of y'all need to be headed over to the gas station and grab you a Fit Aid right now. Right? You need to grab some, not just for today, because this is going to be a tough conversation. It's going to be a tough pill to swallow for a lot of people. This is going to be a tough conversation. This is one of the reasons why you need to grab your Fit Aid. And then some of you guys also might take to drinking. Some of you guys might grab a bottle of Hennessy after this conversation. You might have a hangover in the morning or sometime this weekend. They got Fit Aid Recovery. You can grab a Fit Aid with all of the nutritious essential vitamins in here. This kills any hangover you might have after this conversation. This is going to be a tough conversation. And Fit Aid is what you need to be drinking before the conversation and after the conversation. After this, it's going to be essential. It's going to be essential to getting through this conversation. This is going to be a tough conversation to have with a lot of people, because the reality of these NBA conversations is that there was a very odd look at Gideon. He said this is just a troll. Gideon, if we just trolls Gideon, then you should easily be able to come on the live panel and execute a max ether just like that. That easy. But see, it's funny how people say this is a troll channel, but the people who come up here always find themselves getting embarrassed, looking crazy, don't have no real takes, or y'all just do some of the wild and crazy stuff that we say we're going to do. I mean, Gideon, you might be one of those people that, from the sounds of it, you need to get a fit aid immediately. All right? Get a fit aid immediately. Look at Dallas. He says this title is just stupid. Now the title is stupid because we're making y'all think. We be dropping the link to have y'all join the live panel. All right? We're going to be dropping the link to have you guys pull into the live panel. And we'll see. We'll be seeing how stupid it is. I don't believe it is. I believe it makes a ton of sense. He says, whatever you're drinking, I want it tested for. And I mean, look, it's just Fit Aid. Look, y'all see, man, the people at Fit Aid, man, send us a refrigerator full of Fit Aid, man. They got the new Energy Plus. Like, my energy's on 10 right now. So they got the Energy Plus right now, ice cold, every essential vitamin that you might need. And just like I said, some of you guys are going to need this to get through a tough conversation. All right. Fit Aid, man. Superior drink. Superior. I mean, when you think about it, this is honestly something you guys, we know that there's sponsorships and things of that nature, but this is something I was drinking before they even reached out to me. Pre-workout, post-workout, just a daily drink. Instead of grabbing a Pepsi, instead of grabbing some of these other carbonated drinks, you grab a Fit Aid. I think the best flavor is the blueberry. The best flavor is the blueberry. Make sure all y'all gotta do is just go pick it up. Try them all. They got Fit Aid Recovery. They got the regular Fit Aid. They got Fit Aid RX Gold. They got the Fit Aid Energy Plus. Come on, man. Atlantean says Magic had 42, 15, and 7 in Game 7 in the finals his rookie year. All right, great. All right. Salute to Magic for getting that. I didn't know. It's just so funny, Atlantean, how when we talk about these players of old, y'all define their entire career. Y'all define their entire play style based on one game or a few moments. This is all y'all do. See, I knew somebody like the Atlantean would come in here talking about what he did in one game. And we're talking about an NBA Finals that Kareem Abdul-Jabbar. See, the funny thing is about that Finals, Kareem dominated that Finals. I think Magic might have only been averaging like 18 points per game. Kareem was dominating up until the point he got injured. But see, because people like to dish out and dole out awards off of one game, Magic got the Finals MVP, even though Kareem dominated up until that game, that final game. Kareem carried him there. Kareem did all the heavy lifting. Kareem did all the work. But when we talk about that, Magic gets all the credit. Sad. You see, and this is the type of logic that has a lot of people. It has a ton of people really exaggerating what Magic Johnson actually was. There are going to be a number of things that are going to happen today. See, because the people are going to come in here and say, Magic Johnson was far superior offensively. I don't think he was far superior offensively. I'm not even going that far to say he was far superior offensively. I don't believe that's even true at all. But the one thing that we know for certain when we're talking about these two players is that Draymond Green is far superior defensively. So with Draymond Green being far superior defensively and with Magic Johnson being average at best defensively, so there's already a humongous gap right there in their games. There's one whole side of the basketball court that Draymond Green has that Magic Johnson can never come close to touching. I'm talking about literally every defensive aspect of the game, from guarding 1 through 5, guarding the perimeter, from guarding the post, off ball, on ball, communicating. Draymond Green wins out in literally every single defensive category. All of them. It's not even one that's arguable defensively. So now we've taken away one entire side of the ball, all of that to Draymond Green. We give it all to Draymond Green. And remember, what Jared's trying to do is Jared says Draymond can't carry a team. First of all, The title of the video is not Draymond Green is better than Magic. The title of the video says that Magic Johnson is just Draymond Green with the flashy pass, a flashy handle, and absolutely no defense. I want y'all to tell me how that statement's not true. Cuttino Mobley, not just Cuttino Mobley, Michael Thompson, who played with Magic. Michael Thompson did an interview and basically said Draymond Green can make every pass that Magic Johnson can make. He said he saw a lot of similarities because he says some of the passes that Draymond Green makes, they going to come hit you in the face. You don't even see it coming. But see, Draymond Green's passes don't have the flash and the frill behind it. Magic is going to add that extra flair, which we know because y'all grew up in the highlight era. Y'all going to run with it. But see, when I say it, it's trolling. But when Cuttino Mobley says it, when Michael Thompson says it, who played with Magic, they not crazy. They can get away with these things because y'all ain't going to really give pushback to some of these NBA players. So all I'm doing is I'm taking analysis that's been made by pros. I'm taking analysis that's also been made by Magic Johnson himself, right? What did Magic Johnson say about Draymond Green? So we're asking. Magic Johnson has quoted on this himself. Cuttino Mobley has quoted on it, and Michael Thompson, who played with Magic, has quoted on it. I want y'all to think, what did Magic Johnson say about Draymond Green? I'm gonna give you time because I'm about to grab the link. I'm about to drop this link and put it in the chat for everybody to pull up. I'm just gonna go ahead and get the link ready. So Magic Johnson says Draymond Green is like a mini me. He said Draymond Green is a mini Magic. Why? I want y'all to tell me, why is it so far-fetched for me to make the comparison when Magic Johnson himself made the comparison? I just don't believe Draymond is the mini Magic because Draymond Green had an attribute in the game of basketball on one side of the court that Magic Johnson never came close to touching. This is what Magic Johnson said himself. He says, y'all really don't study the game. I'm just talking about what Magic said. So if Magic also told you guys that there's a similarity, if other NBA players, including one of Magic's teammates, told you there was a similarity, then why is it so far-fetched for me to really dive and do a full-fledged investigation into this to see if there are really true similarities in their games? And I think the number one way to determine what the similarities in their games would be is to run Magic Johnson's numbers through a pace adjuster, which is going to help us understand how his numbers in the 80s, which played at a much faster pace, how would those numbers translate? How would those numbers translate to today's game with a slower pace, right? Magic Johnson had the benefit of playing in an era that wasn't extremely looked at as a great defensive era, one. They played at an astronomically fast pace, two. Draymond Green is playing in a slower pace era, and he has to be much more of a better defender. So when we pace adjust Magic Johnson's numbers, we know Magic Johnson averaged 19.5 points per game. In the 80s, we pace adjust his numbers. Magic Johnson averages 14.5 points per game in this era, 5 less points. We pace adjust Magic Johnson rebounds. Magic Johnson averaged 7.2 rebounds per game. We pace adjust him for this era. Magic Johnson averages 4.3 rebounds. Assists per game, we know Magic Johnson, 11.2 assists per game. We pace adjust those numbers. Magic Johnson is averaging 7.4 assists per game. Steals per game. Magic Johnson for career average 1.9. We pace adjust him for this era. Magic Johnson is averaging 0.8 steals per game. And with blocks per game, Magic Johnson, 0.4 blocks per game. We pace adjusting for this era. Magic Johnson goes down to 0.1 blocks per game. The fit aid, man. The fit aid is kicking in. If y'all have y'all fit aid, this logic is going to make full, complete sense. Get your fit aids now. It's going to keep your brain thinking. It's going to take your mind out of that highlight mentality type of mindset. And you're going to start thinking. You're not going to be blinded by what your parents told you. Hey, y'all, look, y'all. One of the subscribers came into the panel on the last stream and said, man, my grandpa said he was cooking this. My grandpa said he was doing this to these. That's like your grandparents and these players who want things to stay stagnant because they don't want to see players of the day progress past what they saw in the 90s and the 80s. They're going to lie to you. I want y'all to know that if I don't know what happened with 80s and 90s fans, but they want to make y'all believe that basketball just completely stopped progressing after the 80s and 90s. Basketball progressed from the 50s to the 60s, 60s to the 70s, 70s to the 80s, 80s to the 90s. But after the 90s, everything just stopped. Nothing got better. Everything just got worse all of a sudden. And nobody or no player or nothing can be similar. It can be comparable or better than anything that we saw in the 90s. That's a fact. Nothing comes close to what we saw with Michael Jordan. Even though we saw Kobe do what Jordan did 10 times better. Kobe was Jordan 2.0. Everything that we saw in the 90s and the 80s has been done 10 times better. We've literally watched Russell Westbrook do what Oscar Robertson did. We know that these 80s and 90s fans look at what Oscar did and consider it great. But when Russell Westbrook does it, it's all of a sudden bad for the game, not a good teammate, all this extra stuff put on it. But Oscar's okay with doing it. Oscar can continue to be he could lose throughout his career. We got built-in excuses for other guys that did these same things. Magic Johnson can be Tragic Johnson, but nobody wants to talk about it. Literally, if you go through YouTube, it seems like 90s and 80s fans have done as much as possible to delete these highlights of Tragic Johnson. And the funny thing is, everybody tries to make it seem like Magic Johnson only had one of those Tragic Johnson moments. No. Magic Johnson dribbling the clock out in clutch moments happened multiple times in his career. So everybody wants to make it seem like the Tragic Johnson was just a one-off. No. He had multiple J.R. Smith moments. Just completely forgetting how to understand and play the game in late game situations. But 80s and 90s fans will say he's a walking clutch bucket in the clutch. They'll try to lie to you. But they hide the video. They don't expect y'all to do the research. They'll tell you these fantastic, fanatical stories about these 80s and 90s players. They will tell you all this stuff. They will hide everything else. And they will make it seem like these players were the next thing closest to God. They might have been walking on clouds, untouchable, greatest thing ever. But these teams, these players have some of the greatest flaws that you've ever seen. Leonard Mead says they call him tragic in 94 while it happened. Quit playing. No, but Leonard Mead, they called him tragic after it happened in the finals. But Leonard, I got the clips queued up. We're going to be going through the clips. He made that same mistake multiple times in games. He did it 3 times in the regular season prior to that. But yet, y'all just so hush on it. Y'all hush on that. Y'all don't want to tell us about that. Y'all don't want to tell us that he had a track record of dribbling the clock out in clutch moments, not knowing what to do with the ball because he dribbled with his back to the basket. And with his back to the basket, he could never see the shot clock. And he made a ton of mistakes, not being able to see time and score. You cannot be a point guard like you guys want to label him if you dribbling with your back to the basket and you can't see time and score. See, Fit Aid, man. When you start drinking these Fit Aids, man, when you start drinking these Fit Aids, I'm talking about when you get all these vitamins coming in at one time, turmeric, electrolytes, vitamin C, vitamin D3, E, and B, CoQ10, omega-3s, glucosamine. When you're getting all of this at the same time, you have no choice but to get a little bit of clarity on what's going on, what's really going on. Everything just starts to become visible. You start to see through all the cap. I'm telling you, if you haven't started drinking your Fit Aid, y'all need to be headed over to the gas station right now to get the clarity. Magic Johnson is just a flashy Draymond Green with no defense. Now, when I drop this link, this is what people are going to come and do. Look, now I'm telling you guys now what people are going to come do. And even though I'm telling you what they're going to come do, they're just going to come in and do it anyway. They're going to come in and tell us about moments, just like Atlantean did. You see, Atlantean stopped commenting. See, Atlantean is smart. See, Atlantean knows when to appear on panels and when not to appear on panels. Now, Atlantean watches FYF Sports. But see, Atlantean is very smart about when he comes in. And that's very wise, man. That you got to respect that about the Atlantean. But people are going to come in when they talk about Magic Johnson. They're going to talk about his passing, which we know he's a good passer. I just said he's a flashy passer, right? They're going to come in and talk about how he scored 42 in the finals, which we know he did that. But he still wasn't even the best player in that finals. He was just filling in and had a great game. Something that we've seen Draymond Green do. We've seen Draymond Green have great games in the NBA Finals, scoring more points than we've ever seen him score, even though he's not looked at as a scorer. These are not the things that define these players. That's a moment, but it doesn't define who Magic is. Moments don't define players. Your game and your track record over time define who you are. Magic over time showed us he never wanted to defend. Magic over time showed us he had no inkling to defend. What did Pat Riley say in 1989? He says, I can't remember a time where Magic Johnson played defense in a Laker jersey. He said this in 1989. I want to know why when we're in an era where all of the old heads are running around talking about nobody plays defense, why don't they give any ether to any stars of the past that absolutely did not play any defense? They give no ether to those guys. I'll hear them glorify a Allen Iverson. We'll hear them glorify a Magic Johnson, right? But Steph Curry can win 4 championships and they'll still say, oh, he can't defend. Steph Curry, who's equally as good or great as any of these greats, they'll criticize him. They'll find the one flaw in his game defense and say, oh, he's not a great defender. They'll start pointing out the small stuff. But when you start looking at these so-called GOATs of the past, they got bigger holes in their game, not just offensively, but bigger defensively than we've ever seen today. Ever. He said, who said Magic played great defense? They can't say it. What they do, Cuba Starks, is they just don't talk about it. But then when you start to talking about a player like Steph Curry, see, because the Fit Aid is kicking in, they'll start running around talking about Steph Curry can't play defense. And they do vice versa, even with the great defenders like Dennis Rodman. They'll find a way to big up his defense. See, players today can't just be good on defense. See, Draymond Green, y'all see all the criticism he gets. He can't just be great on defense like Dennis Rodman was. Dennis Rodman's offensive game was so pathetic that when he hit a mid-range jumper from the free throw line in a game, he would run down the court with his arms up celebrating like he just hit a game winner in the NBA Finals. That's how ecstatic he would be when he made layups and jumpers. That's how bad he was offensively. But then you have people who will literally try to do everything possible to denigrate and trash Draymond Green's game just because he's great at everything except scoring the basketball. Players today, to be great, you literally have to have absolutely no holes or no flaws in your games. You have to be good offensively, not just good offensively. You have to be able to shoot the three from 40% or better. You have to be able to shoot the mid-range. You got to be able to jump over and dunk people. You got to do all this stuff. Defensively, you got to be a Kawhi Leonard. You got to be able to stop everybody on every play, right? Irregardless of what team you have defensively around you, you have to be able to stop everybody on every single play, guard all 5 positions, and that is the only person that could potentially get bumped up to be the GOAT. These are all the things you got to do to be the GOAT now. You can't have, see, guys of the past could have flaws. Remember, when we start talking about guys of the past flaws, you know what they start saying? They didn't need to shoot threes. If they had more time to practice it, they would have got good at it. This is the weirdest logic. These are the things when people start coming in when I drop the link. These are the things that y'all going to start saying. See, Atlanta says triple single, but great at everything. Make it make sense. Triple single, but great at everything. All right. See? If that's the case, Atlantean, then please explain to me why Magic Johnson himself compared his game to Draymond Green's. But we know Atlantean is a highlight baby. He's going to run to stats. If the stats on Wikipedia or Google don't support what he's trying to push, then he really doesn't have any basketball tape to talk about. There's really no real critical thinking going on in that brain over there. All right. We know where the Atlantean was birthed. Atlantean was birthed on a YouTube channel that does not celebrate common sense. So being that he was birthed from that, we don't expect much to come from him today. So it's just facts, y'all. But you know what? Let's go ahead and drop the link. Look, I'm not even going to drop my links to the videos. I'm not going to talk about my pace adjusted stats. We're just going to start hearing y'all logic behind this. I want to hear why people are giving this logic, this statement, so much pushback when there's so much truth to it. How is that statement not true? How? Why does it hurt? Why does it hurt your heart so much to just admit Magic Johnson, a man who compared himself to Draymond Green, Magic Johnson is a flashy Draymond Green with no defense? How is that so far-fetched? Why does it hurt your heart so bad just to come to that truth? I want to know why. Because I want to know where in that statement, where's the falsehood? I want y'all to tell me where the falsehood is. Does it hurt your heart to say it? Yes. It hurts your heart to come to that realization that a player of today's age, a guy who's not a superstar, could potentially be just as good or maybe better than a guy that you people have elevated into the top 10 all time. Draymond Green. And that right there is the epitome of how good players of today are. That a guy like Draymond could be equatable to Magic Johnson, and he's not even looked at as a top 20 player in the NBA right now. But Magic, doing much less, was just otherworldly. Y'all never seen it before. All right. I want to hear some good takes today. You know what? Before we even drop the link, man, y'all see the link that's pinned in the chat. Make sure y'all head over to our store. Why don't y'all copy y'all some Goatology gear, man? We got the Goatology gear. We got the LeBron Goatology gear. We got the Jordan Goatology gear, man. If you haven't seen it, go check it out, man. The link is pinned. If you don't want the LeBron Goatology gear, go check out the Jordan Go. We got something for everybody. All right. And we got more merch coming in the store, new logos, new graphics. Everything is going to be coming soon. And then also, before we get started here, man, can we get at least one person just to support the channel, man? Can we get, we don't even ask for much. Can we get us a little bit of support today here on FYF Sports, man? Can y'all support the channel with a Cash App donation, man? Right? We're going to be doing donor feature or donation features and things like that. We're going to do it. We're going to start implementing in a few more perks for people, man, right? If you have businesses or anything like that, we're at 50,000 subscribers, man. Our reach is crazy right now. We just surpassed over 20 million views, man. There's a lot of eyes on FYF Sports. 20 million views on a channel with 50,000 subscribers. It tells you a lot of people watching, right? So if you got businesses out there, if you got clothing lines, if you got music you want to push, let us know in the Cash App, man, and we'll give you a shout out, man. But you know what? That'll be there. We'll keep dropping the link throughout the chat. You guys will have an opportunity to donate and do all that good stuff. So, but for the people that want to come in today and chop it up and talk about this topic, man, join the live panel, man. The link is in the chat. Join the live panel. Link is in the chat. Now, rules to the chat today, y'all. Do not come up on this panel and be stagnant and silent. Right? If you're stagnant and silent, I mean, you're not really adding to the conversation, because I know this is something that a lot of people are going to want to get in on. I'm booting you out, man. We got to get people in here. We got to get people in here that really want to add to the conversation. And Devontae, the fact that Draymond Green is not even a top 75 player all time, that's what hurts the Magic fans even more. That Magic is equatable to a guy that's not even top 75 all time, and he's playing in this era. That tells you the type of talent that we're dealing with in this era. The talent that we're dealing with in this era is like no other era that we've seen. The talent in this era is so vast and so deep that the great players, a great player like Russell Westbrook, if Russell Westbrook would have played in the 70s, even with the losing, Russell Westbrook would have been looked at as one of the greats of this game, top 15, top 20 all time, just like Oscar. But Oscar had almost the exact same career trajectory as Russ. They lost a ton of games. They were called selfish. They went out, got a ton of triple doubles. If you got to the first round of the playoffs, you're losing. If you even could get there. Salute, man. We got Jared Thomas in here, man. We got Mahari. Appreciate it, man. Jared popped in here, man. I see Mahari there. Let me. Jared ain't been here in a minute. Jared, man, how you been, man? You haven't been on FYF Sports, man, in a minute, man. What's been going on in your world over there, man?
Hey, man, I've been good, man. Same old, same old.
All right, so what you got on this, man? Magic Johnson is a flashy Draymond with absolutely no defense. What part of that statement do you agree or disagree with?
No, I actually disagree with most of it. I think you got it completely backwards, actually. I would say that Draymond Green is a poor man's Magic Johnson with no offense. That's how I look at it. Can you hear me, Lamont? Can you hear me?
Well, apparently the man's mic's got to be messed up or something's wrong with. Oh, he probably froze up. Okay.
Wait, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you very well. I think his live stream froze up, so he'll be back. But go ahead, continue cooking. I'll take over for now.
Okay, but here's the thing, right? So I look at it, like I said, backwards, because I look at Draymond Green as a Magic Johnson with no offense, because the reason I really think that, like, Draymond Green, I think what we do sometimes is we try and put these guys in a box, so to speak. I just think when we're looking at a guy like a Draymond Green, like we should never compare. First of all, we should never compare role players to all-time greats.
Why?
Like that's the first issue. Like I just think because I think we do the all-time greats a disservice to compare them to like fourth and fifth options. Like I just don't think they should be in the same.
So let me ask you a question. George Mikan is looked at as an all-time great. You saying we can't compare him to players of today that aren't superstars?
Well, no, George Mikan was an all-time great. Like that's different because George Mikan is a great player. Like I know,
but George Mikan, as great as he was in the 50s, he's comparable to some of the lesser centers of today's game, like the Enes Kantors.
What?
To players of today, because salute Anthony Carter. Because the game advances, superstars of old are more comparable to the role players of today because the game advances. George Mikan cannot be compared to a Joel Embiid. It's not close. Joel Embiid would dominate George Mikan 10 times over, and it wouldn't even be funny. I don't even know if George Mikan, with the skill sets that he had in the 50s, would come close to even making the NBA today.
That's facts.
But he was still a superstar in the 50s. We can't take that. But he is comparable to the lesser players of today. That is true.
You're also talking about 70 years ago of Lamont. Like, it's 70 years.
Okay.
No, but 70 years, a lot of things will change. Like, stuff doesn't stay stagnant for that long. Like that.
I'm just going off your statement. I'm going off your statement. You said
you can't compare. He's saying that you can't compare.
Well, no, but here's my thing. Like Draymond Green to me is not comparable to Magic Johnson. Like a better comparison for Draymond Green, honestly, would be like Dennis Rodman. Like to me, like Draymond Green is not a great enough basketball player to be compared to Magic. Like I just don't think.
Wow. Why? That's the bias that I'll be talking about.
No, that's not bias. Because here's how I look at it. I really look at Draymond Green as a product of Steph, Clay, and KD. Like I really believe if you take him off the Warriors and put him on a team where he has to be the leader, that team doesn't win 40 games.
Hey, Jared.
Wow.
If you take Draymond off, if you take Draymond off the Warriors, how many championships do they have?
0.
I still think they can get 2 because Steph, Clay, and KD are the leaders.
You capping.
Like Draymond's the 4th option. Like you can win a championship without a 4th option. Like in my opinion.
You can't win it. Jared.
That's the bias.
So name a team. Tell me one championship caliber team that can still win a championship without their best defensive player on the floor.
The Bulls.
That's not true.
The Bulls did not win a championship without Scottie Pippen.
No. The reason I say it's the Bulls is because MJ is MJ. Like you can still win a championship without MJ.
Hold on, but Jared, we saw MJ without Pippen. He couldn't win.
But you said Rodman though. Rodman was the better defensive player.
Pippen was the best defensive player on that team.
Right.
What are you talking about?
Rodman could guard 1 through 5.
Bro, why do you keep saying Rodman and Pippen was the best defensive player on that team?
Wow.
I'm saying Rodman because you said like name a team without their best defensive player. Rodman was the best defensive player.
Okay, Jared. All right, let's go to
That's
Mahari.
The bias I'll be talking about, Lamar.
Hold on, let me go to Mahari. Let me go to Mahari.
Because it's bias. There's no consistency.
Hold on, let me cook, guys. Let me cook. Y'all can save y'all debate for a little bit. So
what's good, Mahari?
Yeah, what's up, man? What's going on?
Man, I'm chilling, man. And also one more thing too. Also, since you're on the sponsoring trail, Mr. Lamont, don't forget to check out our Spotify podcast too of FYS Sports Debates as well. Me and Lamont will be doing an individual episode of any topic around sports too. I'm gonna be taking care of boxing and MMA, so stay on the lookout, guys. Check it out on Spotify as well. Don't forget to mention that, Lamont.
Facts.
Yes, sir. I know. I said I got it at the beginning of the show. You might have missed that part. Yeah, I got you.
Okay, for sure. Okay, let's get to the subject at hand here, okay? Now, I will say that Draymond Green is a unique talent in the sense that he is a guy that you can put him as a point guard, you can put him at the power forward position, and he would still be successful. Comparison to Magic Johnson, I do see some similarities to it. I'm not going to sit here and say there's no similarities here because there are some similarities to it. 1, handle the ball. 2, they can pass. 3, they can basically run the floor and basically command an offense. The big difference is that Magic Johnson's defensive abilities is trash. I mean, you go back to the 1989 NBA Finals. Remember when Byron Scott tore his hamstring in the days off in between those finals series, okay? That was a huge loss for them because Byron Scott was able to do a lot of the defensive dirty work that Magic Johnson couldn't do. And even if you even put it in there with a agent Michael Cooper, he couldn't stop the dynamic trio of guards between Vinnie Johnson, Joe Dumars, and Isaiah Thomas. That's why Magic Johnson, when in terms of his defensive abilities, forget about it. He couldn't even defend anybody. So let's just slow it down there. Now, if you put Draymond Green in the 76ers right now, I bet you to be title contenders because he establishes a defensive tone on that team that everybody on the team respects, and they will try to work as hard on the defensive end, try to lock teams down. The reason why the Warriors are what they are is because not just on the great scoring of Steph and Clay, all right? You guys need to stop looking at just scoring in of itself. These guys can defend. They can defend certain positions. They're good at trapping, and they're good at communicating defensively. When you watch the games, that's a major role why the Warriors have been successful over the last couple of years because Draymond Green establishes a defensive intensity that everybody follows on the team. You take Draymond out of that equation, they're not a good, solid defensive team. Remember, Draymond Green was injured during certain points of last year, and they were struggling to shut down anybody. So we gotta be consistent, and we gotta look at the teams more thoroughly to really understand how valuable Draymond Green is. If they don't have Draymond Green's defensive, capabilities and his leadership on the defensive end, they don't win championships. Stop looking at box scores. Stop looking at primarily scoring because scoring isn't just the only thing that wins championships.
And let me say that. Look, just while you said that, because we know the number one saying in basketball is defense wins championships. Correct. That statement alone means that defense is one of the most important things in the game of basketball. And when we talk about defense and Magic Johnson, defense is non-existent. Magic Johnson did not. And remember, that's a part of being a championship caliber player, being able to defend. So when real men, this guy, I don't know why your name is this or why you came out publicly with a name like this, but real men love blueberry waffles. He says, FYF Sports Debate, so disrespectful. Magic, so he does exactly what Mahari said. Averages more points, offense, higher efficiency, offense, over 50% shooting, offense, double-digit assists, and relative the same assists. Now, I addressed all of these things. I said points-wise, efficiency-wise, and passing-wise, Magic Johnson's numbers heavily elevated by playing in an era where the pace was so astronomically high that a lot of players' numbers were elevated and it didn't match who they actually were.
I agree.
Bro, Mahari, you just lied, bro.
Hold on, let me go.
One more thing.
What's up, Rob?
I got to counter Mahari.
Hold on. Let me say one more thing, and then I'll let you counter. One more thing,
go
too.
ahead.
Just one last thing too, as well. Think about this for a moment too. Who are the best defenders on that Showtime Lakers team? It was Byron Scott. It was Michael
Cooper and what's his name?
Byron Scott.
Michael Cooper was one of them.
Yeah, he was one of them, right? Also, one of the better post defenders was AC Green, and also Kurt Rambis, because even though he doesn't do much scoring, he does the intangible things that Magic Johnson doesn't do. So we had to stop looking at just primarily that we're just primarily a scoring team in of itself. They defended, but they had schemes to prevent Magic Johnson to going against tough defensive players. Just look back at the '89 finals. How many times had Joe Dumars cooked on Magic Johnson? That's why Byron Scott's lack of presence because of the injury played a huge role why they got swept. Now go ahead, counter.
All right, so let me counter. So my question is, you said if you put Draymond on the 76ers, you're a title contender, right?
Facts.
So here's my question. So here's my question. What would be the difference between that and what the Sixers had a few years ago with Ben Simmons?
All right. I'm going to tell you what. I'm going to tell you the big difference is. Now, yes, Ben Simmons is an excellent individual defender. I'm not taking nothing away from Ben Simmons. Here's the problem, though. Their defensive switches and their ability to communicate on the defensive side of the ball is one of the reasons why they've not been able to get past to the Eastern Conference Finals. You look at the games of throughout the playoffs, what has been their big issue? They couldn't stop nobody. It's not just about Ben Simmons' lack of offense. They couldn't stop anybody.
Not true.
Draymond Green, hold on. If you put Draymond Green, hold on. You put Draymond Green in there with his ability to communicate defensively and establishing a defensive tone that everybody follows, everybody will start playing defense. You can't just win by just offense alone. Go ahead.
Well, Jared, I think that's a lazy. I'm gonna let you go, Anthony. I think bringing up Ben Simmons is lazy because when you bring up Ben Simmons, that means you're alluding to him possibly being the reason why they didn't have success. And you're not addressing some of the main issues that they had that cost them, giving up 20-point leads. That's team. Has nothing to do with Ben. We're talking about Embiid averaging 5 turnovers in the fourth quarter. Not the game, averaging 5 turnovers in the fourth quarter. That's Embiid. That's an individual problem. Tobias Harris, a guy that they're paying $100 million to score the ball, not scoring. But you don't want to talk about those things. You guys like to label the defensive guy that is not great at scoring. You like to always look at him as the villain. Every time the Warriors lose or do bad, people like to point to Draymond. Oh, he's not shooting enough. But he's out there defending his ass off. We want to run around and say defense wins championships. But then you want to always blame the defensive player who struggles to score for all of the problems that exist. This is
And never give
commonplace.
him any credit.
This is commonplace throughout. It's very lazy basketball talk. So let's not target Ben Simmons or even Draymond because there's a whole bunch of factors why you win or lose a basketball game. And it wasn't just Ben Simmons. It was way more than that. But Ben Simmons did have some blame. He did make some mistakes of his own, just like Draymond makes mistakes, just like Magic made mistakes. All these players make mistakes. But this is, remember, these moments, like I said in the beginning, moments or games don't define who a player is. Your career and what you do over time does. So let's stick to that. Let me go to.
You just lied about Tobias.
All right, Ralph. All right, hold on, Ralph. If I lied about Tobias, like I said, we talked about Tobias in that Atlanta series.
Yeah, you did lie about Tobias.
Hold on. In that Atlanta series, Tobias was not scoring. That's the most recent thing that we're talking about. I'm assuming when Jarrett said Ben Simmons, I'm assuming he's alluding to that Atlanta series. Go look at Tobias's numbers and then come back and we can have that conversation. Let me go to Anthony Carter and then I'm gonna go to Marvin. He just pulled up. What you got on this, Anthony?
Okay, I'm gonna keep it brief because I know there's other guys that's willing to talk. So I'm just gonna say that it's just a consistent bias. And what I mean consistent bias, I mean it's just consistent over majority of the old heads, like the 90s fans, older guys. It's been consistent. They cherry pick based off who they like and they hide their mistakes. Basically, it's consistent. Like, I'll give you an example. Okay, Rodman gets all the credit for being primarily a defender, a great defender. That's what he gets. He get Hall of Fame. He Hall of Fame worthy, right? But on the same breath, they say things like Rudy Gobert needs to score. He needs a scoring package and all of this. He's primarily defensive, right? I'll give you another example. Allen Iverson, great offensive player, horrible defender. I'll give you the reverse. James Harden, great offensive player, not as good a defender. One guy gets praise and the other guy gets disrespected. It's been consistent that it's a bias. It's a consistent bias. And I'm really tired of hearing it because it's no logic. It's no consistency in the argument. Because like you've been saying for a couple streams, if you put them in the same position as their favorite player and use the exact same logic, it doesn't hold up. They make excuses for Magic Johnson on defense. He's primarily an offensive player. He was horrible on defense. But if you talk to his fanatics, they're going to make excuses for him. And that's pretty much all I got to say. It's just the inconsistencies. There's no consistency. And I feel like it's really mainly just a bias for this era as a whole. Like, players like Trae Young get disrespected for being primarily offensive. But like I just said, they big up Allen Iverson. No defense whatsoever. James Harden, offensive player, no defense. It's just consistent. Like, nothing is consistent. The arguments aren't consistent at all. It's comical. At this point, to be honest.
Let me do it. Anybody on the panel? Does anybody on the panel want to contest that logic? Because he made.
Yeah, give me a rebuttal. I would love to hear it.
I need to hear a rebuttal to this. Anybody rebuttal that?
And I just gave you multiple different players.
Oh, Marvin said he can rebuttal it. I gotta hear this.
Yeah, I gotta hear this.
I might have to put Marvin on the big screen.
Can you hear me, guys?
Go ahead.
Mm-hmm.
I said I'm not here. I said I'm not here to rebuttal anything about Iverson or any other player you said. I'm here to rebuttal Magic and Draymond Green. What you talking about make a whole lot of sense. But what FYF talking about don't make no sense. Now when you threw I go.
I think I kind of agree with FYF, to be honest. It's kind of similar. Like, Draymond Green gets 2 down for not having an offensive package, but they don't never turn down Dennis Rodman. Same type of player. If we're going to be honest, Draymond Green does more on the offense end than Rodman. But you give Rodman credit for being a primary defender. That's his only role.
Offensive rebounder.
Well, right. I just think
that's true.
I think my sentiment
Where's the consistency?
My sentiment I'm saying, when you look at the players who've compared Draymond and Magic, NBA players, when you look at Magic, who compared himself to Draymond Green offensively, that's a fact that's already documented. So the fact that Magic's even looked at Draymond Green's game and highlighted the similarities. It just looks a little different. Like I said in the title, Magic was more flashy, probably one of the flashiest players in NBA history. He added that extra flair to it that made it better on the eyes, funner to watch. Draymond Green, game is ugly. There's really nothing pretty about it unless you just love tough defense. When you look at how they executed offensively, they both got the job done. It just looked different. And defensively, it's not even comparable. Draymond Green is far superior on every level defensively compared to Magic, and it's not close. So when I use that statement, what's so far-fetched about that statement? Where is the cap in my statement? And that's for Marvin.
Ready?
Yeah.
What's going on, guys? Salute to the chat, to the panel. Salute to FYF. What's up,
going
man?
on?
Salute, Flight.
What's up, man?
I hear this conversation you're having. I ain't got long. I'm just going to spit my literature and step out. Well, I might listen. First of all, to the brother who was talking, I understand your situation. If you're going, first of all, and second of all, I'm sorry, if you're going to compare two players, they need to be in the same position. These guys are not. So I'm going to make sure you understand that, you and FYL. And when you say Draymond Green is way better defender, his position requires that. Magic's didn't. He wasn't a great defender. Ain't nobody ever said he was more. Let me finish, fellas.
What?
I got one player, Gary Payton.
Let me finish, fellas. Let me finish, fellas. Listen, that's why I say you. That's why I say you should compare him to a player in his position. So since you didn't compare him to a player in his own position, I'm gonna give these numbers to you, FYF. You did say, and I just heard you say it, moments in games don't necessarily make the player. You're right. Acclimates do. I'm gonna give you a couple of things that's in the game right now, partner. Draymond Green been in the league 10 years. Magic played 13. Draymond Green played 685 games. Magic played 906. Their averages. Now, I know this is offense, but you said overall numbers. Magic averaged 19, Draymond 8. Draymond averaged 6.9 rebounds, Magic 7. Magic averaged 11 assists, Draymond 5. So he almost doubles him in every one of those categories.
Oh, shit.
Moving on. Now, let me finish. Now, Draymond has 7 he is a 7-time all-defensive team. I give him that 900. He's been in the league 10 years, Magic 13. He got 4 All-Star games. Magic had 10. He got 3 more years to get 6 more All-NBA teams. That ain't gonna happen. Magic got 3 MVPs. Draymond ain't got none. Also, Magic got 2 steals champs, things that equate to winning on the offensive end. Draymond ain't got none.
And defense.
Draymond been in the league 10 years, Magic 13. Draymond got 4 championships. Magic got 5. Magic got 3 finals MVP. Draymond ain't got none. Draymond did one thing that everybody probably don't listen to. Since you say he's so good, he's been on the All-Star team 4 years. Magic played 13 years, been on the All-Star team 12. I ain't the one who said he was good. I think everybody else did. Now you can say whatever you want, and I ain't talking about offense. You're right. He was not a hell of a defender, but that ain't nothing even close to him even getting close. And I even put this one in. Draymond was
Mark.
Hold on, hang on.
I just got one more thing.
Ain't no bias.
Hold on, y'all. Hold on. I just before Marv gets out of here, Mark, look. You read a lot of stuff. I still want you to answer the question that I posed to you. It's very simple. The title of the video is Magic Johnson is just a flashy Draymond Green with no defense. In that statement, where is the cap?
That's cap.
You just answered your question.
Hold on, Ralph. I don't need to sidebar. No. What he did was he read off of Basketball Reference and didn't really have everything that he said. I talked about already. I don't need anybody to repeat or regurgitate stats that I've already addressed because you didn't add any real context to it. You're comparing.
Let me say something. Hold on. You don't want to hear what the man did. You don't want to hear what he did.
Marv. Hold on. I've talked about what Magic did. This is not about what Magic did in the 80s. One. This is not about what Draymond's doing in the 80s. This is talking about their individual skill sets. We know the numbers aren't comparable because of the pace from the 80s. So we said that's why I pace adjusted his numbers. When you pace adjust his numbers, it brings them down to closer to what Draymond's numbers look like. But I'm not even going to go that route because you guys are not going to accept the analytics, even though the analytics are going to bring some truth and realism to it. And so just like I said with George Mikan in his time was all-time great in the 50s. But even though he won accolades and awards in the 50s, he's still not going to be a better player than some backup centers in today's game. So just because he has MVPs in the 50s, he's not better than a Rudy Gobert. George Mikan's not better than Rudy Gobert. He's not better than a Vucevic. He just ain't. But he was great in his time. So what I'm saying is, just because you read off accolades from the 80s, that is not comparable to what that player might do in today's game, because we know history shows you that the game progresses. Players get bigger, stronger, faster, and better. I'm not saying this what I said right here. This is Draymond better than Magic? And that's where y'all trying to take it. I'm trying to get y'all to use some critical thinking here. Magic's compared his own game to Draymond, which you came out and said you can't compare to do because of positions, but you forgot about the fact that we play in an era that's called positionless basketball. You forgot about the fact that when Magic came into the NBA, he wasn't even a point guard. They had him listed as a small forward, power forward. And he moved them to the point later on. So no, hold on. I'm going to let you go. You're going to let me finish. What I'm saying is, let's not regurgitate stuff that's common sense. And that's not come in here and lie about what Magic did and didn't do. Just because they're different positions doesn't mean they can't have a similar play style. Remember, it's positionless basketball today. Bigs of today can do what point guards did back then. Right. Point guards now, like Ben Simmons, can do what centers did back then. I'm going to let you finish, and I'm going to let you know when it's your time to go. But we're going to get this out because a lot of people like to regurgitate a lot of BS. You went to Basketball Reference and just regurgitated what you read. No real context to anything that you said, and I've already put context to those numbers. I asked you a very clear question. I just want you to answer the question.
All right. If you want to answer to that question, he's half of a man of Magic. Because if his numbers read that's exactly what they are. And that's all the fuck it is, FYL. And also, for you saying that you don't want nobody to read out, let me finish, guys. For you saying you don't want nobody to read his accolades out, mean you're not comparing it. But you want to.
This is not a comparison.
Player style and skill.
It's not a comparison.
It's not an all-time great debate.
It's not a comparison.
But you already said you're not comparing them on who's better. He's talking about player style and skill.
And he's a half of a Magic Johnson. Can I get real simple? A half.
Okay. In terms of play and style and skill, he's half of Magic Johnson. Because that's all he's talking about. Player style and skill.
So SFM, hold on, SFM. So
if we give him half the points, half the assists.
Hold on. No. Everything that you're saying, Marvin, is all offensive related. Because I came in here saying, if we go, remember, defense is half the game of basketball. We can just give the entire defensive category, every category of defense, to Draymond Green. Hold on. He's better. Hold on. Draymond Green.
Dare you argue defense?
Hold on. 1 second. Draymond Green is better defensively.
Yes, you can.
Everything than Magic defensively. That's one half of the game that we've completely given to Draymond in any conversation. That's why I say it's not even fair. It's not even fair to argue defense when we're talking Draymond Green and Magic. That's why in the title I said Magic Johnson is a flashy Draymond Green without the defense. I was very clear about that. So to harp on, it's kind of low-hanging fruit to target Magic Johnson's defense compared with Draymond because it's not comparable. When we go to the offensive side, Magic himself compared Draymond's Green. Why would Magic, I want y'all to answer this, why would Magic compare his game to Draymond's? Out of all the players he could choose from, out of all the Chris Pauls, why would he choose Draymond and say this player reminds me of me?
They probably was going to a couple of dinners. They've been hanging out. You know, you got to give them a little love.
Wow. So there's no credibility to his statement.
Listen,
That's all that is.
I want to get on this. Draymond Green and Magic Johnson should not even be in the same sentence.
Well, why did hold on, Flight? Why did Magic
put him there?
Why did Magic put him there though? Magic did this, not me. Why did Cuttino Mobley say this?
You put him there.
No, Magic Johnson said.
No, Magic said it, man.
I'll quote it. Hold on. Do y'all want me to read the quote? Because I can pull the article up. Now, y'all saying I said it. Magic said this. Not me.
Yeah,
Man.
Oh, okay. But I think that Magic.
It don't make no difference if you are.
Draymond Green is a mini me. That's his exact quote. He said Draymond Green is a mini me. So why would
that can
Magic,
mean so many things? That way.
Out of all, hold on. Well, there's a full article detailing the rest of the conversation. I just don't want to read the whole article. You can though.
So many things. It can
hold on. Why would Drake? Hold on. We know what it means. You don't have to try to act like this is some ancient code that we got to break. We knew what he was talking about. Anybody with any basketball, we know that Magic said it, Cuttino Mobley said it, and Michael Thompson also said it as well, who played with Magic. Why would these three NBA players make that comparison? But you give it so much pushback, and you probably never picked up a basketball in your life.
Okay, well, let me say Magic. All right, first of all, if he said it, he was trying to be nice because Draymond ain't never averaged 19.
Bro, I hate when grown-ass men do that for other grown-ass men. How the fuck can you say he's trying to be nice?
What the fuck? You can deal with that.
You know that they do that all the time, man. Come on, man. Stop playing like
come on.
They don't hold their players accountable.
You watch these
that they like. That's what I was talking about, the bias.
You know, Draymond Green is a fucking fraud, man.
Listen, how can grown-ass men speak for other grown-ass men on how he feels about another player? Like y'all trying to take back what he said. Like y'all trying to take back what he said. He said it. Nigga, just leave it at that.
This dude, he's sitting behind Steph Curry and Klay Thompson and them dudes. That dude ain't shit. Draymond Green is not no Hall of Fame.
That's emotional, Flight.
No, he's not.
Flight, that's emotional. FYF Sports. Hold on. First of all, you got to check your feelings at the door. If you don't like Draymond, that's
no feelings. I ain't tripping on Draymond.
No.
If you just said he said it to be nice, you're in your feelings. Because how are you speaking for another grown ass man on how he feels in his statement?
Because people say this all the time. That's
the bias I was talking about.
Come on, man. Hey, man, stop it, man. I'm done.
I mean, bro, I understand.
I'll holler at y'all, man.
Say, guys. Yeah, Flight.
That's what it sounds like.
FYF, let me just say this, and I'm gonna roll out, man. I'm gonna ask you guys a question. I'm gonna leave this one for you, FYF. How many guys have averaging a triple single in the Hall of Fame?
Wow. You went there.
Here we go with the stick of TV nonsense again, bro.
Dennis
Rodman.
Rodman.
Listening to
Listen, hold on. Wait.
Ben Wallace.
Say this, and I'm gonna go.
Dennis Rodman.
Hold on. Listen. No. Okay, so that's.
I just named you two. Okay, so I just named you two. You say Hall of Fame. Dennis Rodman, Ben Wallace. Okay, what about Dennis Rodman and Ben Wallace?
That's all right. So that's who you need to compare him to, not Magic Johnson.
Wow.
How this guy gonna say he had?
Wow. You still under the whole?
Oh, hold on. Okay, so hold on. So you saying that Ben Wallace had the playmaking of a Draymond Green?
No, it's not even comparable.
Hold on, but and then you just told us, Marv, we can't compare players at different positions. Ben Wallace is a center. Draymond Green is a power forward. We can't compare the two, right?
And a point forward too. Keep that in mind.
I'm just saying the logic behind the stuff that I see, and I knew this would happen because people are gonna want to desperately defend Magic, but they don't know how because there are so many similarities there that they can't avoid. There's so many similarities that Magic himself even made the comparison.
It's because they like one player, they respect one player, and the other player that they don't like, they gonna criticize everything that he do. And the player that they like, they gonna cover up the fact that Magic was trash on defense.
Let me let Flight cook. I know Flight pulled up. I gotta hear his full take on this, man.
I gotta say too.
It's the bias.
I'm like I said, I'm in here. A great discussion today. Shout out FYF. It's an honor to be on this platform. Listen,
man. You know, make sure y'all check out Flight Sports TV too, man. Y'all need to check his channel out, man.
Yes, FYF will be there later. He get cooked on the dub. where I want to go with this, the Draymond situation, it's unfortunate because history books is going to view Draymond as a legend. I'm telling you, he's going to be on Mount Rushmore. I'm telling you, 10, 15, we're going to be telling our children or whoever the hell around, who the hell, this day, history books going to view this dude very high. You understand? And I think Draymond Green, I understand that you dealing with Magic and all that good shit what Magic said. I just feel like Draymond Green is a fraud. You know, he could have took that contract in Detroit. I think it was an offer for him to leave. You know, he could with big time money. You understand? This dude is sitting behind Steph Curry and Klay Thompson. Hold on, wait a second. He never showed that he was a number one option or anything like that. I even got the stat line pulled up. I'm sitting by the computer myself. I got their stat lines pulled up, and I didn't even know Magic was doing all of this. You know, but you're talking offensively. But I mean, that's like I said, that's like it is one side of the ball. Draymond Green is a better defender than Magic Johnson. Like, we can all agree to that. But I do believe that Draymond Green is not the defender that he is. How long did he sustain this top defensive situation? Like, how long? Because he ain't that defender now. He'll never be again.
He was just in the Defensive Player of the Year conversation last year until he got hurt. He was number one.
See, that's what I be talking about.
He was number one in the running for Defensive Player of the Year until he got hurt last year.
I can't.
Okay.
Are you sure about that? We don't have to check that.
No, he definitely was. He was supposed to be the Defensive Player of the Year, but he got hurt.
So what's the difference? I got one question for you, brother. What's the difference between Dennis Rodman and Draymond Green?
Well, I'll give you the
because one guy.
Better offensive.
You said one guy's a little better offensively?
Well, he's a lot better offensively.
Okay, so I have a question. Is Dennis Rodman for sure a Hall of Famer? Yes, right?
Yeah, but I mean, listen, this dude.
How is Draymond Green a fraud and not a Hall of Famer, but Rodman is?
No, listen, let me. I didn't say
that's what I'm asking you.
I said that history books is going to view this dude very highly.
You said he was overrated. I got a question. Is Dennis Rodman overrated?
Yeah, he is overrated.
Dennis Rodman is overrated.
Listen, I'm not. Listen, I'm gonna be respectful to the previous generation. I am a student.
No, you're not. That's the bias I'm talking about.
No, it's not. No, it's not a bias.
You don't like this generation of basketball. You tear it down whenever you get a chance.
When you heard me do that?
I'm not even necessarily saying you. I'm saying older guys from the older generation don't respect this era of basketball because y'all come up with these crazy biases and say that Draymond Green is a Hall of Famer. I mean, Dennis Rodman is a for sure Hall of Famer, but Draymond isn't.
How old are you?
I was born in 95.
Okay. I was born in 93.
27.
So all right, I'm 29. So we the same age. So is it what you're saying is irrelevant? You know, so I understand what you're coming from. But Draymond Green, man, trust me, I know basketball, man. I'm telling you. Draymond Green is a good player.
You say Draymond Green isn't a Hall of Famer.
I never said he wasn't a Hall of Famer. I said the history books is going to view this dude very highly, and he's not. He shouldn't be viewed like that.
Wow. Then how is he a fraud? How can Hall of Famers be frauds?
No, listen, he goes a Hall of. Listen, there's a lot of. Listen, listen. Trying to think who else could be a Hall of Fame on that team. A couple of guys outside of that core four. What about a Kevon Looney? You know, some of these other people that's on that roster. I'm telling you, you're gonna have some that Golden State situation.
Wow.
Walk into that Hall of Fame.
You comparing Kevon Looney to Draymond?
I'm talking about that.
That's what I'm saying.
Stop. Let me talk. He done racked up the 7.
Let him finish. Let him finish.
Right? I'm not comparing them. I'm just saying, when you look at it, even the previous players who are no longer with the Warriors, you know, you may view them as eventually getting to the Hall of Fame. Look at all these coaches that got jobs, and when they go off into those jobs, they fired within like not too long after. You know, to be honest with you, all that engine is being ran by Steph Curry and Klay Thompson and the crew. But Draymond is a good player. I'm not saying that he's trash. I just feel like you shouldn't be comparing him to players like Barkley. For him to be going at Barkley, like, come on, I just think that's crazy.
Wow.
You know,
but here's the thing, though. Barkley couldn't play defense either, and he wasn't even compared to an excellent, decision maker either.
Like how Barkley, I'm sorry, Barkley even says it a lot, like the drivers and I don't know how you use it, the passages. Maybe I might know, but I'm just saying this dude Barkley was the ruling general of his team. You understand? He wasn't playing fourth, fifth fiddle. You understand?
What?
I'm just saying Barkley was the rule in general.
So why did Barkley not have any championships?
Well, listen, he didn't have. Obviously,
he wasn't the rule in general on the Sixers.
Can I ask you a question?
We still shouldn't discredit Barkley like he's like, okay, since this guy won a chip, you better than him. You know?
Can I ask you a question?
Like for there's other people like Carmelo Anthony, for instance. Are you telling me who's a defensive player that's out right now? Trying to compare somebody that Draymond. I'm trying to think. Was David West in his prime better than Carmelo Anthony? I mean, I'm trying to think of the situation here of a comparison of what we're trying to say here. Because
can I ask you one question?
Draymond Green is not as talented as Barkley was, in his day, and then even the list goes on. But history books is going to view this guy Draymond.
Yeah, but
like
I'm not trying to.
Other players,
I'm not trying to compare. Remember, but we going back to this comparison. This is not Draymond Green versus Magic. I'm saying that Draymond Green should get a lot more appreciation for what he does because his game is comparable offensively to Magic's. It's just not as flashy. And to add on to his game, he's one of the best defenders in NBA history, just to add on to it, just to kind of add a little sprinkles on the cupcake.
I can't say he's one of the best defensive players in NBA history. In NBA history?
Yes.
Man,
so Dennis Rodman doesn't get any credibility taken away from him from winning championships with Michael Jordan. But now you want to tell me that Draymond Green gets credibility taken away from him because he won under Stephen Clay. But Dennis Rodman won under Scottie Pippen and Mike. So what's the difference?
This guy has never.
What's the difference? That's all I'm asking you. Just for consistency.
Right. They was both the defensive anchors for them teams. Rodman and
consistency. This is what I'm talking about.
Rodman was never the defensive anchor for the Bulls.
I'm talking about for the Pistons.
Okay, I can give you that. Yeah.
I'm saying that
what I'm talking about.
Both were defensive anchors. So that.
So we big up Rodman.
And I don't even know if he was the defensive anchor over Joe Dumars. I feel like Dumars might have been the anchor.
Well,
Rodman, they were just sending Rodman out there to go defend recklessly. I think the anchor might have been Joe Dumars.
Hey, real quick, Lamont, you get the casino joint yet?
I can't. It's not available in Arizona yet.
Oh, dang.
So I couldn't. I tried though. I definitely tried.
But do you understand what I'm saying, Lamont, when I say there's no consistency in these arguments?
There's not none. Because the thing, like I told y'all exactly what was going to happen. People would be so butthurt over the comparison. Because if you actually accept this, it's not really comparison, but if you accept it, that means you have to start giving Draymond a lot more appreciation for what he brings to the game. Because he's bringing the winning, right? He's bringing the leadership. The same thing with Magic. Brought the winning, brought the leadership. Only difference, he brought the playmaking, selflessness. I mean, to come out in a season and say, I want to be the best screener. That means he's playing for his teammates, not for himself. We're talking about in a day and age where we see some of the most selfish guys touch the basketball and they only playing for their own money. We've seen this, but he's playing for himself. We've seen him give up money, right, to bring in guys to make the team better. We've seen him do a ton of things that great leaders do. And then when you talk about just the play itself, right? Playmaking for Steph and Clay is not easy. We've seen Steph struggle without Draymond on the floor. We've seen Steph is not Steph without Draymond on the floor. That's proven. That is proven. So Draymond is one of the reasons why Steph was even able to elevate to that level of greatness. They're connected. They're tied hand in hand.
Drop the link.
And so I'm about to drop the link. But that's what I'm saying. I don't see why it's so hard to say, yes, that is true to a certain degree. That's true to a certain. I mean, hey, Jamel, Casino, if it's not true, then hit the link. And then I can pull up game situations when Draymond Green has been out. Just like when we saw in 2021, I believe. Was it 2021? When Draymond Green started the season out and Steph could not get his shot off to save his life.
But then when
Draymond Green comes back, one of the first games he come back, Steph drops 60 or something on Portland.
Because Draymond make it easier for him, but he don't get the credit for it. They try to find out everything he don't do on the offensive end.
What up, Flight?
Yo, is that ticket?
Where?
On your panel.
No. I don't think he's on.
I thought that was him up top.
No, that's Mahari. That's Mahari Nation.
Nah, that's me, bro. I do not sound like him, man. If I ever see, come on, don't put that on me, man.
I was about to say, y'all don't have a conversation.
No, don't put that on me, man. Like, listen, I'm okay with Ticket. It's just that he's just acting crazy again, and I'm just like, I don't want to deal with that. But let me just get my rocks off real quick. You know, the thing that makes me, one of the pet peeves I always hear about the whole Draymond Green situation is when they try to say, "Oh, Draymond Green talked his way into the NBA." You know, he knew how to run his mouth to get into the NBA. Well, here's the thing, though. He wasn't even supposed to be drafted in the NBA. That's the thing. And he wasn't supposed to be guaranteed a scholarship to Michigan State. Listen, when you got coaches like Tom Izzo, Mark Jackson, also Steve Kerr himself, and even Greg Popovich himself giving them the silver approval for Draymond Green, that means you're good. That means you got tangibles in your game that equals winning. I mean, listen, when I actually researched the quote when he said that he wanted to be the best screener in the NBA, let me tell you something. You don't find many players in today's game that will make that kind of commitment and that kind of level of sacrifice. That tells me that he wants to win championships. He wants to prove that he's the most unselfish teammate in the history of the NBA. Yeah, here's the thing, though. The reason why he gets hate is because of the antics, the physical play, and his demonstrative personality. That is based on perception. Right? Perception always, people always look at perception.
No. Hey, Mahar.
That's pretty much what I have to say.
The players today that get the most hate are the players that 80s and 90s fans see potentially surpassing their favorites. If you look at the players that get the most hate, the Steph Currys, greatest of this era, one of the greats of this era. LeBron's, you talk about defensively, you're talking about the Draymond, all of the greatest of the greats, and even now KD's starting to get a ton of hate.
Yeah,
all of the top of this era. I mean, obviously the lesser tier, I'm seeing all types of people give. I'm seeing all types of people give some of these lesser players credit. They're giving Ja Morant. He ain't won nothing, ain't done nothing, but he getting all this credit. But they're fine with giving him credit because he ain't about to pass nobody, none of the age-old greats up. So they're fine with bloviating him. But when it comes to the guys at the top of the top and they really have a realistic chance of blowing past the players of the past, they just throw hate their way. And like I said with Steph, one of the greatest careers we've seen ever in NBA history. I mean, you still find these 80s and 90s fans that he can't play defense. But nobody said this about Magic at all, ever. They just appreciated Magic for his greatness. Nobody ran around talking about he wasn't a great defense. Too. Bird
didn't play defense either. So what are we talking about here? Like, come on. Like, listen, I respect the 80s and 90s players for what they were. All right? They were phenomenal players for their respective time. But the thing that we all have to understand is sports is an evolving nature. You have to change and adapt to continue to thrive for success. If you continue to stay stagnated, you're not going to win. So when I hear people say, like, oh, I wish things were back in the day, no, you don't. No, you don't. Because that tells me that you're not willing to change and adapt and try to, get your game become better and become more force faster and strong. That's about it. And this dude, Barry Waffle, why don't you just click the fucking link and just get over here, man?
Stop acting like a bitch. Speak for itself. You ain't got to keep dropping comments.
Oh, who got
what? Barry Waffle, do yourself a favor. Click the fucking link. Get your bitch ass on the panel right now.
He not though. He gonna duck the smoke. He just got a lot to say.
Exactly.
That's all.
Exactly.
The thing is, this is what I tell people.
Hold on, hey, no, y'all. I got two more people that just hopped in. I want to get to them before we continue the conversation.
Yeah, let them speak.
Let me get to real debates. Real debates is in here, and then we got to get to all access decks. Man.
Yeah, salute to everybody. I ain't talked to nobody in a while, man. I just got
what's good, real debates, man. I ain't seen you in a minute, man.
Man, I've been in jail, bro.
I heard, man. You got it. Next time that happens, you got to let people know so we can get some money on your books, man.
I'm all right, man. I'm straight.
Nah, man. No.
Not send no money.
Nah, anybody that been in there, you know that little extra $10, $15, $20 on the books helps.
Oh yeah. I was straight on the books. Actually, I beat a case that somebody was trying to put on me because I was actually on Go Mike channel on live and I beat it.
Ooh, Go Mike came through.
Yeah, it was. I actually had my lawyer had to get a lawyer to go on his channel for me to get the evidence I needed to beat a case.
Go Mike, the ultimate alibi.
Yeah, but outside of that, man, salute to everybody. I just been trying to really catch up with everything and listen to what's got traction, what's the trending topic. But when it comes to this topic right here, I think FYF make a lot of good points. And I think it do speak to the evolution of the game. And I think a lot of dudes is delusional and they're dick suckers and they're stuck in the 90s and 80s. And they don't want to admit that the 2000s, 2010s, and 2020 and up is better, faster, stronger, and more skilled. They don't want to admit that.
I agree.
But clearly it is because you got players like LeBron James, Kevin Durant, and Steph Curry in this era, and they are elite in any era, and they're definitely better than any counterparts you can compare them to in any era. Compare LeBron James at power forward or small forward to any small forward in any era. Beat him. Compare Steph Curry to any motherfucking point guard outside of maybe Magic. But if he get 5 titles, you got to say he better than Magic. I mean, I'm saying he better than Magic if he get 5 titles. I'm saying
he get 5 titles. He don't know. He right there with Kobe. I ain't trying to hear it.
No.
Man,
He's better than Kobe.
I'm not
He's
trying
better
to
than
hear
Kobe.
it.
He's better than Kobe if he get 5 titles. You know why?
No, the hell he ain't. No, the hell he's not.
All right, let's go one at a time, y'all. One at a time.
What
One
are
at a
y'all
time.
talking about? Y'all
Come on, y'all.
just talking now.
Hold on, wait.
I said he right there with Kobe.
Let me rephrase that.
Hey, y'all, let Real Debates finish his take, and then I gotta get the text.
Let me rephrase that. All respect and RIP to the Mamba. I'm not saying that nobody is better than Kobe because I know how y'all niggas do. Y'all gonna have a panty fit if I say that. But what I'm saying is, if you take everything he done from the beginning of his career all the way to if he win another title, it adds up to more than Kobe because Kobe fucked up a lot of shit and Curry stayed down, bruh. Curry is that nigga, bro. Like, it ain't a lot. It ain't
Kobe didn't stay down.
Listen. Let me tell you something. When you look at Kobe, who do you see?
Kobe. The fuck?
Oh no, you
Jordan.
don't. No,
Jordan.
you don't.
You talking about? I know you.
See no damn Jordan.
Oh yeah, you talk. Yeah, Jordan. Oh yeah.
What? Yes.
Ralph
We were just comparing this game of Kobe to Jordan. That's it.
Lamont J got finished saying that goddamn Draymond Green is the reason why Curry is where he is now, right?
He's a large portion of that.
But what the thing is, it's not very many players in NBA history, including Jordan, where another player didn't play an integral part with them getting astronomically better and having great careers.
Right.
So when you look at Kareem and Magic, when you look at Bird and McHale, when you look at Jordan and Pippen, these players don't have the careers that they have without these other integral parts. Like I said, I've been telling people all along, if Magic doesn't get drafted to the Lakers, we're not talking about the same Magic Johnson. See, we're just not. We're just not. It's just the perfect example is what if the Lakers drafted Dominique Wilkins and not James Worthy? We're talking about Dominique Wilkins in a completely different light. Dominique doesn't miss that first All-50 team. But James Worthy might if he's on the Hawks by himself.
Yep.
Getting drafted at the right place, right time.
Nick shouldn't have missed that shit anyway. He shouldn't have missed it.
Magic don't win that first ring. He don't get that
No, I'm not saying Nick shouldn't have. I'm not saying he should have missed it, but he got disrespected because he played on the Hawks.
Right.
Because the Hawks didn't have as much winning, much success. They wasn't around all the stars. He didn't get these deep playoff runs. But because he just got drafted to the Hawks, they completely forgot about him the first time around in the first 50. But James Worthy got put in there just because he was with the Lakers.
Right.
I mean, James Worthy was a great player, and he was a great counterpart and sidekick to Magic. What I'm saying is sometimes
he won Dominique Wilkins, though.
Yeah, Dominique better than me.
I believe Dominique is better, but what I'm saying is
I agree.
At that time, people were looking at James Worthy in a higher light just because he was
he's on the Lakers. You're right.
So it matters sometimes where you get drafted. That's why I say if Magic don't get drafted to the Lakers, we might be talking about another player who got drafted in his spot.
Just like
Go ahead,
Just like if Kobe
That's
would have
not
actually
true,
went to
bro.
if Kobe would have actually went to the Hornets and stayed with the Hornets, where was his career gonna be at?
Ain't no telling.
The
We
Lakers
know,
ain't
and
winning
you know
anything
where,
till Magic got there, bro.
man.
I mean,
Come
but
on,
you
you know
gotta
where the
understand
dude
though.
career.
Wait, what you say?
I mean, if he would have went to the Charlotte, I mean, he probably would have been like one of the best scorers, right?
The Lakers ain't
So, I
win
mean,
anything till Magic Johnson got there. Stop
Ralph, I'm
playing
so
games.
sick of
Shaq
hearing
ain't
you
win
try to
shit till
tear
Kobe
down
got there.
Kareem
So let's talk
Abdul-Jabbar.
about that.
Right,
You
until
need
Kobe
to
got in
cut
the
that out,
lineup.
bro.
Like, come
Yeah,
on,
till
bro.
Kobe got in the lineup.
I just
Shaq
say
Y'all
this one
niggas is
thing.
tripping.
I
Yeah,
just
but
say
y'all
this.
just
You act like you didn't need Kareem.
y'all
You
just
did.
adding to the point that I just made, where all great players, no matter who you are, need that counterpart to help elevate your
True.
greatness.
Okay.
You're not
Yeah, I
just
got you.
going out there. There's only very few instances in NBA history where players done it without a great. That's Akeem and Dirk. Really, are the only two guys that have been able to get it, and that was short lived. They didn't have a long longevity success doing it that way. They
What
would only
you-
get away with it for 1 or 2 years. They didn't have a lot of success that way. So
What
it's
you
very
mean, like?
rare.
Hold on. What
According to
Clyde
Ralph.
on that? Well, Clyde was just
Bill
one. He was on the
Walton
team
ain't had
one
no
time,
all
right?
time
Clyde was there the second time around, but I'm
Oh,
talking
the
that
second
first
time.
year.
Okay.
That
I got
first
you. My
year,
bad.
he really didn't have a all-star counterpart that helped
He did.
really
I mean, he had
carry the
Kenny.
burden.
You right.
What about Bill Walton?
Oh yeah, he didn't either. Yeah.
Yeah.
1970. Yeah.
But one thing I do say to anybody that don't want to embrace the new generation, don't want to embrace analytics, don't want to look at somebody's resume from top to bottom instead of just trying to add up how many championships they got or how many MVPs they got. You got to add up everything from top to bottom, year one all the way to now, or year one all the way to retirement. This is what I say to you. Just go in any era and find a Steph Curry. Go in any other era and find a Kevin Durant. Go in any other era and find a LeBron James. Then we could talk about the old era being better than the new era. Until then, I don't want to hear it.
I mean, we can go in any era and find a guy off the bench that can give you 30, 40, 50 points. You rarely can see that. A guy off the bench that'll go off. Like,
And I
it's
guarantee
so
you,
much stuff.
You
Lou
gotta
Will
be
can do that.
crazy. Anybody got to be crazy to tell me that 2017, 2018 Warriors team is not the best team ever assembled. No
Bro,
team can
I
beat
mean,
that.
but the Rockets almost beat them. You know,
It don't matter, bro. You don't get. You don't
Yeah,
get.
but you talking like they just. I mean,
Hey,
Shaq and
so-
Kobe would have took their ass out.
Oh,
So
Shaq and Kobe would have beat them niggas, bro.
So are you saying because the
No, they
Pacers?
not.
Are you
They
saying
would.
because the Pacers almost beat the Bulls, that Pacers team in '98?
No, I'm just saying they make it seem like they weren't beatable. That's what I'm saying, Lamont. They saying like they weren't beatable. They was beatable.
Outside of injury,
No, you know what? In a single game, but the NBA has done a good job of developing a playoff format where the best team generally almost always wins.
Right.
So we're talking about in a 7-game series. The best team might lose 1 or 2 games, but the best team generally comes out of that ahead most cases. It's not like the Super Bowl where it's one and done. You can sneak a win, or the NCAA tournament where you get upset. You got to play multiple games. You got to get it done in 7 games. So if you go through 7 games, it's going to be hard pressed to find a team that could just beat that Warrior team 4 times out of 7 games. It is not going to be easy.
Right.
It's going to be.
It's really simple to beat. It's
team
really
in history,
simple to beat
Lamont?
Shaq and Kobe.
The only
It's
team
simple.
got a chance is Mike.
You think? Okay,
Man,
so
nobody got
that's
a
the
chance.
only team. No,
Okay.
I'm gonna be honest. Mike and them got a chance.
Man, you crazy?
Yeah, man.
No,
Shaq
I'm be
them got a
honest. They got a
chance. Hey,
chance.
Lamont, you don't think Shaq them got a chance
No,
to beat them? Not at
Kobe
all.
not efficient enough.
What?
Kobe's not efficient enough.
Listen, bro.
Shaq gonna go off. Shaq gonna do his thing.
Thomas
Kobe not
Allen.
efficient
Rick
enough.
Fox
They gonna
gonna
get
bitch Curry,
outshot.
bitch ass. He did. Clay, man,
He's
we
not
were.
efficient
Clay, we
enough.
gotta worry about.
Well, they
We'll
gonna get
leave
shut out.
Draymond open. We'll leave Draymond open. Leave Draymond open. Nobody stopping Shaq. Nobody stopping Kobe. Now what?
Hey, let me ask you a question about Draymond.
He got KD too though.
Why is it that teams stop leaving Draymond open? I mean, for the most part.
They start leaving him open. What you mean? They still leave him open. What you mean?
So generally the teams over a course of a 7-game series that leave Draymond open, they lose that series. Because over the course of a full series, when you leave Draymond Green open, what he's going to eventually start doing, he's just going to start attacking you. He's just going to drive. He's just going to drive at the rim.
Right.
And he might not drive the score, but you're going to have to respect it, and he will pick you apart with the pass. This is what he did to the Boston Celtics. They started leaving him open. People started talking about him. But then by the time the series came to a close, those last 2 games, he was just driving. He just started driving towards the rim when they left him open. And they start picking him apart.
And he will occasionally.
I'm gonna be honest. They're going 6 or 7 games, but I'm not saying that if the Lakers versus Golden State, they're going 6 or 7 games.
6 games. That's
this
it.
Unbiased. I'm unbiased. I know Shaq gonna go off.
That's not true. That's not true.
Kobe averaged 26 and 5 in the Western
Yeah, Shaq gonna go off, but Kobe not gonna be fishing enough for them to close. No.
It ain't even. Hold on. It ain't even about that, bro. It's a really simple game plan to beat Shaq and Kobe. You let Shaq do what he do and just hold Kobe and the rest of them niggas. And that ain't hard to do. That ain't hard to do.
They ain't hard to hold Kobe.
Niggas cannot hold Kobe, bro. They're not the Detroit Pistons.
Man, one of them niggas guard Kobe on their team. Clay was getting killed by Kobe.
Klay Thompson might not be able to hold Kobe, but he definitely is going to bother him.
Kobe in his later years was.
Hey, hold on, y'all. I don't want to have a.
When he was winning chips.
We'll get back to it.
Niggas crazy.
That shit's boring.
I got you. Yeah, it's cool. But
who gonna hold KD then? Since we want to go there, who hold KD? Who hold Curry? Who running around with Curry?
Kobe locked him up in his later years, bro.
Man, stop it.
They ain't even bring up Kevin Durant. Like, I don't even understand. Wow.
Nobody is. Listen, this is the thing about it. With the exceptional playmaking and energy and defense of Draymond Green on that floor, combined with the spacing of Klay Thompson, Steph Curry, and then Kevin Durant,
they
you can't fucking beat them. You can't fucking win.
I give him 2 games.
Not efficient, but he added 46 points.
Hold on, y'all. Let me address Zen Master. Let me address Zen Master because I brought up a point earlier where I said people love to define Magic off moments and one game. And so basically he said, what series did I watch? He was referring to the series with Draymond in the finals last year. Yeah, see, Zen Master would be one of the first people to come in here and say that Magic was great in that 1980 NBA final because of the one game that he had. Is anybody going to talk about Magic leading up to that game 6 where he was able to drop to 42? Is anybody going to talk about that game 5 where Magic shot 4-13 from the field with 10 turnovers? Is anybody going to talk about that? Right? Where Kareem carried him to that win? That Kareem carried it? Hold on. Magic played horrible that game 5. Or we could go back to more games throughout that series where Magic shot 5 of 8 in game 2 in a game 2 loss. He also had 5 turnovers. So what I'm saying is all this stuff. So Magic actually was playing average to below average leading up to that one game. So just because I cite 1 or 2 games in the finals last year where Draymond Green reversed course and helped propel the Warriors to the championship, and he started doing things that helped them instead of hurt the team, then I don't want y'all running in here doing that same nonsense with Magic because Magic played horrible in the 1980 finals up until that last game. 10 turnovers. 10 turnovers is, remember, one of y'all said this is your greatest point guard of all time, but he had 10 turnovers in NBA Finals Game 5.
They only gonna talk about Draymond turnovers.
No wonder Kareem got hurt. He carrying the shit out of Magic making all these goddamn turnovers.
But if you ask Ralph, he ain't win nothing without Magic.
What?
Yeah, remember you kept saying Kareem ain't win nothing without Magic, right?
He didn't.
Okay.
I mean, how many years he was there before Magic got drafted?
Bro, he had a championship with the Bucks before he went over.
Stop talking about when Magic was 12 years old, bro.
Bro, are you serious?
Is you serious? Magic wasn't even thinking about no league. You don't make sense, nigga.
This is what I be talking about,
This nigga wasn't even thinking about his mom was still packing.
Hey, hold on, Ralph. What is the point you're trying to make? You just sound like you're just yelling. I don't know what you're talking about. What is the point you're trying to make?
The point is this nigga was on the Lakers for how many years, Lamont, without Magic Johnson getting there?
You tell us.
I tell you. Okay.
You don't know?
Because according to him, Kareem needed him.
Kareem did need Magic.
No, but you can't bring it up and
trying to
not
make
know
it seem
that.
like Magic carried them.
He did carry the Lakers.
What?
Showtime is based off his ability.
So Magic carried Kareem.
I'll tell you right now, man.
You serious?
But you can't show your ability when you pass.
That's what I be talking about.
Hold on, wait a minute. You only get assists from guys.
4 years. He was there 4 years, Lamont, without Magic.
Hold on, Lamont. Last I checked,
Last
I checked, Lamont. You only get assists from guys that actually get the ball and score with it after they get a pass. That's an assist. So there is no motherfucking Lake Show. There is no nothing without all the rest of them dudes doing their job. It don't matter how good you can pass if you don't got nobody to pass it to.
See, that's that crazy argument when they try to make it seem like Magic carried the great team that the Lakers assembled.
And you can be the greatest scorer, and if you just scoring.
Well, Ralph.
What is that?
Well, Ralph. Kareem led that team in blocks, rebounds, steals, and points.
Defense don't matter to them. It's only about offense.
No, it's okay that he did that. But I'm telling you, he was doing that without Magic, though. Wasn't
it? Man say it's okay.
It was getting swept, right?
I'm talking about when Magic was there.
And I'm talking about when he wasn't there.
That's what I be talking about.
He was doing the same thing.
No logic, bro.
You don't got no logic, bro.
That's an
empty stats without winning.
That's an emotional take.
That's what I'm saying.
You're a Magic fan, and I get it, but that's an emotional take.
What kind of marinade we gonna use? Because we got seasoning on him already. He's starting to simmer. You slightly got cooked just right there.
Man, I don't know what's going on, Ralph. Ralph,
shut your ass up.
Well, Ralph, here's the one thing.
Another channel. I ain't get cooked.
Ralph, here's the one thing. Here's the one thing about Kareem. See, the thing is, you're judging Kareem based on you wanting him to win a championship every single year that he plays when no player does that.
Nobody won them. He could at least won one.
But he won one without Magic.
Bucks.
And he was great. And hold on. And he was great.
Stop saying he won without the Bucks.
Hold on, Ralph. I got a point to make. Hold on,
NBA,
Ralph.
Bro.
Hold on, Ralph. This is what I'm talking about, and I'll give it to you full circle. What I was talking about, Lamont. When LeBron went to Miami, what did they say? Oh, Wade saved his legacy. Kareem had a championship before Magic, and you still gonna try to say in the same breath, Magic carried Kareem. Explain to me the consistency in the arguments that don't make sense.
You're talking about a championship when Magic was still on the outside looking into the league, not even thinking about the NBA.
Are you not?
The nigga was in middle school. You're talking about a guy who was in middle school. That don't count against
what does
Magic.
that mean?
The narrative that they push is,
what
Wade
you did
saved
before me
Bron's
don't
legacy,
count.
right?
You're with me now.
But they don't use the same argument
because
for Kareem and
somebody has
Magic.
a TV on in the background. Because somebody turn it off.
That's what I'm talking about, Lamont.
All right.
You was at this organization a whole 4 years getting swept and bounced out the playoffs.
Wow.
Winning MVPs, useless things.
When did he get swept? What year?
Come on, Lamont. Stop playing games, bro. You know he got swept by the Rockets.
No, hold on. Who?
I mean, Portland. Portland swept them.
Hold on. You said swept in the first round.
No, I didn't. I said getting swept.
I thought
That's what I'll be talking about.
He got swept by Portland, bro.
What year was that?
I'll be talking about.
Come on. You don't know? Come on, bro. You supposed to be a basketball savant.
I'm just asking you, what year was it?
Bro, I forgot.
Was the Portland team good?
No, they wasn't very good.
When they got swept, did Kareem play below expectation or something? Because when I look at his numbers the year they got swept, game one, he had 30 and 10. Game two, he had 40, 14, and he had 40 and 14. He had 20 and 20 to game three. Then he had 30 and 17 game four. I mean, I don't know what more you want the man to goddamn do. It just sounds like he didn't have a good team around him. Generally when you get swept, that's not because you're bad. That means your team is just not as good as the other team.
Or your stat You stat stuffing and not pacing yourself.
What do you mean stat stuffing? See, these the narratives I be talking about. Like it's easy to get them numbers.
Right,
if it's so easy to stat stuff, why other stars that's bench players that can play for contracts, why they don't stat stuff?
Oh, Rob Woody said we ride the short bus. Rob Woody, you got to come on the panel, man.
No, why?
I want to hear Rob Woody's logic. I want to hear Rob Woody's logic on this, man. Because people want
stuff. Soon as somebody have a great stat line or compile some stats that's hard to argue with, the first thing you want to do is throw a whole ass label on and say somebody's stat stuffing. But soon as the player that you like is stat stuffing, you ain't gonna say a fucking word.
Right.
Man, you don't get Rob Woody, you don't get your Sean Paul looking ass out of here.
Like Kobe, Ralph.
Nigga. You on the short bus, nigga.
No man. All the guys in the chat talking crazy can just come on the panel. Like
whole ass niggas.
It ain't like
hold on. King KO said King KO was watching Kareem on TV and he said Kareem was stat padded. So he said King KO was on here the other day and said he watched like 30 Kareem games live.
Wow.
When they played. He said he watched them in person.
Can I ask anybody on the panel that claim this stat pad thing? Why don't lesser players stat pad?
Bro, ain't nobody saying stat pad.
I said he's not. No, I don't
said he's not pacing himself.
Bro,
what does that mean,
bro? Answer my question. Why do lesser players that come off the bench that play for contracts? Why don't they stat pad?
You get like, let's say like 20 in the first half, right?
Ralph, who did they lose to? They lost to the team that won the championship that year, right?
Bro. Bill Walton
can only
versus
superstars stat pad is what I'm asking you.
No, but Ralph, that wasn't a one-on-one game. I'm sure if it was one-on-one, Kareem would have beat Will Walton. It was the Lakers versus the Blazers.
So, do you want to compare the teammates stats?
No. It's just team by team. That Portland clearly had a better team this year.
I'm asking you, Ralph, do only superstars stat pad?
Bro, ain't nobody saying anything about stat pad. I said pacing yourself.
Bro.
Okay, Ralph.
I don't know what that means, Ralph, but all right.
Wow.
Like I said, you see how LeBron will run out of gasket? He used all his energy in the first half, get like 16, 17. And then the next 2 quarters, he scored like 5 or 10 points. And that's his whole game right there.
What you mean? Points. Hold on, wait a minute.
This is what I'm talking about. I'm gonna just let him kill himself.
I'm trying to think. Go ahead. I'm trying to think. Do you have better work performance after you get a raise, or you have better work performance after they treat you like shit? I'm just trying to understand this. Just in life in general. Because I compare a lot of shit to life in general. Like I was saying earlier when I was on another podcast, we so stuck on being somebody's mama, daddy, sister, and brother. Just be a fan and analyze shit the way it's supposed to be analyzed. Stop trying to tell guys what team they should have played for, how long they should have played, who they should have played with.
You're a LeBron James nutsucker, bro. I heard you earlier.
It's not about that,
it's
bro.
Gobbling, dog.
It's about grown men. It's about grown men trying to tell what other grown men where they should work and how much money they should have and all this other stupid shit. If you got a job, if you filled out, if you work, if you went to school for a certain thing, whatever it may be.
Slow and steady win the race, bro.
Let me finish. If you went to school 8 years to be a doctor, and then when you become a doctor, you was a doctor for 7 years, but you ain't like the way your boss was treating you. And you was the best fucking doctor around. And you chose to leave when it was time to leave and you went somewhere else and you was having more success. You gonna feel guilty about that?
Or if you sign a contract with a company, now your contract up, you go work for a different contract. That's basically what he did. He left in free agency.
I'm honestly asking every grown man on here a question. As a man, when you work hard to get to a certain point in life, and you choose to go somewhere else because you are not being treated fairly, and a person is not looking at your overall talent and looking into the future in their company and trying to invest in you so you could continue to progress and so you could continue to win, why is it wrong to leave? Oh, because I didn't go where the fuck you said go?
Right.
That's why it's wrong, right?
Hold on,
listen. If LeBron stayed in Cleveland and continued to lose and then never get a fucking title, y'all would be satisfied. Y'all would be fucking satisfied. But he wasn't gonna sit up there and watch Kevin Garnett, Paul Pierce, and motherfucking Ray Allen team up together.
Not even that.
That's what started it all. That's what fucking started it.
He left in free agency, so I don't even understand. I don't even understand why people mad. Like, people act like he asked for a trade while he was in the middle of a contract. Like, they ain't slandering KD like that for asking for a trade. But LeBron leaving free agency now. Oh, LeBron the bad guy.
Because you want. This is the thing. This is the thing about these new age fans. They want you to win where they want you to win, at what time they want you to win, with who they want you to win. They don't want you to win and do it your way. They want you to win and do it Jordan and Kobe and everybody else's way.
Let me get G-Sock. G-Sock said, admit that he quit and ran to Miami. So to imply that he quit means that he didn't fulfill some type of contractual obligation to his team. The last time I checked, his contract expired. And then now when your contract expires, it's called free agency. Now other teams can bid for his services. He's not obligated to come back to the same team that for 7 to 8 years showed him that they weren't willing to spend money to make that roster better. Remember, they kept J.J. Hickson. They didn't want to trade for Amari Stoudemire. And I want to ask y'all, since y'all say he should have stayed in Cleveland, he's running from the grind, I want y'all to tell me one significant free agent signing that they made to actually propel that team into the category we said, okay, now they're in the championship conversation.
They can't.
I'm trying to understand how am I running from the grind when every time I go to a new team, I win at least one fucking title and I sign for at least 4 years every time. If I'm running from the grind, I'm signing 2-year contracts. That means when this year go to shit, next year I can go ahead and opt out and go somewhere else. He's signing 4 years every time.
Hold on. I got to get Mr. Skinny in here. Mr. Skinny says he doesn't agree. Hold on. You don't agree with the title of the video? Magic Johnson is a flashy Draymond Green with no defense. Or you just alluded to the comments that we got right now. He says Magic can't be compared. But Skinny, remember, I only got this title because I read an article where Magic Johnson, they were interviewing Magic Johnson, and Magic Johnson compared his game to Draymond's. So that it was Magic Johnson's own comparison, comparing himself to Draymond, that made me think about this comparison. Because if Magic can look at the game and say what he's doing is similar to what I was doing, then I should at least be able to make it. Magic is Magic. Hey, nobody can speak better for Magic than Magic, and he made the comparison.
I got another comparison that's similar to this that got shot down by a few people that's Kobe fans. Kobe got on an interview multiple times and said that Tracy McGrady was on his level practically, if not better, and he said he could do everything he could do, but he was 6'9". So when y'all try to compare Tracy McGrady to Kobe, that gets shot down. But Kobe, his damn self, said he's on damn near the same level as him, if not better.
They only give credit to the guys that they like. I just gave a comparison earlier. They tear down James Harden, but they big up Allen Iverson.
The difference between Kobe and Tracy McGrady is the teams that they got drafted to. And, we're talking about T-Mac a little different in that time frame. If you think about some of the teams that were good, if he gets drafted to a team that's ready-made, ready to go, or gets traded somehow, we're talking about his career differently. Just like with Dominique Wilkins and James Worthy. Kobe got drafted to the Hornets, and he got lucky to get traded to the Lakers, an organization that's always trying to win, great at developing their players and allowing stars to be stars. He wasn't going to be Kobe in Charlotte. We would never know the Kobe Bryant that we know today if he gets drafted by the Charlotte Hornets.
Yeah, I don't think he's at the MVP level in Charlotte. I don't.
So it's just, he could have been good scorer, like somebody said, but he would have just been Mitch Richmond. Remember, Mitch Richmond was a great scorer in Sacramento, but nobody cared.
Because they're not winning. They're not right.
They weren't winning nothing. So you can, This is the same reason why a lot of people say T-Mac shouldn't be in the Hall of Fame. He was just putting up a lot of points on bad teams.
T-Mac is a Hall of Famer. He's one of the greatest scorers ever, man. I don't care what nobody say. I seen the film. I seen the tape.
Hold on. Do you think he's first ballot Hall of Famer?
Hell yeah.
Man, get out of here, bro. T-Mac never made it out of the first round. How the fuck can you say he's a Hall of Famer? He never made it out of the first round of the playoffs.
What you mean? How can I say it? I said it in English, didn't I?
I know. I understand what you said, but here's the thing. T-Mac never made it out of the first round of the playoffs. Every time they were up 3-1 in 2003 against the same Detroit Pistons that went on to win the championship the next year. That
points back to what FYF was just saying about teams you're on. Factors into how people look at your career, but that's not going to take away from his greatness. Because Kobe said this man.
I never said he wasn't a great player. All I said was he never made it out of the first round.
Kobe said it at least 2 times, 2 different separate interviews. He said he can do everything I can do. He's unlimitedly, supremely talented, but he's 6'9". This dude is a monster, man. I'm telling you.
You're saying T-Mac's 6'7", not 6'9". Calm down.
Man, that boy is 6'9".
I thought he was 6'8", but I see
6'7". He's 6'7".
Okay.
T-Mac ain't 6'7", bro. But anyway, bro, that Hezzy pull up that you see everybody do, you know where they got that from, right? They got that from T-Mac, nigga. What is wrong with y'all? What is really wrong with y'all up in here? See, this is why y'all need to start watching basketball. Stop watching FYF. Start watching motherfucking basketball. Then come on the show. Then you come on the show. So y'all do the reverse. Y'all go ahead and go on these motherfucking podcasts, and then you go watch highlights. You need to go watch highlights first, learn the game, and then come on this motherfucking talk.
Okay, I'm not rebelling at you. I'm rebelling to this dude in the chat.
Okay, go ahead.
Very waffle. T-Mac wouldn't be able to do the things that Kobe was better at. Get the fuck up out of here. If you think your voice is true, he said T-Mac wins with Shaq like any other shooting guard. Man, get out of here, bro. Kobe Bryant can defend. T-Mac couldn't. Cut the cap, bro.
And yeah, look. Hey, let me tell y'all something.
That is true.
Here's something you want to look at too. When we look at like the Allen Iversons and the T-Macs and players that got really glorified for their scoring but failed to win, even Carmelo Anthony's. There was one element to their game that they never really developed. And this is one of the reasons why they couldn't lead a team in this aspect or lead their teams deep in the playoffs. And a lot of these guys were not great defenders.
Nope.
And they struggled to defend. And as the NBA game has progressed from the 90s to the 2000s to now, if your team cannot defend, and the Phoenix Suns proved this, if you can just score and you have no accountability on the defensive end, it doesn't matter how well you can score the ball, you're never going to beat a defensive team in the playoffs. That's been proven.
Exactly.
And so these guys that get glorified for being able to score, and then I just literally watch guys today that defend their ass off, but they get vilified because they have missed a jump shot here and there. It's just crazy to me, especially when there's such a close connection between defense and winning championships, and that still exists today. That people try to cry and say today all they do is score. It's so easy to score. Well, when I last watched the playoffs last year, the last 4 teams remaining were the 4 best defensive teams in the league. I don't care about how good some of these other teams could shoot. I don't care how well the Golden State Warriors or Boston shot. They wasn't going to be there without great defense. That's what they had to lead.
Yep.
And yet we still denigrate the Draymond Greens, and we discredit them as much as possible just so they don't eclipse some of the old heads of the past, man. That's crazy.
Can I say one more thing, too? Let me say one more thing as well.
Hold on one second, Mark.
Yeah, go ahead.
I'm going to let you go. I got to let Robert cook because Robert just pulled up. Robert, be real. Robert, man, what you got on this?
Okay, before I say something about it, so you said that Magic had this was a recent interview or just something you found?
I can tell you the date. Let me tell you the date. This was from. He made this comment in 2015.
Okay, it's pretty. I mean, that's still recent years, but I don't think he meant in the sense of because Draymond can initiate an offense. He's a good passer. He knows how to be a leader of some sorts or whatever. But he probably just meant in terms of his all-around intangibles. or something like that. I don't think
Magic explained it.
What he just said? What did he say? Like he can do a lot of the things I can do. Is that he said something like that?
He says, quote, he's like a mini Magic. You can't judge Draymond by how many points he scores. Draymond Green is the best defender, the best passer, and the best. He even called him the best ball handler and the best rebounder on this Golden State Warrior team. So when he talked about him, he's talked about ball handling and passing. He alluded to specifics. It wasn't just intangibles, right?
Gotcha.
And he says what separates Draymond is that Magic is alluded to as one of the smartest players of all time. He says what separates Draymond is that he is one of the smartest players right now in the NBA. Even though he's looked at as a six-man type of player, he might be one of the top 15 smartest players that this league has ever seen. And like I said, he alluded to very specific things. All of these qualities are things that everybody says Magic has had. Great passing. I said the only difference between Magic's flashier. It looked better for the cameras, funner, style to watch.
Yep, little taller. That's it.
And Magic didn't have the defense.
Right.
But Magic, well, what people leave out, well, you're saying right, but what people leave out is even though from an isolation standpoint, Magic wasn't the best defender, he was a great team defender.
Well, according to Pat Riley in 1989, when Pat Riley talked about Magic Johnson's defense, Pat Riley quoted, "I don't believe Magic Johnson has played any defense since he put on a Laker jersey."
I don't remember him saying that. But
I know. Okay, so it was quoted in the LA Times in 1989 by Pat Riley. And I think Pat Riley, I think that was Magic's coach at the time.
Okay. In '89, he left in '90. Yeah, but I'm saying, but then there's other people that also played with the Lakers, or if we talk about like Chick Hearn and Stu Lance, who used to be on the telecast all the time, and I still remember this game when Magic came out of retirement in 1996, the year before Shaq and Kobe came. And he was like, what people got to remember about Magic is he's a great team defensive player. He said he reads double teams very well.
Can I ask you a question? Why then do people, when they talk about Steph Curry's defense, why does nobody say he's a great team defender? Even he's led the league in steals just like Magic. There's a reason why people say Magic and players like Barkley and Steph Curry are not great defenders. You know, it's nothing to shy from. It's nothing to shy from.
No, but look, that's what I'm saying. Like, if you put them on the island one-on-one, then you're going to get your best shot at them because they don't move laterally very well. So, but then at the same time, think about through the whole Showtime Laker run, how many guards or whoever Magic was guard where you was like, dang, that nigga Magic getting cooked. He get cooked by this dude over and over again. How many times could you say that?
I mean, talk to Pat Riley. He's the one. His own coach is the one that said he don't believe he's played defense.
I get it. I get that part, but I'm saying there's other people that's on the Lakers staff that think he was a great team defender.
I mean, who though? Because I don't see those quotes. I just don't see those quotes. I can't find any quotes about anyone talking about Magic being anything good on defense.
I've never heard it.
Well, hold up. Whether you can find, I don't go based off of quotes. I go based off of what I've heard people say. I'm not going based off of what I'm asking.
Yeah, we're just saying who said it.
I've heard that many times on different because I used to watch those games, so I know what they said.
Okay. I need one a credible source. That's all I'm asking for.
I mean, what? Okay, your credible source may not be credible to me.
So
it's all in
Magic himself.
Hold on. So did you ever? I don't know.
Magic himself never said he wasn't a good defender.
Well, let me ask you a question. This article was written by Sports Illustrated in 1988, and the title of the article was "Magic Johnson on Defense, Not Quite So Magical." Why would they write that in 1988?
Okay. Once again, you're not hearing what I'm saying. I said if you put him on the It's not going to be like Jordan or Kobe, where if you put them on the isolation, they're good at being an isolated single defender like a Tony Allen type of. It's not Magic game. It's not Steph Curry game. Whatever. But from a team defense standpoint, they're good. They're good defenders from a team defensive standpoint.
Okay, you don't get credit for that. I mean, anybody could be a good team defender.
Anybody can't get it. Anybody can't, because if they did, everybody would still do it.
If you're a legendary player and the credit you're gonna get for defense is from team defense, boy, your legendary status need to come down a couple notches.
Okay, so I don't think so. I don't think so because if you look at it, just as much as y'all say about these quotes about Magic. Like just about everybody you've ever heard got him in the top 5. Why you think that is?
Nostalgia.
Teddy Bridge. I didn't hear you. Who not top 5?
I said most people, regardless of what they're saying about Magic's defense, I said mostly anybody you'll talk to will have Magic in their top 5.
But he ain't in my top 5. So what you? So it ain't
okay. I said, are you not? Did you not just listen to what I just said?
Yep, I heard what you said. Mostly.
Okay, most people would have them, and I've heard them, whether it be TV or personal, they've had them in the top 5.
Right.
Since you want to go quotes.
That's the people that you've heard, but that ain't everybody.
No, you've heard it too. Nigga, they had it in the top 75.
No, I've heard it. I ain't gonna lie, so I haven't. I have heard it.
I've heard plenty of people not have Magic in their top 5.
Okay. Well, I mean, hey, that's their fault.
You know why? Because he ain't elite scorer.
No,
that's why.
But you know what though? I'm not even upset.
It is why.
Hey, let me allude to this point.
Nothing to do with it.
Yeah, it do.
Magic may have
that
been.
Just sound like you.
Right, give me 1 second, y'all. What I'm saying is, Magic. Obviously, we just did the GOAT. We did the GOAT chart the other day. I could pull that back up. Obviously, we saw the GOAT progression chart. Magic. Let's say he was in the top 5, but just like we saw with Bill Russell and most people's top 5s, and even Wilt. Over time, these guys are getting bumped down by the new faces that are coming in. And so what I'm saying is, as these new faces come in, I think it's time that a player like if you really do a deep dive and if you're comparing Steph, this is why a lot of people don't like comparing Steph and Magic. Because when you have to really sit down and compare Steph and Magic and you start going skill for skill through all the categories, it's not too many categories you're going to find Magic Johnson be better than Steph in, and they've had comparable results. Steph with 4 championships, you got Magic with 5. I mean, and Steph is still playing, can still add to his resume. So
you know what they say, Lamont? They say Steph Curry not a point guard; he a 2 guard.
Yeah, I was just about to say that.
And what they do. They try to remove Steph from the point guard category so they don't even have to rank them two alongside each other because Steph does it a little different. But the funny thing is you can have, for any other position, you can have all types of type. You can have stretch centers like Hakeem do all the scoring. You can have defensive centers like Ben Wallace and Bill Russell. Mm-hmm. It don't matter at any other position. You could be anything you want to be on the court, but they create these combo guard categories for point guard. Because they want to eliminate players. They want to eliminate the pool of players that can combat Magic for that top spot. Steph, when he retires, will take the top spot over Magic.
That's fact. For sure. According to the 90s fans, I wonder what do they consider Joker? Is Joker a point guard? Like, is he a center? Like,
man,
you
Joker,
know what I mean?
He a top 10 player right now. I don't care if he don't get a night.
That make me think like, do they consider him to be a center? Like, is he a point guard?
Top 10 all time. If you take your time, if you fellas go take your time and go,
you say all time.
Hold on, wait. If you fellas go take your time, hold on, let me finish. Go take your time and go look up something called player efficiency rating, PER.
Yeah,
hold on, y'all. Can y'all let him finish? I want to hear what he's saying.
Go look up who's the top 3 players when it comes to that. It's going to be number 1, Nikola Jokic, I believe, is number 2, LeBron, and number 3, Anthony Davis, right about now. All time over NBA and ABA, all eligible players.
That makes them top 10 all time, though?
Hell yeah.
That's wrong. That's
If you
wrong
say he gonna be a Hall of Fame one day, I ain't mad at
He
that.
a
But
Hall
to
of
say
Famer
top
right now,
10,
nigga. Ain't no other
that's a
big man
stretch.
ever came in this league doing what Jokic did.
Hey, y'all, let's go one at a
Damn,
time, y'all. We
man.
got to go one at a time, y'all.
It ain't no
Starting to
other
get
big man that
hold
ever
on.
came in this league that did what Nikola Jokic could do, man.
But
That's true.
what you just said a minute ago, I believe that's wrong because I think Michael Jordan is over LeBron James.
No, he ain't.
Sir.
You better
No,
go look
he's
it
not.
up. No, he ain't. No, he
I
ain't. Go
actually
look it
seen the
up.
list. He's on point with the list.
In the regular season and in the playoffs. Now that I think about it,
Bro, Anthony Davis is right under them. I seen the list. It's credible. What he just said was credible. He just spoke facts.
No, I'm looking at the list that's over all players ranked all time. ABA and NBA. ABA and NBA. It is number 1, Nikola Jokic. Number 2, LeBron James, and number 3, Anthony Davis. Player efficiency rating.
What I mean?
Is these current players? I mean, is it just current?
Did you just hear what I just said? I said all players active and non-active.
Nah, that can't be right.
That
can't be right.
Man, go look it up then.
That can't be right.
Go look it up then.
That can't be right. No
What
way.
you mean? If you believe it can't be right, Google is available.
No, you speaking fact though.
I'm gonna go.
Hold on. We
I don't
got
know
another
about top 10, but
hold on. I want to let Real Debates address this quote. He says Jordan's performance went up in the playoffs. LeBron's not so much.
Man,
yeah, that's what I'm saying.
What this dude smoking on? Is he smoking bed bugs or he smoking?
Yeah, I thought Zen was a solid basketball mind.
He just trying to poke the bear. I'm not gonna even let that work. He's trying to poke the bear because he know better. He know LeBron is he's a number 1 in minutes played in the playoffs. He's number 1 in points scored. He's number 1 in everything. Damn near. Stop it.
Or top 5 in majority of everything.
Come on, man. Stop this shit.
I don't understand that, but hey, like I said, they're gonna have their biases for LeBron. I just don't like this era. A lot of guys just don't like this era.
My thing is this, I'm gonna ask y'all this question too. Name one guy that's even close to Nikola Jokic in any era. Please do.
What you mean, like as far as like PR?
Name one guy that do what Nikola Jokic do in any other era.
I can't name none. I'm gonna be honest. I'm not even going. I'm not biased.
This is why I said from 2003, since LeBron came all the way to now, is the most elite fucking group of players we will ever probably see in life, bruh. This is it. This is the creme de la creme. Not the 70s, not the 80s, not the 90s, 2003 to now. This is the creme de la creme.
I actually agree.
You're tripping. I can't.
How am I tripping? You can't find another Steph Curry. You can't find another Steph Curry in any other era. You can't find another motherfucking Kevin Durant.
I will say this.
And that's just the top guys. That's not even the Bradley Beals, the Trey Youngs, the Jaylen Browns, the Jason. Like, come on now.
I will say this. Definitely from a standpoint to where the game is sped up and they shoot a lot of threes and stuff now. Yeah, your stats look like $1 million, and a lot of niggas got green lights that they wouldn't have even had back then. But I mean, that doesn't mean that they're better. Yes,
that's an excuse, bro.
Bro, you gotta have skills to make them shots, so that means you're more skilled. That's just fact, bro.
Well, hold on. But let me. Hey, Robert. As a coach myself, I'm not giving a player a green light if they don't got it in their bag.
Right.
Like,
okay, so for example,
you can't just give no. Hold on. When you go, let's go back to the Bulls. When the Bulls had Jason Caffey, wasn't nobody giving Jason Caffey the green light. You know, you wasn't giving Randy Brown the green light. You know what I'm saying? You're not giving them the green light. And Phil Jackson was smart enough to be like, hold on, I can't give you the green light. I'm sorry. I mean, you know, but certain guys could get it though. No, we saw Phil Jackson give Tony Kukoc the green light. We saw that.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah.
Right? Because Kukoc had it in his bag. So it's more players with that in their bag. Now coaches got more flexibility. Like when you get in, you can go do X, Y, and Z as opposed to dealing with a whole bunch of guys with limited skill sets. And you have to stick them in a position and say, this is all you can do in these confinements. X, Y, and Z, because you got a limited bag. These players now, like Jokic, got an unlimited bag, and these coaches are unleashing it full-fledged. You can't do nothing about it.
I think because of positionless basketball, it's not even close.
Right. Right. And so what I'm saying to you is, so like, for example, FY, you like you said, you a coach or whatever. I know you remember Sabonis, right?
His dad, right?
Remember
Remember, yeah, you talking about the dad?
Yeah, Arvydas Sabonis.
Yeah.
Okay, he was doing a lot of that stuff in the Soviet Union. He came over to the NBA kind of late, had to change his game a little bit to the traditional center spot. And he used to talk about how when he got over here to the Portland Trail Blazers, they limited his offense, and he could do everything. He could pass, he could shoot the three, he could shoot the mid range, except he did everything. But they had him strapped up. They wouldn't let him do it like that. They wouldn't let it run that free. And you got to remember,
how tall was he?
He was 7'2".
Yeah, he was 7'2".
Well, you mean Sabonis? I mean, if you're comparing him to Jokic?
No, I'm saying. Well, I mean, no. I mean, listen. I don't know how he would have playing Jokic's style, but I'm saying he had that style. He was one of the first ones to have that style as a center.
He had that style for sure. But again, you can have the style all you want. If you don't do it as well as Jokic, it's a different thing. So he definitely brought that style. So we know that we can see the European style in this game. But remember, he came to the play with the Blazers. Remember, he had to go join the army over there. So he didn't come to the Blazers until he was 30. So he was much older, and he had been removed from pro basketball. So again, that was probably a wise move on them not to just throw him in and be like, yeah, we just gonna run everything through you. I mean, there was a lot of things. Now, if they would have got him in his prime, like when they drafted him, maybe we talking a different coaching philosophy. So again, there's a lot of other factors in there with Sabonis. He had a little different. His trek to the NBA kind of did some things there, but he came to the NBA as a 30-year-old rookie. That kind of changed some things.
Remember, everybody got mad at Phil Jackson when he said this quote though, but when they asked him about Steph Curry, I know you remember this, FY. What did he say? Who did he say Steph Curry reminded him of?
Who's that?
Mahmoud. Because remember, Mahmoud came in doing this stuff, but they didn't like that. They didn't like that style of play. And especially when he changed his name. I'm talking about Chris Jackson. He came in doing this stuff that Steph be doing. They didn't like that. They ended up pushing his ass out the league.
Well, I mean, I think he got pushed out of the league for other reasons outside of the basketball. I mean,
yeah, I mean that's fair. That's fair.
Hey, can somebody turn the TV down in the background, please? Because I can hear it through the mic.
But it's a lot of them from even the early 2000s that said if they, like Ray Allen even said, if he had the green light the way they have the green light now, it was like, man, he'd average 30 easy.
Ray Allen did have a green light.
No, not like that. He said he didn't have one like that.
I don't mean to cut you off, man. Y'all have a good night, man. God bless y'all.
All right, man.
All right. Salute.
All right, man. Have a good one. God bless y'all, man. Salute.
All right.
All right, you too, man. All right, man. No, hey, FY, he was saying they never had the green light to take 8 to 10 threes anytime they wanted to. He said that he never had that.
I mean, the game has changed, man. Coaches, with the implementation of analytics, and the one thing that analytics told teams was that if you make more threes, you're gonna have a higher percentage chance to win the game because you're just gonna outpace teams that are making twos. I mean, if you just do the math, if you just do the simple math, if I go 2 for 10 from the 3-point line, right? If I go 2 for 10 from the 3-point line, that's not a very good percentage at all to start the game. Right. But let's say you go 5 of 10 to start the game, you're shooting 50%. You shoot great. You only up 4 points. You really ain't even winning like that. If a good 3-point shooting team, if you just improve that percentage just slightly, you're going to have a lead, and you don't even have to shoot that great of a percentage. So people are just playing the numbers with the analytics. They're just basically playing the numbers and saying, if we focus on this and start utilizing this weapon, the 3-point line, more, we're going to win. We're going to have a better chance of winning. And it's just simple math. That's all it is. It's almost like when you guys are in the YMCA. Like when I'm at LA Fitness Hooping, and I'm with my team, and we normally play 1s and 2s. Mm-hmm. I tell people, we might as well give up all layups and if we shooting all twos, because a 2-pointer in this it's work double. We make 2 or 3 twos in a game to 11. Y'all done. I don't care how many layups y'all running around making. So it's just a strategy. It's just a strategy that they are just playing the analytics game, saying we're just gonna outpace you. You can have the big inside all you want. That ain't gonna mean nothing if we got 3 or 4 guys chucking up threes.
Is this a team Olajuwon, like the actual Hall of Famer, or this some dude that be jacking his dick off and sit behind the keyboard trying to make people mad?
Yeah, that's a dude. That's a dude pump faking like.
Man, this dude crazy, bro.
Yeah, what up?
FY, but look, what? Okay, but then also, because I've heard that too, but because whenever they compare, like let's say the 01 Lakers to Warriors and stuff like that, that's all fine and cool. But what they also wasn't factoring in is, okay, if I'm a dude that's shooting layups or 2-pointers, what happens when I get a 3-point play the traditional way?
I mean, yeah, you can, but that those don't really happen a lot over the course of a game. You might get 1, 2, or maybe 3 of those throughout the course of a full game, as opposed to a 3-point shot. You can make 3 to 5 of those in 1 quarter. It's much more easier to get a 3-point shot off than trying to hope you get the ref to call and go and make the N1 layup.
Yeah, so, with the positionless basketball, spacing, the pace of play, constant picks being set. We just in an era where more skill and more stamina, more strength, more athleticism is on display. And that's not taking away nothing from the 80s or nobody else before this, bro. That just is what it is. It just is what it is, bro.
Me seeing those errors that you're talking about, like maybe we got a different, thought on what skill set is, because a lot of these dudes that you're talking about, quote unquote, in today's era, they can shoot it 30 feet, but some of them can't shoot it 15, or they can shoot it, but they can't shoot free throws, or they don't have no post game. See, the dudes back in the day when they would, like, for example, we called Jordan the best because he was highly skilled. He had crazy footwork. He had great control in the air. He had an in-between game. You know what I'm saying? Like those kind of things. That's a skill set. Me shooting threes from 35 feet and running around a pick is not high skill.
But
that's not.
But Robert. But again, coaches are responsible for making the necessary adjustments based on rule changes and styles of play. So the one thing Jordan never had to deal with, he didn't have to deal with these man-to-man matchup zones in the NBA. Remember, Jordan told David Stern, if you allow the zone in, my individual numbers, because he loved to dominate the mid-range, will go down. Tracy McGrady said this. Grant Hill said this as well. Even when the zones got implemented, who did Tracy McGrady? He did an interview. He said he called Michael and said, can you help me? Jordan didn't have no answers for him because the zone was designed to make you pass the ball and give it to some of them other inferior scorers, and now you really going to struggle to win. So would Jordan have had the same success in this era where teams could zone up on him? I don't know. I mean, imagine Kawhi Leonard guarding Michael Jordan and they zoned up behind Kawhi. I don't necessarily see Jordan going off for 40.
He wouldn't clamp.
No, he wouldn't
clap him.
No, he was not going to.
He would clap him.
He would hurt his efficiency. Remember, he would hurt his efficiency because you're not going to stop these guys from getting to their number.
Right.
But Jokic against the Warriors last year got to his number, but his efficiency was in the garbage can because Draymond Green was making everything difficult with those zones. Right. So he would make it extremely hard on Jordan to be great. And that's just what these zones do. So Jordan would have had to develop a 3-point shot, which is something we never saw him do.
Well, I mean, like I said, I always say this too. Like 90, I'm gonna say from like 96 through 98, he got better at it. I think 97 was his best year from three. I think he shot like 38%, something close to 40.
Now his best years when they took that 3-point line back. I think that was like what?
Yeah, Jordan's best year, I think it was 96. They made it closer, so he was shooting long too.
Yeah, they made it
right.
Closer, yeah.
Now
imagine if they took the 3-point line.
We talking about today's 3-point line where it is now. Right. I don't know.
Right.
I don't know.
But look. What we also got to factor in too is, for one, if he played today, you gotta ask yourself what type of personnel would he have around him. Now, granted, if he was gonna play from the top of the key, because he can play that style too. He did it in 1989 when he ran point guard. So if he gonna play that style, and they surround him with shooters, and you can't double team him, then what do? You know what I'm saying? That's why a lot of players today, when they ask you how much would Jordan average a day, I think Ron Artest said he averaged like 40 plus.
He's not averaging 40.
That shit is an over exaggeration. He's not averaging that.
You call it what?
Hold on, listen.
We don't know. We don't know.
Okay. So take the 3-point line and push it on back in.
Hold on.
1 year for LeBron. Can you do that?
Hold on. Hold on. Let's do this. No. Let's just do this.
FY. Let
me ask you one question. Just one question.
All right, go ahead.
If Jordan in an era with a legal defense couldn't score 40 a game, with an era with a legal defense that handicapped and prevented teams from doubling as much, if he couldn't do 40 then how would he go into an era where they can zone up and take away his best shots? How would he get better in a defensive era that's designed to take away what he does best? How would he score more? And that, to me, it makes no sense. This is something that Jordan himself has said would affect his individual numbers and make his individual numbers go down. Again, we're talking about what these players said. He was honest and said this about himself. Why are we not taking that as fact over all of our own opinions?
Okay, for me, like I said, when they were going to put that rule in the 90s, because I remember that. It was right before he came back or whatever in 95. But remember, the game was still a big man's game at the same time. In this era, it's not really a big man's game. It's more predicated towards the guard, and it's a lot faster. This era is a lot more sped up than it was before. Now, you remember, you said, how in the other era, if he didn't score 40 then, well, damn, he came damn near close. He averaged like 37, 38. You know what I'm saying? In that era. And so now we're going to an era where it's even more sped up, where niggas get more quicker possessions, all that stuff. You telling me he wouldn't get 40 if he averaged 37 in a slower era? Come on, man.
This is the thing. This is what you got to harp back on. In Jordan's era, it was only Jordan, Dominique Wilkins, Spud Webb, Sean. Hold on, listen where I'm going. In Jordan's era, in the I say 15-year range, all the way from 84 to maybe you could say 96, it was only Jordan, Sean Kemp, Spud Webb, Dominique Wilkins, Clyde the Glide, guys like that can get airborne, guys like that was two-way players. You know how many fucking guys can jump like Jordan on teams now? It's at least one dude that can jump like Jordan on every fucking team. On every FYF. Am I lying?
I don't think you are lying, but I'm saying I don't think that you watched that era, because the names that you named, that wasn't a good representation of that era.
All those dudes were Skywalker.
He was talking about the best athletes.
Oh, okay. So if we talking about the best athletes, I mean, there were other athletes that were still in there.
But those were the elite. Come on, Dominique Wilkins, Clyde the Glide, them dudes was up there with Jordan when it comes to skywalking. Sean Kemp, these dudes was crazy. Spud Webb, come on.
Hey, let me get to Ryan Nassim. He just pulled up. He hasn't said anything, man. I know he's been kind of quiet there.
Oh, yeah, go ahead.
Hopefully I said his name correct, man. What you got on this?
Yeah, I agree with you guys. The game changed. I mean, if you're a team that wants to slow the game down and pound it down low to post up players, you simply cannot keep up anymore. I mean, the team taking up as many open threes, point shots as possible is going to finish the game with more points on the scoreboard. So I think the game got better, man. I mean, some teams in the NBA now don't even double post up players anymore.
You can't, though. You can't post people up when they just going to zone up and take it away.
And this is what I'm saying. When you got bigs from that past era having to run out to that 3-point line and come around them picks and get caught in these goddamn pick and rolls that they have designed to create space, and they playing 5 out and doing all this shit they doing now, man. Dudes like Shaq, man, them dudes would be fucking gassed. Them dudes would be gas.
Well, what it would do is, and you know what? I don't, look, it would just, obviously, it would make Shaq defend. He would have to learn how to defend on a level that we never saw him defend. And that's where the biggest questions to me for, because this era presents so many new challenges. The new challenges would be, I haven't seen, like, for example, we never saw Shaq have to go out and defend on the three-point line. We never really saw Shaq have to defend a ton of high pick and rolls at the top of the key. We never really saw that consistently. So some of the things we have to now speculate when we saw him get in these situations in a small sample size, how did he fare? Or even with Akeem, how did he fare when he was on the perimeter? Right? These things, this is where these bigs struggle.
I was going to say, FY, so like I said, like you said, you was a coach. So if you go back in the Laker history, remember after 01, which was the last year of the old rules, when they went into 02 and up, you notice that even when he's playing the San Antonio Spurs now, they changed their style to what you would call the modern style now. A lot of high screen rolls, putting Shaq in the pick and roll with Tony Parker. He was doing that kind of stuff. Then they was playing the Sacramento Kings, same thing. They played a lot of a similar style today. And let's not forget the Dallas Mavericks, when they had Steve Nash on that team with Dirk, they were playing that style, and Rafe LaPrince was shooting threes. He fared well with that. You know what I'm saying? So it ain't like he never faced that style. He did. And his own defense was in.
Well, from what I'm reading here in the Northwest Times, it talks about, again, that if you just read articles that were written in that time, again, Northwest Times in 2004 wrote an article, Shaq's pick and roll defense is a no-go. So as you said, it started to happen more frequently, but Shaq was just not good at defending the pick and roll. And if it happened as frequently as it happens today, because that's what teams would do, because it's one of his weaknesses, he would struggle there. Yep. I mean, there's a lot of bigs. If you put Mutombo, all the great bigs of the 90s, they would all struggle. And I think there's only one that I would feel comfortable with defending in the pick and roll. That's Alonzo Mourning. No, David Robinson too. I'll give you David Robinson, but David Robinson even struggled with it. I would say Alonzo, there's not too many where I would feel comfortable consistently. It would be something new that we haven't seen him do consistently. And I think those are the challenges where everything that the players of the 90s, we've seen players today duplicate that and do that 10 times over. But the things that they're doing, defending the pick and roll, attacking out of the pick and roll, shooting the deep threes at a high percentage, all this stuff, we haven't seen those guys do this.
Yeah, Shaq will get benched in the fourth quarter.
And you can't discredit a team shooting a bunch of threes when they make a bunch of them and they win. It'd be different if everybody's shooting threes and nobody's winning, nobody getting results. But you got Steph Curry, the greatest shooter ever, bruh. You can't find another Steph Curry, nothing close to him. You just can't. And he's great at doing what he's doing. You might not like it and respect it, but it works, and he's won. I don't even like him like that, but you gotta respect it. You gotta respect it.
I like
He
Steph.
says,
I like Steph.
We got Freddie. He says, because I want to get to Ken if he just pulled up. Freddie says, you are insane. Magic was in a league above Draymond. And so Freddie, just so you know, in the context of this conversation was not, I don't know what y'all see. I don't know what y'all reading when y'all read the title. My title does not say Draymond Green is a greater player than Magic, or none of these crazy things that you. What I'm saying, I'm just saying in the title, there are similarities in their games, and these are not just similarities that I've pointed out. As you guys saw in the intro, Katino Mobley alluded to it and said Draymond Green is like Magic. Nobody gave him any pushback. Magic Johnson alluded to it and said Draymond Green reminds me of me. Magic Johnson said it himself. And Michael Thompson, a teammate of Magic Johnson, said, when I watch Draymond play, he's throwing passes similar to the passes I saw when I played with Magic. The guy that played with Magic himself, and another guy who was pretty good in the league, and Katino Mobley, have all said the same thing, but yet they get no pushback. I'm not saying Draymond Green is better than Magic. I'm saying there are enough similarities there where we need to start giving Draymond Green his flowers for what he does great, because not only does he have a game that is similar in nature to Magic's on the offensive side, he's also a great defensive player too. He has an entire element of his game that Magic never even had. Great defense. So he's given you offense and defense, yet he's one of the most hated players in the league because people say he don't have a good jump shot. Also something that Magic Johnson never had, which was a great jump shot. Yeah, nobody cried about that either.
Hey, check this out though. When you say that, I'm glad you brought that up because I went back and looked. I still remember, but I went back and looked just to make sure. And I'm gonna say from like 86 up. That man Magic's mid range was water, bro. Let me tell you, bro. That nigga didn't barely miss from mirror. Go watch. I'm gonna just say 87 when he got his first MVP, bro. Like, I mean, you got to look at it too. And then when you go beyond those years too, when he started,
he was the first Ben Simmons.
Yeah, no, he had a better jump shot than Ben Simmons. But I'm saying, I'm gonna say when he started taking more than the average of 1-3 a game, then his average went up because a lot of them years where you look at his low percentage on threes, go look at the attempts. It's like 0.5, 0.1 because that must be like half court shots or something like that, or when they just need a three or something, he take one out of desperation or something. But when he's taking an average of over 1-3 a game, notice his percentage goes up.
I don't know, man. When I look at percentages from 86 on down, his field goal percentage started to just either be the same or decline. He shot a better field goal percentage from 85 up until his first year in the league. His best shooting year in the league, he shot from the 2-point field goal range. It was 85. He shot 57% from the field, and then 84, he shot 57% from the field. That was his best 2 years. After that, it was all downhill.
Downhill like where? Like 50%?
Downhill like not better.
No, not better.
Downhill. No, hold up. Well, you're laughing like a dodo bird, but I'm saying he's shooting more. He's shooting more. Hold up, because he's shooting more. He's going more layups. So naturally, if he's taking more jump shots, his percentage definitely going to go down because it's not a layup. It's a good shot, but it's not a layup. He's taking more jumpers. That's proving my point. But hey, look, check this out. This dude that's laughing, my guy, his career, he shoots 50%. Laugh at that.
So I think the best thing we need to look at to put all of it into context would probably be his effective field goal percentage or true shooting percentage, which was still only about 53%.
Right. That's still good.
That's good, but it's not like eye popping. Wow, but that's okay. Ben Simmons probably shoots the same thing.
Right, because he's laying up the ball or dunking it.
Don't matter. He shoots the same percentage, so he's just as good as Magic, right?
Hey, come on, man. Look.
I'm just saying.
FY. That's like saying Tyson Chandler and Shaquille O'Neal are the greatest shooters ever. We know damn well they're not. Let's keep it real. When you go from 87 and up, Magic's taking more jump shots and he's hitting those holes.
Okay, so you saying, so when we talk about on shots outside from 3 to 10 feet, Ben Simmons has an effective field goal percentage of 56%. From 3 to 10 feet, Magic Johnson has an effective from 3 feet to 10 feet. This is a mid-range jumper.
Right.
For the playoffs,
Magic Johnson has a 52% effective field goal percentage. Ben Simmons has a 56% effective field goal percentage.
What about the playoffs?
Yeah.
And Ben Simmons don't even shoot. So that lets you know that Magic is definitely.
But we don't say Ben Simmons is a good shooter.
But what about the floaters? Wait, hold up. But you can shoot a floater from 3 feet.
Bro, we don't see Ben Simmons shooting a ton of floaters.
Yes, you can. You talking about? No, you can shoot a floater from 3 feet. What are you talking about, bro? What are you talking about?
I hear the meat sizzling.
Hey, not only that, you don't. Hold up. Stop. Because I don't hear nothing sizzling. Because once again, we go look at. Hold up. I'm about to shut your dumb ass up. Go look at right now how many attempts Magic's taking and go look at the attempts that Ben Simmons is taking.
Boy.
All right, hold on. Let me. Hey, can you hold your thought 1 point? Hold your thought 1 point, Robert, because I got to get to Kenneth because he's been patiently waiting, and then we had three other people that just joined the panel: Young Africa, Jamel, and then Showtime pulled up. So we're gonna start with Kenneth. Kenneth, did you agree with the premise, the title of the video, man?
You know what? I honestly, man, I think you are trying to imply that at least they're on the same level. You know, well, I know. I'm just saying. I know. I get it. You're saying you're not, but then the words that you're using, you know, without saying that they are, but you know, you're trying to draw, you know, stats that show that they're parallel offensively, right? That's why you said, well, you put in pace, and all of a sudden, Magic's numbers look a lot more like Draymond's, but Draymond is a better defender. So, what am I supposed to believe based on what you're telling me?
I just want you to I want you to look at, because remember, we're talking about styles and how they get the job done. You know, Magic said in an interview talking about a player whose style he likes that's similar to his. He used Draymond. Out of all the players he could choose, he chose Draymond. You know, when you talk about Cuttino Mobley, you heard him talking about describing Draymond. The first thing he said was Draymond's like Magic. And then when you hear Michael Thompson on the radio show, he's saying, and when he's talking about, because he's the announcer for the Warriors, but he played for the Lakers, and he's talking about Draymond. He's like, man, I'm consistently seeing this man Draymond throw passes that remind me of how the passes would get delivered when Magic would pass the ball. I mean, so when we're talking about, obviously, they get the job done. They're both great playmakers. It looks a little different. Magic's more flashy, but Draymond Green's game more rugged, doesn't look as flashy, but they both play make at a high level. They both facilitate at a high level. Magic went as far as saying that Draymond's probably one of the top 15 smartest players of all time. Magic is known for being a high IQ player as well. They're similar in nature. Remember, similar in nature offensively. Yeah. Can we admit? Yes, I will admit that Magic did it better offensively. Magic was a better playmaker. Magic was a better passer. But the one thing that Draymond Green does have over Magic is at every aspect of defense, he's better than Magic. So defensively, he's superior. So as a totality of a player, how do you look at that? Like, how do you look at that? Like, you know.
Well, so, I mean, I think you got to, it comes down to impact, right? And I mean, I think you said that Magic and a lot of those statements were made around 2015. You know, I think Draymond was at the height of his, you know, the way he was perceived. And I really think, what year was it? You know, when Curry went down and Thompson went down, and basically Draymond was the man. And, you know, and that Warriors team looked lost. Now, granted, I don't know what I don't know how you know, Magic would have done if he didn't have Kareem and Worthy and Scott and all these guys. I don't know, but you know, Draymond's team was awful. You know, awful with him at the helm. You know, and I think most people would have felt that, you know, he would have been like that guy. You know, now I'll say this. Hold on, y'all. Let me go on mute real quick.
All right, he's going on mute real quick. Hold on, we gotta get to we got Jamel Casino King, man. What's good, man? What you got on this conversation, man?
Hey, what's good, man? I'm just looking at the stats right now, and it says all the way 2013 to 2011, he's been averaging 6. 2015, he averaged 14 points. Is that when 2015? Is that when Magic said that? You know, they both went to Michigan State. They both went to the same college, right? Why wouldn't Magic say this good things about Green? And that's part of the year he was averaging 14 points. I mean, that's the highest of his points is 14.
Yeah, but when you read the article, Magic didn't talk about Draymond Green scoring. He actually even talked about how Draymond's impact is much more felt in all categories outside of scoring. So if you read the full thing, he starts off by saying, I'm going to tell you how he starts off by saying, he says, you can't judge Draymond by how many points he scores. So he starts off by saying, we're not talking about scoring. I don't care if he's scoring 14. I don't care what number you throw out there. Said he's the best passer on the team, he's the best ball handler on the team. He's the best rebounder on the team. He gave all those things to Draymond. Like, so when he specifically said what he was talking about, and then he also went to the IQ. You go to the IQ. He said he's one of the probably top 15 smartest players in the NBA history. This is what Magic said about him. So you want to say scoring? Everybody wants to go back to offense. That's not why Magic said these things. It wasn't because of the offense.
I'm sorry, I'm back. I just want to finish what I was saying. My point. Okay, I would say Draymond is a poor man's version of Magic, right? Very poor. Well, I mean, again, that's like what I was saying. I think Draymond got exposed when he had his year to be the man, and the Warriors just really failed, right? And I mean, if he's really like that kind of talent, then I mean, at the least, the Warriors should have been a 500 team. If I mean, but that's another conversation. So, I don't think it's wrong to say that Draymond is a poor man's Magic, like the brother earlier said. Mahmoud Abdul-Rauf or Chris Jackson is a poor man's Steph Curry. Scottie Pippen is a poor man's LeBron James.
Hey, one question, because I don't want you to get too far from the point. That year that you're talking about, I'm assuming it's 2019, 2020, because I can't remember. Draymond Green did play. I know Steph Curry got hurt. What was that starting lineup he was running with? I can't remember the players' names, man.
It doesn't matter. That's why I said just him alone, right? If you put him, you put the uber talented players, and you're trying to draw a comparison between him and Magic. I gotta see some. He should be able to. They're NBA caliber players. It don't mean you gotta have Hall of Famers and All Stars next to you.
No, you're right. Right? I'm gonna refresh you. Let me refresh you real quick.
Okay.
Y'all remember a player named Kai Bowman? Alec Burke,
D'Angelo Russell.
D'Angelo Russell. Remember, I think he got traded, or something happened where he was injured. Damian Lee, and then it was back and forth between Marquise Chris got hurt, and Willie Cauley-Stein. You saying you surround that around Draymond, and that's a playoff team?
I mean, you think Green could have guarded people in the 90s? He could have guarded Tim Duncan and
No. That's not what we're talking about here.
I know, but you're saying he's good at defense. Everybody's good at defense in this era. This era is trash. It's soft as fuck.
Hold on. Okay, you said so if everybody's good at defense, so name the top 5 best defenders in the league.
I was just about to ask you, name 10 defenders right now.
Jimmy Butler, Draymond Green. We can go Jimmy Butler, Draymond Green. Wiggins was a great. We got Rudy Gobert, who's great. Joel Embiid is great. Ben Simmons is great.
And you think
we got youngsters of Jared. Hold on, let me finish. I got more defenders to name. I love defense. You got Jared Vanderbilt, underrated defender, great defender over there. I mean, when you're talking about on the perimeter, Reggie Bullock is one of the most underrated defenders of the league. Great defender over there. You still got Kyle Lowry, who's underrated when he's in shape. There's a ton of great defenders in this league. Hold on, y'all. Let me finish. Hold on. We still forgot a defensive player of the year, Marcus Smart. You still got Kawhi Leonard, who's come back. Paul George is still one of the best defenders in this league. Why is it? It's easy to name the best defenders.
All right, but we're talking about Green. Exactly. It's easy to defend in this era.
No, how is it easy to defend? So you saying? So you telling me it's easy to defend Kyrie?
Everybody's shooting threes.
So no. Let me ask you. So it's easy to defend players like Kyrie and Ja Morant.
Okay, probably you can't defend him, but he's not going to defend nobody else. Who is Kyrie going to defend?
Okay,
who is Kyrie playing defense on?
Okay, but same thing with Magic. Who was Magic? Magic didn't defend.
Okay, that era was different.
Oh, hold on. So Magic could get away with not defending. Why?
Because he was shooting 90% free throw line in the finals.
Magic could get away with not defending a lick. Why?
Because he was averaging double digits on assists and points.
Okay, so what you so
double.
Okay, hold on. So you basically saying hold on, Jermaine. Let me see. So you're basically saying if you're good enough offensively, that can supplement your bad defense. So that means you're giving players like Trae Young a pass. That means you're giving players like Steph Curry a pass, and you're giving all of the great offensive talents like Kyrie. You're giving them all the pass defensively because you say they don't need. Because remember, Magic didn't need to play D because
in that era.
Oh, hold on. You just said Magic didn't need to play defense because of his great offense. So these guys today with great offense, are you saying they don't need to play defense because of their great offense?
If you getting 5 championship and MVPs in the finals, you can do whatever you want as long as you're making your team win. What is Trae Young and them doing right now? What is Irving doing right now? Nothing. Offense. That's it.
Well, you can't. Why don't you use Steph?
Because I ain't gonna put Steph up there because Steve Kerr and the Splash Bros changed the game. Everybody's shooting threes now. You know, they did what I created that shit. Now everybody's copying what they doing. That's why they winning so much.
Well, hold on. I'm almost finished. I wanted to finish what I was saying.
On what?
I wanted to finish what
y'all up here saying Ben Simmons is the same as Magic. Like you putting Ben Simmons in the same sentence as Magic. Like
hold on. When did we say that?
Who did that?
Who said Ben Simmons can shoot the ball? This man can't even shoot free throws. I just said Magic shooting 90% in finals. Ben Simmons, the easy way to take Ben Simmons out of a game, foul him, send him to the line. You got to put him on the bench. You can't do that.
Hold on. Let me finish my point.
Hey, drop the link. I'm gonna get on my computer.
All right, I got you. I mean, I forgot you was there. Showtime, my bad. I got to get your take on this too.
Hold on, Lamont. Let me finish my point, Lamont.
Go ahead, Kenneth.
All right. So yeah, what I was saying was when you guys start talking about like the different eras, and again, I agree with the brother earlier. A lot of these players, even back in the day, could do what you see these players today do, but they weren't allowed to do it.
Hold on.
I'll give you a prime example.
Okay.
Mehmet Okur. Right?
Okur. That's the
Mehmet Okur.
Hold on, Kenneth. Hold on, Kenneth.
Here's brother. I don't understand how come I listen to everybody uninterrupted. The minute I start getting on here, Kenneth, hold on, let me say something. Why do you do that, bro?
I was putting you on the big screen.
Oh, okay. All right. That's a great looking guy right there. All right. So, Mehmet Okur. There is a video of Mehmet Okur giving Shaq the business, right? Breaking him off the dribble, pull up, hitting jump shots. Like he did it like 4 straight times. It was basically like turning into a Shaq versus Mehmet Okur show. This is prime Shaq here, right? After Mehmet Okur made like the third or fourth jump shot, Larry Brown screams out to Mehmet, stop doing that. Even though he's giving Shaq the business, Larry Brown, Hall of Fame head coach Larry Brown, told him to stop doing that, right? They did not want players. If you were a center, I always go back to Ralph Sampson. Ralph Sampson was 7'4", could put the ball, he could shoot, dribble everything. But because he was 7'4", they wanted him in the post, right? Now, when you talk about, these rule changes and stuff like that, one thing you guys always fail to omit, or you always omit, is the fact that when they did implement the zone, and Lamont, you and I had this conversation before, but they also removed the big from camping in the paint. And when they did that to encourage players to be able to drive unimpeded, right? So yeah, there is a zone, but it's not like I guess you could say a real zone. Things change. There are some things I think players do today, like shoot, but I still think, like I said, there are poor man's versions of the players. I think Draymond is a great player, but I do think what he did that year, I know you read off the players. Well, to me, like I said, these are NBA caliber players. If Draymond is really that good, where everybody thought he was, that team, Tony Kukoc in 1999 did better than Draymond, and the Bulls tried to tank. So that's all I gotta say.
Hey, I need to ask about that game though. Well, what was that Mehmet Okur game where he was cooking Shaq?
Okay,
I need to
Mehmet
know that
Okur.
game.
Hold on, y'all. So he said,
did he really do that?
Mehmet Okur was cooking Shaq, and his own coach said, "You cooking Shaq so bad, you need to stop cooking him." because this is going to change the landscape of basketball forever.
Yeah, what was that?
Bro, I'm telling you, he did. It's on YouTube. You can look it up on YouTube.
What game was that, bro? What game was
Look it up on YouTube. Just type in "Remember the Court" or Shaq.
Hold on, hold on, y'all.
That's gonna be the dumbest coach of all time.
I want to put all yourselves in the shoes of Larry Brown as a coach, and we know that Larry Brown's a Hall of Fame coach.
Yeah.
He didn't tell Iverson to stop cooking. He didn't tell a lot of players. He didn't tell Chauncey Billups to stop cooking. He allowed guys to cook. But when Mehmet Okur decided to cook, he said, "You got to stop cooking because it's going to change the landscape of basketball."
In the era when no one was really cooking Shaq like that, remember the
Well, okay, hold on. So wait. Are you guys? Hold on. Are you guys saying that I'm not telling the truth?
Yeah.
Do you hold on, Lamont? Do you want to put money on this?
Yeah, you're not telling the truth.
How much you want to put on this, Lamont?
Put $20 on it.
$20. Okay, I'll find it.
Yeah, what game was that? I need to know that game, bro. That's wild.
Now, what we also need to understand about the zone too, y'all. The zones, as most people understand them on the basic level, like 2-3 or 3-2, that's not what NBA teams run. Most NBA teams run something called a man-to-man matchup zone, which is not predicated, and it's much more effective, but it's all predicated on the entire team guarding the man with the ball as a team. That's how laser focused this type of defense is on the person with the ball. It's not a 2-3 where you can have a center just camp out like you do in 5th grade. You just put the fattest dude in the class in the middle. It's not how it works. It's called a man-to-man matchup zone, and it's all 5 guys guarding the ball, not one. This is the one thing that Jordan feared. This is why he told David Stern, "We don't want this in the NBA. It's going to affect my individual numbers." Because he knew teams were not going to go 2-3 zone. He knew teams would go man-to-man matchup zone. It's called a matchup zone where you have a point defender. So I want you guys to imagine the Milwaukee Bucks with Drew Holiday as the point defender. And he can be reckless. He can be super aggressive on Jordan. And his only goal is to steer him one direction. And the goal is to make him drive into the heart of everybody. And you got Giannis sitting back there, Brook Lopez, Middleton, and all these guys. And you're saying he's going to consistently find success in the mid-range with an aggressive defense like that, really taking away the mid-range shot. He's not going to have any type of success unless he developed a consistent three-point shot. Or he could at least dunk every time on Brook Lopez, which we know you're not just going to be dunking on people like that every single play. So come on, man. The people try to dumb down these zones until you coach a team and then you have to go up against one of them. And then you'll give it a little bit more respect. That's all.
Now you got a shooter on your team.
You can't. What are you going to do with shooters with a man-to-man matchup zone?
So you telling me when you play zone, when the dude tries to make a layup or drive the ball in, you tell him they can't pop it back outside?
First of all, the strength of a man-to-man matchup
team is good at playing zone in the first place.
Hold on. First of all, I mean, yeah, you have to coach it up right. Any defense, I don't care if it's man-to-man. I don't care if any defense you have to coach up right or you're going to get cooked. It's all predicated on how good the coach is at teaching defensive principles. But if you go man-to-man matchup zone, the best part about it is teams aren't going to be able to drive the ball on you. It ain't no getting to the basket. You're not going to be able to drive.
Pop the ball back out when they close in on you. That's what I literally just said.
Bro, it's not. It sounds like in your mind how you're picturing it. It sounds good. It's man-to-man matchup zone is one of the.
This era sound like this is the best
era
ever.
No, it's not the best. What I'm telling you is a team defense is always going to be stronger than an individual player.
Okay, but who is playing defense like that besides like 4 teams in the NBA?
Bro, man, we had 8-9 teams in the NBA. All the Memphis Grizzlies last year got much better last year. Why? Because they were much improved defensively. Much better defensive team. Boston Celtics, great defensive team.
Okay, Lamont, hold on. I found it. For all people, Lamont, you owe me $20, brother.
Just put the link in the private chat.
Hold on. Well, no, I want everybody. No. I don't want to put it in private. I want everybody to be able to see it.
Yeah, exactly.
Mehmet Okur is on YouTube. Mehmet Okur versus Shaquille O'Neal. Range versus
I'm
power.
gonna play the video.
Okay, well, type it up.
Bro, just put the link in the private chat.
Well, I'm looking at I'm looking at my other phone. Hold on. Because I'm on my phone, and if I have to leave out, then I have to get back in. So just type it up. At the minute and 6 mark, the quote is Larry Brown said to Okur, "Nice shot, but take the ball to the basket." Is what he said.
Bro, but
Does that mean that's not stop cooking?
That's not what
Come
you
on,
said.
bro.
That's not what you told us, man.
Yeah, well, I mean, but no, he doesn't. He did not want. Listen, the whole argument is
No.
Was shooting. Hold on, bro. Mehmet
Okur. Get my
Okur.
$20 cash out, man.
Hold on, bro. Mehmet Okur, right, was wearing him out on the perimeter.
What does wearing him out mean, bro? What was he doing?
That means he was sticking jumper. He was sticking jumper after jumper after jumper.
How many?
He made like maybe 3 straight, something like that.
3 straight is cooking now. Come on.
No, hold on, but no, Kenneth. So
3 straight ain't cooking.
what you
now,
told
man.
us was he was cooking, and Larry Brown said, "What did he say specific? What did he say the first time?"
I didn't. Well, okay, hold on. I didn't say anything about cooking.
He said stop.
I said he was making all these jumpers on Shaq.
So you can't
right?
be that good.
I said he made like 3 or 4, and I said Larry Brown told him to stop. Those are the words I used.
No, what he told him was he didn't tell him to stop. He just said, "I want you." Basically saying, he said, "I want you to attack the basket a little bit more while you cook."
Yep.
Mix it up a little bit.
Okay,
mix it up a little bit.
Hold on. Let's understand the context of this conversation. Let's understand the context of this conversation. You guys are saying that players back then. Hold on.
No, Kenneth.
You guys are saying.
Can I get the $20 donation to the channel first?
Hold on. No. Hold on.
First of all, how is cooking 3 threes in a row though, bro? 3 threes ain't cooking.
Hold on, brother. Hold on. We talking about a moment in the game, right? You guys said, I told you, I said Mehmet Okur hit like 3 or 4 straight shots.
No,
right?
You said, Coach said you need to stop.
Right. Well, basically, he said nice shot, but the word was you take it, go get to the basket or something. But he did not want him.
That's 2 different
keep cooking.
Lamont,
keep cooking. Keep applying the pressure.
Lamont,
just mix it up.
He said I don't. He basically my whole premise is he said I don't want him out there shooting threes or taking long jumpers. That's the whole point. Now you guys want to focus in because exactly what I meant. Okay, even if Lamont, what you said, so you're saying Mehmet Okur is giving Shaq the business, which he was.
And
you said that Larry. Hold on, bro. He was.
You said he said you
pull it up. Okay, I'm not saying none of them more. Pull it up. Pull it up, because you said what you said was if a player. Hold on. Let's understand what you guys said was if a player was good enough to do that, a coach would not stop him. Well, Larry Brown stopped him.
Hold on.
He said, "I don't want you doing that."
Hold on. Let me do one thing real quick. My bad, Ken. I don't mean to cut you off. I got to give a shout out to a few people.
No, you're good.
We got German the cash out, man. He said, "Good job, man." Salute to German, man, hitting the cash out, man. Appreciate that. We got Joe Bond. Joe Bond always comes through with the classic $1, man. For just being cheap as hell. Joe Bond, man, just $1 for no reason, but I definitely appreciate it. He said for all the capping. Salute to Joe Bond in the cash out, man. And then we got Double E, man. He's always coming through strong, man. He with the $10 cash out, man. Appreciate everybody, man, supporting the channel, man. Appreciate that. Now you go ahead, go back, and I expect to see a $20 cash out from Kenneth coming in a few seconds here.
I still want to see the clip.
You need to give me the $20 cash out because you said Larry Brown said.
Hold on. On the panel, who won the bet? Based on what Kenneth said, who won the bet?
Oh, definitely FYF, bro. People be pulling up with fake receipts out here. No refunds, bro. No refunds.
Play the video. Play the video.
Hey, please play the video.
Hold
on.
Okay, hold on. Hold on. I'm gonna pull up the exact name. What's the name of the video?
Mehmet Okur. Hold on, let me go because I had to go to my other phone to pull it up. Mehmet Okur. versus Shaquille O'Neal, range versus power.
Okay, Mehmet, M-E-M, I forgot how to spell it.
M-E-H.
M-E-H.
M-E-H-M-E-T.
M-E-H-M-E-T, Mehmet Okur. And then what's the rest?
Versus Shaquille O'Neal. It should pop up if you just say, because that's all I did.
It didn't pop up. It probably popped up for you because you searched it.
No, actually, I'm on my grandbaby's phone.
Okay, so Mehmet Okur versus Shaquille O'Neal. What else?
And then it's range versus power. But all I typed up was Mehmet Okur versus Shaquille O'Neal, and it popped up.
Okay, hold on. Let's see if I can.
It's a 3-minute long video.
All right. So you're saying in this video, I'll play the full 3 minutes, but you're saying you're saying Larry Brown is gonna say you need to stop.
No, he says, hold on, because in the comment section, one of the
$20, bro.
One of the commenters.
You said he stopped him, bro.
Yeah, you said he stopped him. That's what.
Yeah, no, after Larry Brown said, "Nice shot, but take the ball to the basket." That's
but
what he said.
He's telling him to keep cooking, just mix it up so you're not so.
Bro, the context, Lamont, the context of our conversation is you said players back then couldn't do what players are today. I said Mehmet Okur was doing just that, and his coach wanted him to stop it. Right. He wanted him to stop shooting. He wanted him to stop shooting from long distance.
That's not what he said.
That's what he wanted. He said take the ball to the basket.
Facts, right? Everybody said you're trying to change it. I got the video right here. Hey, what's the timestamp? What's the timestamp where he tells them to stop?
1 minute and 9 seconds.
All right, so I'm gonna go to the 50-second mark.
Go to the 1 minute mark. If you play it all, but 1 minute mark is when the 1 minute is 6, but 1 minute mark.
Hey, I need to see Okur cooking Shaq too, because that was part of the thing. He was cooking Shaq.
Hey, y'all put your mics on mute. Put your mics on mute so we can hear this.
Inside the flop by Okur. Not a bad play, trying to draw the referee's attention, but he gives the virtually concession slam dunk to Shaquille.
I mean, you don't even have to flop if you're going to try to draw that charge, though. I mean, if you just hold your position, the officials should make the same type of call. Falling to the floor doesn't entice them to call the offensive foul, as Okur stepped out and made a long two-pointer.
And Larry Brown just said to Okur, nice shot, but take the ball to the basket. Outside to Horace Grant, who answers at the other end from 17 feet. We expected a defensive struggle from the Lakers the way they had been playing it from Detroit ordinarily. Haven't been seeing that yet, Stu.
Well, we'll see if they tighten it up just a bit in that department.
Both teams. I mean, Detroit now is shooting 62%, and the Lakers just over 58.
This is where it helps to come.
And it does. Follow jump shot put again by Okur.
Kenneth, you didn't tell me he took the coach's advice and it worked.
What do you mean he took the coach's advice and it worked?
Hold on. Did y'all just hear? He said, the announcer said.
That was a bad shot.
The announcer told him. The announcer said, Larry Brown just said, nice shot, but take it to the basket. They went right back to Mehmet Okur. And the reason any coach telling him they probably want to get Shaq into foul trouble to get him out the game. But he took Shaq to the basket and then hit a jumper on him driving to the basket.
Right. Bro, you were saying that players back then couldn't do that.
Hey, he literally called a play for him, bro. He told him, "Yo, it's on you."
Shot,
he told him.
If he's making these jumpers, right?
He made a jumper right after that.
Right. But the point is, he wanted him to stop. He didn't want him to keep shooting them jumpers.
He said just attack.
That was a bad shot. I agree with Larry Brown.
Hold on, Kenneth. If you understand in the mind of a coach is telling you to attack Shaquille O'Neal because you probably see a weakness there where you can potentially get him into foul trouble and you're making him defend on the move. But you can tell that they have a conscious effort to keep attacking Shaquille O'Neal. They were attacking him. They were going at him.
But that was
he didn't tell him to stop cooking. You said he told him to stop cooking.
No,
All right,
you
yeah,
guys,
all right, you lost it.
listen, you guys put cooking in there. I said Mehmet
Oh,
McClure
come on,
was
He just
hitting
got
jumpers.
lying, bro.
come on,
I
man.
said
Don't
Mehmet
moonwalk
McClure was
now,
hitting
bro. Keep
jumpers,
moonwalking, bro.
and Larry Brown told him to
I can't get
stop.
paid off none of my bets, y'all. You see how this
Larry,
going?
Hey,
bro, if
send
I
that
lost
20,
the bet,
bro.
I would
Send that
pay
20.
you.
Send that
If
20,
I
man.
lost the bet, brother, I've given you money before. So if I lost the bet, I would pay you. But the fact of the matter is, now you trying to change it. The whole context of the conversation
Okay,
is you
so
keep
Kenny,
saying, hold on, Lamont.
can we
You
replay what you
keep saying,
said?
Lamont, replay it.
Oh,
All right, we're
come
gonna
on,
replay what
bro.
Kenneth said. I gotta go find it now. Dang.
You said he was cooking, and
No,
then
you guys said
told him to
cooking.
stop cooking.
I think I said give him the business or something. And all I said was Larry Brown
No, I
told him
heard
to
the word
stop.
cooking, bro.
Yeah, but you said
You said cooking on multiple angles, bro.
No, I did
I
You
not.
heard
No,
said
the
you
word
guys
cooking.
said
Okur
cooking.
was cooking
Go ahead,
Shaq.
replay it.
You said
Replay it.
Okur was cooking
100% sure
Shaq,
I
and
heard
then
the word cooking.
Hey,
bro,
the chat
multiple
said you
times.
said cooking, man. The chat said you said it, man.
Yeah, bro. You
Yeah,
said Okur was cooking Shaq, and then you said the coach said stop cooking.
And then you didn't tell us to play right after that.
Replay
He
what I
went right
said.
at Shaq and scored.
Replay what I said.
Hey, that was a good play, Larry Brown. Good call, man. Good call, man. He's a good coach, bro. He's a great coach. That's evidence of a great coach.
What you mean this guy hyped? No, we wasn't hyped. We were just talking about basically the way he was explaining it. He made it seem like Okur didn't take another shot after the coach told him that. Okur understood what the coach was saying. I need to attack this guy, get him on the move, maybe get him in foul trouble, but I can still get my shot off.
Yep.
And that's exactly what he did the next play.
And that was an early three as well, early in the shot clock, which really didn't happen in the early 2000s, right? So like he's like, yo, work the offense, make a move, do something, bro. But the early three just bailing out Shaq on defense. Yeah, even though he made it, it's a bad shot in the early 2000s. Yep, it is.
Even today's game, bro.
Kenny, do you concede this one, man?
Come on, man.
No, replay what I said.
Yeah, you lost this.
He holding on to that 20, bro. I think that's the last 20 he got, man. That's the last 20.
Hold on, we're gonna replay what he said, man.
You gotta pay, man.
Do you know how hard it is to find spots on a live video, man?
Yeah, it's got to be at least like 10 minutes ago, man.
It was like 3 minutes or something, or three.
That's
it was like 3
because
hours.
even if I find it, the time's gonna keep changing on it.
Oh
Because
yeah,
the video's still live and it's gonna keep messing my time marker up. That's all right. That's all right. You know what, Kenny? I'll make a short video about it. It'd be easier to do that way.
Yeah, man. Hey, shout out to FYF though, man. I like the way you analyze the game, even though I might not agree with the title at hand. The way you analyze and the depth in which you go into it, I really appreciate that. And so, talking about the title, very interesting title, man. Magic is simply a flashy Draymond without the defense. So, a flashy Draymond without the defense equals not Draymond to me, bro. That ain't Draymond. That sounds like a whole different player than Draymond. Let's be honest. When we talk about flashy, that ain't Draymond. We talk about a player who's flashy with no defense. That's definitely not Draymond. So when we talk about the playmaking and we compare the players, obviously I heard you say you ain't saying that Draymond's better than Magic. But what I think I hear you saying is you're putting Magic's numbers in context. So when you were talking about the pace numbers, you really did. What you did educate me on was putting Magic's career in context and his numbers in context, and I respect that. But what you didn't do was convince me that Draymond is somehow anyway close to Magic, or that Magic is somehow a flashy, no defense Draymond. I think that's a little
No. Hold on. This is why I say flashy with no defense.
Lamont, man.
Hold on 1 second, Kid Trunks. This is why I say this. Are Magic Johnson and Draymond Green both looked at as the primary facilitators for their team?
Not Draymond.
Not Draymond.
Hold on, yeah. Hold on. Draymond Green.
You might both define it like that, but not in the same way. Not in the same way.
Draymond Green is the primary facilitator for the Warriors.
Would you call him a ball dominant primary facilitator? A ball
Hold
dominant primary.
on. I don't know what world y'all living in. Draymond Green is the leader in the transition for the Warriors. When they go out in transition, who leads the break for them?
Okay, Draymond. Okay.
So
what that supposed to mean?
Draymond Green. Look, what I'm saying is Draymond Green is effective pushing the ball in transition, finding an open man. He's effective in the half court, running the offense, getting guys set up. And what I'm saying is Draymond Green really doesn't get a lot of appreciation for what he does offensively because he don't have the flash or the frill behind that side of his game. And nobody really cares to give him appreciation. Even though, hold on, y'all, it wasn't me who made the comparison. I just read to y'all an excerpt. Magic Johnson compared himself to Draymond. Magic Johnson's teammate, Michael Thompson, said, when I see Draymond Green pass the ball, the delivery of those passes look just like the passes I would receive from Magic. Cuttino Mobley, when they asked him about Draymond and his fit with the Warriors, he said, what did he say? Draymond Green is like Magic, and he didn't even hesitate to say that. And the funny thing is, the host that was talking to him didn't even think to question it. They just moved on with it like it's just normal everyday conversation. It was so. Why is it when I talk about it, it's this big conversation? No,
because they're two different kind of playmakers.
He does not have the same impact as Magic.
Hold on. One person.
I didn't say they had the same impact.
Yeah, one person. Magic is a ball dominant.
I conceded that Magic's playmaking was better than Draymond's playmaking. I said that Magic's facilitating and passing was better than Draymond's passing. It doesn't mean there aren't similarities to their games.
But Magic is a bold, dominant playmaker, right? He wasn't just initiating the offense at the top of the key. He was a bold, dominant playmaker, whereas Draymond Green initiates the offense at the top of the key and makes a pass. And so I would ask you, does Draymond Green create open shots for his teammates?
Yes.
Like Magic did? Create them?
Yes.
No. Does he make them open? How?
Hold on. How? You know, one.
Man,
really? If you were listening,
is it based on the system or is it based on?
Hold on, young. But if you listen during the NBA Finals, one of the analysts said Draymond Green is one of the best in the league at passing guys open. Guys don't even know how open they are until Draymond Green passes the ball. He passes.
Okay, then why he ain't averaging double digits?
That's fine. It was fine. No, that ain't the same, my brother. That ain't the same, my brother.
Okay, but here's the thing.
Finding the open man ain't the same as
but one thing, but the one thing that we know is that how many assists you average doesn't make you the best passer or facilitator of all time. Because if that was the case, then you guys would be saying John Stockton is the greatest passer playmaker.
That's why I asked you the question: does he create open shots for a teammate, or does he find an open man? It's different.
Okay, hold on.
Finding the open man.
Hold on. Hey, young Africa. We could just do like we did with Kenneth, and we could just pull up a video.
Okay, go ahead.
Let's just do that then.
Hey, but you need to show both of the plays though, and how they both.
I don't create these videos. I can't create a video. I'm just going to play one that's already.
I mean, you got to show Magic as well, and the difference in.
Hold on, we're just going to go Draymond Green playmaking.
So are you saying the Warriors need Green? They couldn't win without him.
They can't win without him. No, they can't win without him.
Especially defensively.
The facts say y'all never won without him.
Hold on. Last year,
I ever heard in my life.
Hold on. Last year,
man, his defense is
because when Draymond Green got hurt last year, they went from number 1 in defense. They dropped to like 15, and they couldn't win a game. They dropped from number 1 in the West to what did they drop to a 4 seed just because Draymond Green was injured?
Okay, what about the playoffs when it matters?
But what I'm trying to tell you, my brother, like the difference is Draymond finds Steph and Clay do so much work to get open. He finds them when they are open. They do the work. They do the work to get open. He doesn't create shots to make his players open like a Magic.
Okay, hold on. Hold on. We're about to watch look. If that's the story you want to try to tell, then the video would tell that Draymond Green's not doing anything because y'all acting like passing this. So you basically saying, as long as Steph and Clay are around you, you could go on the NBA court and do what Draymond does, right?
Yes, exactly.
Hell yes, absolutely.
That's what I'm saying.
I'm not going to disrespect Draymond like that.
You're calling them flash bros for a reason.
Not me, but I would say a lot of players in the league. A lot of players in the league.
Mark Jackson was
a lot of players did.
Lamont.
I ain't gonna say
comparing Green to Magic is very delusional too.
I didn't compare them.
Okay, whoever wrote the article. Whoever wrote the article, but you're talking about it right now.
Hold on, that wasn't an article written. That was Magic Johnson's word verbatim.
Okay, that's his little brother. Basically, they went to the same college. What else? You gonna hate on him?
So hold on. So Magic is just known for just lying about the game of basketball.
No, he ain't a liar. But I'm just saying he just putting a hat on the hat.
You're calling him a liar.
I agree.
I'm calling him a liar about this. Yes, I am. Yep, you're right.
So now Magic's lying. So now, y'all, we can't take nobody's word for it. We can't take
This
nobody
is
word for
an
anything they
option.
say.
No, for this.
They're gonna be they're gonna be Draymond's last season in Golden State. I can't
Exactly.
wait. He's a free agent.
Bro,
I
why do y'all
can't
keep,
wait.
bro?
We're gonna see.
Why
We're
do
gonna
y'all?
see. We're gonna
Why
see.
do y'all?
We're gonna
First
see.
of all, it's not Draymond Green's last year. The GM just said his number one priority is to bring all three of the free agents.
He
back.
lying
He's not
too.
gonna get $100 million. Yo, he's not gonna get $100 million. I promise
$100
you.
million
I
for
promise
Green. That's insane.
Well, they
Max,
gave it to him once already.
Yeah, once. They ain't gonna do it again. Fool me once.
Hold on. Was it not worth
Draymond.
it? Was it not worth it? They just won a championship.
Yeah, he's definitely worth it.
To an
Y'all kind of
extent.
underrating Draymond. Y'all kind of underrating him, to be honest. You know,
He overrated.
Y'all
Magic.
overrating
He's a
him.
role
Y'all
player.
comparing him to a top 15 player. Exactly,
Hold
he's a
on.
role player.
Hold on. I didn't compare him to Magic. Y'all
All
make
right,
it
not
seem like-
you, but some people on the panel then.
No. Hold on. So Michael Thompson, who is Magic Johnson's teammate, I want y'all to answer this. Why would he make that comparison?
Because Magic is his friend. He's
No,
gonna
why would
disagree
he?
with him?
Okay, if Magic
He's gonna
is his
disagree
friend,
with him.
No, hold on, Michael Thompson. Why would he make the comparison that these passes I'm seeing from Draymond remind me of the delivery of the passes I would receive from Magic? Why would he say that?
Because the Splash Bros was hitting everything. Every time he passed them, they was hitting it. Because they
No,
was
but he was
getting
talking about. Listen, he was talking about the delivery of the passes.
Okay, so if Green you tell me Green can lead his own team?
No, bro. I'm just telling you. I want you to tell me why another NBA player who played with
I just
Magic.
told you because he's friends with Magic Johnson.
So Michael Thompson. So you're also saying Michael Thompson is lying.
He knew Magic was lying, so he
Okay,
had
hold
to
on,
help
hold
him out.
So you're saying
Back
Michael
him up.
Thompson is lying too?
They're hyping up Green for what reason? I have no idea.
Okay, so then Katino Mobley, when Katino Mobley said it, why would Katino Mobley say that?
Because they probably all know each other, man.
So they all
Yeah, like,
lying.
what is he talking about? How can you compare a top 15, top 10 player to a top
I didn't compare
75
them.
player?
Magic.
Okay, but you're asking me why are they saying that?
We're not
Draymond Green
comparing
not even
him.
a top 75. I
We're not
promise
even
you,
comparing
Draymond
the
Green
two
not be.
players.
Yeah. Draymond Green
damn-
never
it's not
be
even
a
close
top
to
100
comparison.
player. Draymond
Well,
Green not even be a
we
top
started
100
this off by
player.
saying
I
this.
promise you.
Exactly. You're right about that. Facts. You're right. I'm not putting him 75. I'm just trying to give them that
He not
Magic
top
Johnson
100.
lie.
He not top
I
100.
agree with you too. I agree with you on that too. I'm not
He'll never
disagreeing
be
with
top
that.
100. He'll never be a top 25. He'll never be because there's gonna be too many players coming in.
Exactly, and he needs other players to be valid.
That's why
he
he
needs
not
other
a Hall of
players.
Famer.
Every star needs other players to be good.
Okay, but for him, he definitely.
Right,
Why is he
man.
going to the Hall of Fame? Why is Green going to the Hall of Fame
He's
then?
not going. Man, listen, he's not a Hall of Famer, man. I don't know.
I know that's what they saying.
Yeah, he is.
He's in the Hall of Fame, man. Y'all
There's no way you gonna say he's not going to the Hall of Fame, bro.
He
Come
don't
on,
know-
man, cut it out.
Wait,
He's averaging
For
7
real.
points and 7
He's not a
assists
top
a game.
100 player, though.
That's your story. You gonna stick to it. He's not going to the
He's
Hall
not a
of
top
Fame.
100
points
player.
and 7 assists. It's
He's not a
facts.
top 100
Come
player.
on, man.
Hey,
Come on, man.
initiate.
Is he a
Hey,
top 100 player?
FYF, initiating the offense. Hey,
Okay,
they
hold
cut
on.
it.
No, okay.
That's the
Let's
system.
They
What is
played
that?
against the Knicks. Oh, against the Knicks. Oh, against the Knicks. Oh my God.
Hey,
I like
he's
for
open.
days.
That was
I like
open.
for days. This
Okay,
soft
all
ass
right.
error. OKC.
Oh!
What
Wide
a
open.
pass.
Hold on,
Hall
that
of
wasn't
Famer.
Steph.
He ain't
That
creating
wasn't
shots.
Steph
Hall
or
of
Clay.
Famer.
That wasn't Steph or Clay.
Hall of Famer. Right there. 7.7
Hey, look,
assists a game.
look,
Hall of
look at these
Famer.
stats. Mostly stationary.
That's
Hey,
not Steph or
cutters.
Clay either.
Cutters. Hey, all these assists are cutters, bro.
It's the Kerr.
I
It's
wanna
Steve
hear
Kerr
it.
system. It's the Steve Kerr system.
Yeah, that's cutters. Another
That's
cutter.
not- Hold on.
Hey,
So 4
bro.
passes
Hey,
in a row.
one-dimensional
They
playmaking
don't
right
Hall
here
of
is what I'm
Fame.
saying.
Passes in a row.
One-dimensional
worse.
playmaking.
This is worse than
One-dimensional
dude cooking Shaq.
Another
This is
cutter.
way worse. At least he
Another
was
cutter.
actually doing
Hey,
something.
come on.
Hey,
Hey, you gotta
hold
give
on,
100
hold on,
FYF.
hold on.
Hey,
These are
FYF.
one-dimensional
Hold on,
playmakers.
y'all. Hold on,
Come on,
y'all.
man. What are we talking
One
about?
Y'all
dimensional.
know.
They all
One
cutters.
Hold on.
dimensional.
This is how I know. This is how I know. Y'all
What?
could have never hooped before. Because I want
What?
y'all to go try to hoop.
Yeah, bullshit. I
I
play
want
off.
y'all to hold on. I
Bullshit.
want y'all to go try to hoop with 4 guys that ain't moving and not cutting. And see
Yeah, and
how
I
that
want you
work
to
out.
go bet on Green in Vegas. Take a prop bet on him and watch you lose.
I did last year and I won.
It ain't about that.
Yeah,
though.
what
It is
game?
about
What game
is
was
Magic
it?
Johnson.
Yo,
I bet on the
hold
future.
on.
I bet a
In the
future.
playoffs.
I did bet. I bet a future with him.
I said that prop bet was not not in the playoffs.
Yes,
What
it
was the prop bet? What was it? What was it?
Yes, it was.
What was it? What was the prop bet?
The prop bet was, and I'll pull up on FanDuel. The prop bet was that Draymond Green would playoffs combined average 5 points a game, 5 rebounds a game, and 5 assists per game.
Yeah, but I'm talking about prop bets. I'm talking about for that game, like 20, 25, 30 50 points together.
I told you I bet a future. It was a future bet.
Oh, okay, a future. I'm not talking about a future. I'm talking about a prop bet for that game.
Hold on. It's much easier to win a future bet than it is just a single prop bet for one game.
You gotta wait till that series is over for a future bet. It's called the future.
Bro, I won the bet though. I won.
Okay, good. Okay, I won plenty of bets too.
Hey, man,
you're not gonna keep on betting on this guy. You're not gonna keep on betting on him.
To the point though, my brother.
I found the clip.
As I said, when you brought up this video, I told you that Draymond doesn't create shots.
This is creating shots, bro.
He doesn't. No, it's not creating shots, bro. That's the
that's not creating shots. That is not creating shots. Another player create the shot.
He's not creating shots.
Hey, man,
he's a Hall of Famer.
I know.
He's a system player.
And the Warriors need him.
There's no one shot that he's created for his teammates, bro. Not yet. Not yet. Hey, Steph Curry created that shot by cutting. You know that, FYF.
Right. You guys ask him a question.
Hold on, y'all. Come on. Y'all got to be smarter than that to say that, man.
No, y'all got to be smart. You're saying he's creating shots.
All of these assists are cutters, bro. That's
so you telling me 8 points?
I can't talk basketball.
Yeah.
Jamel,
I know
ask you a question real quick. Jamel, let me ask you a question.
What's up?
Oh, come on.
Is Ben Wallace gonna make it to? Hold up, bro. Is Ben Wallace gonna make it to the Hall of Fame? Yes or no?
Come on, man. He's already in the Hall of Fame.
Yes.
No.
He's already in the Hall of Fame.
Hold on, no. I'm talking to Jamel. Hold up.
Oh, I said yes. Was he not one of the best players on the team?
Let me finish. Let me finish the question. Is Draymond Green more impactful than Ben Wallace?
I'll cut you off. No.
Hell
I've seen the highlights. They're cutting. They're getting open. He's just throwing it to the open man. He's not doing nothing.
This is the worst thing that
Crazy right now.
Hold on.
I've never called Green a first ballot Hall of Famer. Like, what are we talking about?
Hold on, y'all. Okay, hold on.
Talking about impact.
I am embarrassed to hear y'all say.
Same here. I'm definitely embarrassed. I can't believe it.
Hold on. Y'all were saying that. Hold on. Y'all were saying that passing the ball to a cutter in an NBA game is something that you can step in and do just as effectively as Draymond Green.
You just say
we're not
hold on. Secondly,
that wasn't the issue.
Secondly, hold on.
About creating shots, my brother.
Hold on, y'all. Hold on, y'all. This is for the. Hold on. I gotta say this for the.
Pass it to the open man.
Hold on, y'all. Hold on. I gotta put y'all on because I just want to say this for the Spotify because I'm gonna put this on Spotify too. So basically, y'all are saying that passing the ball, moving the ball, not just identifying cutters, because passing the ball to a cutter is about timing. We've seen time and time again. We saw how Russ would turn the ball over doing this. There are players who can't even get these passes off. It's about timing. And y'all say that this is not playmaking. Y'all say that this is not creating shots for others. These are called assists. When you get an assist, it's because you created the shot or you created to help create the shot for another person. These are great passes. I don't know what y'all talking about, man.
Why he doesn't have double-digit assists his whole career? Why he doesn't have double-digit assists?
Hold on. So what? Let me ask you this, Jamal. So,
Jamel,
are you saying that all great playmakers are going to lead the league in assists?
That's ridiculous.
If you got the splash, bro, do better. If he's a Hall of Famer.
Okay, but the Warriors' offense is not just predicated on Draymond making what people say LeBron tried to do too much. Go for the home run pass. It's predicated on moving the ball. So there's a lot of times where he's not getting assists because he swings the ball, and then there's a second and third pass that create where others are creating. It's about moving the ball. You don't have to lead the league in assists to be a great playmaker. Number one example is Lonzo Ball, one of the best playmakers in the NBA when he's healthy, but he only averages like 6 assists per game.
I
don't know what y'all talking about.
I see you answering Jamal's layup questions. You put them back because they're layups.
If you put
my point,
like y'all can't even read my name right. I'm listening to you, boy. You can't even say my name right.
Magic creates shots for his teammates. And my bad. Yeah.
Well,
teammates.
Okay, hold on, y'all. Hold on. Okay, let's go to Magic highlights.
That was proven with your video.
Hold on. Okay, so young go.
What Magic highlight? What Magic highlight?
Okay,
this
young
shit gonna
go.
be over.
When you look at Magic,
Exactly. He's right. Exactly.
This shit gonna be done.
Hold on. Young Goat. This is for Young Goat. So we just saw.
Here, do it again. Another, the same thing. Do it again, bro.
Hold on. We just saw Draymond Green's highlights. So when we go to Magic's highlights, I don't want to see nobody cutting to the basket for layups or anything at all in these highlights, y'all, because y'all just shit on Draymond for passing it to guys that are cutting to the basket. So if we see so we can make a $20 bet. Young Goat, I will make a $20 bet with you. That again, Kenneth didn't pay me. Hopefully you do. We can make a $20 bet.
I got the video queued up, bro.
I'm not a gambling man.
Hold on.
I'm not
We
a
can make
gambling man, bro.
Hold on. We can make a $20 bet that most of these passes in these highlights
not gambling
will be
when
to
you're right.
cutters to the basket.
I'm not a gambling man, bro. But I put my name on it though. I put my name
All
on
right,
it.
okay, that's fine
Put my
too.
name on it.
Okay, so Magic Johnson. I'm just gonna select the first video that pops up.
What are you gonna do? What bounce passes? Don't
Like what are we talking about? He's gonna curate the person to get open.
10 passes.
Green is letting the person get open by itself.
Do his greatest passes or some shit like that. Or do a
just do his top 10 passes.
Yeah, do that. Yeah,
you just put up Draymond's best dimes of the season. So like those were his best dimes. Come on.
This is the very first video for Magic.
Go ahead. All right, hold
on.
You got no reason to cap. And Magic that good that you can pull up any video, to be honest.
Now he said he's flashy.
Facts. He was averaging double-digit assists. Like I don't understand.
I can't believe you said Draymond would.
Okay, hold on. Here we go.
Ben Wallace.
No, he's not. Nick, what?
Hold on, let me move the thing so you
look who Draymond is playing with. First of all,
okay, so if Magic passes the ball to anybody cutting to the basket, it don't count, y'all. All right.
Queen. What you
Hold
mean?
on. Let me ask you this question.
That was a cutter.
Hit on. What are these? Every shot that we've seen have been a dunk or a layup.
No. Yeah, that's true. Okay.
The only way you can get a dunk or a layup in off a Magic Johnson pass is if you cut to the damn basket.
No, that's not true.
No, that's not. You just seen what he just did. What are you talking about?
It's called a cutter.
Draymond at the top of the key.
They're running to the basket.
Motion offense.
They're not cutting
Like,
to
hold
it.
up,
They're
man.
just
Y'all
running to it.
screaming at the same time, bro. But you don't know what a cutter is for real. You don't know
Hold
what a
on,
cutter
y'all
is.
acting like y'all ain't never, man. That's bad.
I'm glad y'all don't bet. You better not bet.
Different.
Y'all
Hey,
use every goddamn
keep
time.
it playing. Keep it playing, though. Keep it playing.
Hold on,
Y'all don't even know what a
$20,
cutter
man?
is.
Man,
These is all cutters.
How dare you have the audacity to say that Draymond Green?
Lamont, right there. That's
Lamont. I bet you
That's
this.
the same
You gonna
thing.
see- Lamont,
Oh, come on, bro.
Lamont.
Hey,
Lamont,
did
you
you
gonna see a whole
see
lot.
one
Hey,
drive?
boy.
Did you see one drive by Draymond in all of those plays, bro? He was standing at the top of the key.
Yes, we saw a ton of
He
them.
did not drive. He did not drive.
Lamont,
Okay, so
lost.
we're gonna go back to Draymond then.
Please do.
Lamont,
Yeah,
hold up,
please.
hold up.
And watch the
Stationary
difference.
assist, bro.
Watch the
Stationary.
difference.
Hey,
Like,
Lamont,
please
you gonna
watch.
see a whole month.
And you know what those passes were? They're called fun
I
bounce
can't
passes
believe, man. I can't.
with
I
Draymond
honestly
Green's
can't
video.
Exactly.
believe
King
y'all
KO
don't know
was
what
on
a
point.
cutter is.
King KO is on point in the whole chat.
Passes
What
Draymond are
kind
making.
of defense
They
is
call
that?
fundamental
man.
passes, bro.
Y'all
What kind of
Most of the
defense
league
is
should be
this
able to
era?
make
This
during the
era is
NBA.
terrible at motherfucking defense.
Yo, what kind of
Y'all
defense is that,
ashamed of
man?
y'all
That's
self.
That shit was
magic, because
bad.
it's magic. It's
And hold
magic.
on.
That's the
shit
only
was
reason why
bad,
the
bro.
defense look like that.
Hey, Mont,
Yo,
did
Lamont.
you hear the one
That
dude
defense
say
was
that
bad.
Draymond is not more impactful than Ben Wallace? Did you hear him
He's
say that?
not. He's
That was
not.
him,
He's
bro.
not,
That's
How
a
is
bro.
he
bad
more
take.
impactful?
You tripping, bro.
Green
You
got
don't
the
know what
splash
Ben
roll.
Wallace
They're
is.
called the splash
Ben
rolls
Wallace
for a
the
reason.
reason. He's the reason why.
Yeah,
Ben
exactly.
Wallace,
Wow. Do not put your money where your mouth is. Do not go to
In an
Vegas.
era,
You will
in an
lose
era
everything.
where he had to
You
guard
will lose
Drew
everything.
Diggs, bro. Drew Diggs.
Hold on, y'all. Hold on, y'all. Here go the
This
video.
dude said Green playing with Hall of Famers is better than Wallace.
Ben Wallace didn't play with no top 75 player, did he?
Facts, exactly. Facts.
Never.
You're right.
Never.
Man,
He
Ben
played with
Wallace
role
played with
players.
LeBron.
Cutters.
That's a lie.
Draymond
That's a
Green.
lie. He
Played
played
with
with
role
LeBron.
players.
Draymond hit the cutter
Yeah,
Green.
Chauncey Billups, the top
Stop
15
lying,
player.
bro.
Hit
He
the open
played
Steph Curry.
defense.
Well
He
done,
played
All he
with
Draymond.
did was
LeBron.
play
Stop
Wide
lying.
open.
Oh, look at that. Look at that. Look at that weak ass shit, man.
Yeah. Hey, fundamental passes, bro. Fundamental. Hitting the open man.
Look at that.
Y'all
Hitting the
are
open
tripping,
man.
man.
Oh my
What
Y'all
is he?
tripping hard. You see that? Did you see that?
Oh,
Look at
yeah.
that again. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that.
Okay.
Boy, I had
Against
eyes on the back of his head.
Nice pass, Draymond.
You want to talk
Y'all
about
some straight
defense?
haters.
Look at that.
Y'all
Look,
some
Zach
straight
Randolph
haters,
got ripped.
dog.
Zach Randolph.
Y'all-
Look, you
Look
see
what
that?
Okay.
you did. You see that?
Magic
Curry made a reverse layup. Somebody in his
Ben
face.
Wallace lead the
And
break.
it's Flash Bros.
How
Exactly.
many
Flash
times have you
Bros.
seen
They're called
Ben
the Flash
Wallace
Bros
lead
for
a
a reason.
break?
Bro, hitting the
What are
open
we
man.
talking about?
man.
Draymond hit the open man green, bro. That's
Look
what
at
it
this.
is.
Draymond
It
played
traveled.
just as
That
good
man
a
this,
traveled.
bro.
That's
as
a nice
Ben
pass.
Wallace.
That's a nice
He
pass.
could
Can't lie.
lead
That's
the
a nice
break
It's the damn joke.
and he could pass.
Look at
Come
this.
on,
Anybody
man,
can.
cut it out.
The Warriors. Anybody
Look
can
at
play
that
with the
pass.
Warriors.
Hold
Like
on, y'all.
stop
Hold
right
on,
now.
hold on. Okay, so if anybody can play with the
Lamar.
Warriors, then how come
Get-
it didn't work out with D'Angelo Russell?
He's
What? Cricket.
You got to compare D'Angelo Russell to a player that passed the ball. Any player that passes the ball can play with the Warriors.
Hold LaMelo ball.
Hold on 1 second. Hold on 1 second. Hold on 1 second, Kitron. You just said anybody can play with the Warriors.
Any passer.
I gave. Hold on. Now it's any passer.
All right. Yep. Just like you was talking about, he wasn't cutting. The
First
Lakers
of all,
can't
okay.
cut.
So
or
give
the
me an
players they
example.
passed
Give me an
couldn't cut.
example. Give me an example.
Ben Simmons.
Exactly. Ben
all-star.
Simmons, sorry ass. Exactly.
He's an all-star. He's an all-star.
No. You think he's an all-star right now?
Hold on. Oh, okay. So give me a non-all-star that could just fit in and do what Draymond does.
Any. I already said anybody.
Think.
I just told you anybody.
Hold up. No,
Just name
Draymond was
one.
all-star.
No, hold on. If y'all say anybody can do it, y'all should not be pressed to figure out a name. Non-all-star. Don't give me an all-star passer.
Give you a bench player? That what you
Yeah, hold
asking
on.
me?
Y'all don't
just
feel.
a
Y'all
player.
already feel like Draymond Green's a bench player.
Just
You said
name one.
anybody can
Just
do the
name
job.
one.
Y'all said anybody can fill in. Give me a name of a non-all-star who can just
name
fill
one
in
player.
for Draymond and do exactly what he does offensively and defensively.
Tyrese Halliburton, I think. I don't know. Fuck it.
Huh?
This nigga.
I already told you
my
anybody. What y'all
God.
name somebody? I told you anybody. I just said anybody. Y'all not saying shit.
Well, why can't
Why
you
is
give me
y'all
a
not saying
name?
anything?
Give me a name. Give me a name.
It's a
He
name.
said Terrence
Tim Hardaway
Halliburton.
Jr. Anybody, like I just said. Anybody can play with the Warriors.
Hey, Zion.
Bro,
What
this
about
is
Zion?
sad, man.
Oh
Hey,
man, y'all was tripping.
Like, y'all can't even name nobody. Y'all can't even name nobody because y'all
Hold
on.
up.
You talking about Green's a
Ain't
Hall of
with that.
Famer. A Hall of Famer playing the Hall of Famer.
Hold up.
You hold on.
He's
You
a
made
Hall of
the
Famer
argument.
playing with Hall of Famers. That
You
made
can't
him a
get
Hall of
away
Famer.
with. You can't get away with that. You just said Tim Hardaway Jr.
Tim
could do
Hardaway
what
Jr.
Draymond
Yes,
do.
I can't get away with. So you telling me
He
if he's
could do
not
what
on the Warriors,
Draymond do?
they wouldn't win?
You
What
could,
is he
you could put
doing?
him in Draymond's
What is
spot
he
and
doing? What is he doing? You're not
Wow.
telling me what he's doing. You're just
Did
guessing.
you just hold on? Let me tell him what he's doing. Hold on. Let me tell him what he asked you a question.
He
Let me tell
averaging
him what he's
7
doing.
points and 7
Bro.
assists. That's what he's doing his whole career.
Hold up.
7
Hold on,
points,
y'all.
7
Hold on.
Hey,
assists.
Ty, hold up, Ty. Let
Hey,
me
yeah, it's too
say
many
what-
people yelling, man. It's
Let me
messing up
say.
the audio.
Let me address what he just asked me. Didn't you just hear Lamar say when he went on the bench, they went from first in defense to like under 4? That should mean
When he got
something.
injured
In the
last year.
playoffs? Are we talking about the playoffs
Hold
or
on,
the regular
Jamel.
season?
Hold on, Jamel. I'm gonna explain it. When Draymond Green got hurt last year, the Warriors were in first.
I know. I heard you say that already.
When he got hurt, their defense dropped to like 15th or 16th in the league, where they before were number 1, and their record dropped from first in the West to 4th.
Okay, in the regular season, right?
Hold on. When the playoffs started back up, Draymond Green, Clay, and Steph, that was their first game all playing together all year. That was their first game. No chemistry, no games to warm up, nothing.
I mean,
Against
y'all
Memphis,
not give
no,
me
hold
a
on,
player.
Jamel,
Why
hold
y'all
on.
not giving me a player though?
Hold on, Jamel. Against the Memphis Grizzlies last year, or their first round matchup, I don't think it was against Memphis, my bad. But that first round matchup, that was Draymond, Clay, and Steph's first game together all season. Because remember, as soon as Clay came back, Steph and Draymond both got hurt at separate times. Draymond got hurt, and then Steph got hurt.
All right, explain to me why is he a Hall of Famer though?
Well, it's going to be a number of things: playmaking, rebounding, defense, and he's a winner.
and ring.
I'm done.
And ring.
Anybody can win with the words. I just explained it. Y'all can't name one person. Y'all can't name one person.
Jamel,
You want to laugh because I said Tim Hardaway Jr. Who the fuck is
He'll be in the Hall of Fame, bro. He'll be in the Hall of Fame.
He don't deserve it, bro.
Listen, bro.
But he played an integral role on the Warriors winning championship.
Hold on. And Jamel.
NBA is gonna be
So
dead.
when we go to on NBA.com and it tells every player's Hall of Fame percentage, currently today as it stands, Draymond Green's Hall of Fame probability is at 60%.
Okay, exactly. They let anybody in. Like, what are you proving by
Okay,
that?
but bro, hold on.
So,
Hold on. First of all, you can't go from he's not getting in to then anybody can get in.
Hey, Lamont, who is he around?
Let me name you his stats right now. Like, I can name you his stats. And you telling me this is Hall of Famer stats? Can I name it to you?
Hey, hold on, Lamont, who is he around on that Hall of Fame probability? Who's like a few spots ahead of him and behind him?
I just went away from it.
Yeah, I think he's higher
so
than
right
players
here, the
like
Hall of
Anthony
Fame
Davis.
probability with Draymond. Hold on, let me find where he's
You said,
behind.
what about Anthony Davis?
Like, the man averaged 7 points the last 3 seasons. You're talking about he's a Hall of Famer.
Yo, can I ask you a question, Jamel?
Right here. Hold on. Actually,
7 assists. My fault. 7 points.
Hold on, y'all. Hold on, Jamel.
That's not
Hall of Famer.
Hold on,
Exactly.
so, Hall of Fame probability. Let me put it on the screen so y'all can see. Actually, it's higher than what I just said. So,
All right, is it higher than Ben Wallace?
Hold on, let me share. Ben Wallace is already in. Hold on, let me.
Okay, exactly. So
exactly.
Well, Ben Wallace is retired. Draymond Green still
exactly.
So then, who was laughing when I said Ben Wallace was a Hall of Famer? Then
I was, because I'm saying
exactly.
That
He's already in.
Hold on, Jamel. Hold on, Jamel. Hold on.
Like, you laughing about yourself. He's already in on it.
Wait, how Draymond higher than Jimmy Butler though? What the fuck?
How is Paul?
Hold on.
ESPN. It's all ESPN.
Come on, y'all. Hold on.
Yo, get over it, bro.
So here's the Hall of Fame probability right here. As it stands today, Draymond Green is right below Kawhi Leonard at 76%. He's above Joe Dumars, Sean Marion,
Amari Stoudemire up there, Jimmy Butler.
Butler.
Just nothing but bullshit.
He's higher than Klay Thompson. Mitch Richmond is already
He's
in.
higher than Klay Thompson. I'm done. Like, I don't care about this BS. You just say he's higher than Klay Thompson.
I didn't make the list.
I know, it's not you, but you're reading it. You're reading it off.
Okay, so these are all the guys. These are all the players. So he's right around the same Hall of Fame probability as Kawhi Leonard.
Yeah, all right, hold on. Do you think he's better than Klay Thompson?
Or
Jimmy
is.
Butler?
Hold on,
Draymond Green is better than Klay Thompson.
Oh my God!
Hold on.
I'm done. Like, y'all
Jamel.
Yo, can I ask you a question, Jamel?
Hold on, y'all. Let me say
he was the second best player on the 73 win.
Hold on, y'all. Hold on. I'm just trying to say one thing. Remember, NBA basketball, being in the Hall of Fame, is not about how good of a one-on-one player you are. I don't care if you can beat another. Kawhi Leonard is going to beat Draymond Green in a game of one-on-one all day, every day. But the NBA basketball and the things that you need to do to get you into the Hall of Fame, it's about what you do with all that talent or with whatever talent you have to make a great NBA career. So when we look through this list right here, we can look through this list. Chauncey Billups is probably not going to be as talented as a Kyrie Irving. But so far in his career, Chauncey Billups can be arguably said that he's had either equal or greater career to Kyrie Irving with less talent. It's about what you do with that talent.
Bro, this list is crazy, bro. They got
hold
Kyle
on. I understand.
Hold on. Over Kawhi. Hold on.
I understand. Hold on.
Exactly, man. Exactly.
Hold on. This is not my list. First of all, these guys are still playing. And this list can change. The only thing that's going to happen is that a lot of these players that are actively playing are going to go up and their probabilities are going to go higher. Paul George is going to be in the Hall of Fame. Kyrie is going to be in the Hall of Fame. Kyle Lowry is, based on what we see here, is going to be in the Hall of Fame.
Paul George. Like, when I say you, I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about the list.
Hold on. Let me ask you guys this. Did you guys have any pushback when Chris Webber or Tim Hardaway made the Hall of Fame? Because them guys didn't do shit in the NBA.
Chris Webber should never make the Hall of Fame. Chris Webber should never make it. Choke artist.
Are you serious?
Okay, hold on. Who says so? If you say Tim Hardaway should be in the Hall of Fame, tell me one thing that he did in his career that was Hall of Fame worthy.
Average more than 20 points in a consistent season, consistently.
Huh?
Okay, but so did Tom Chambers.
That's not enough.
And Tom Chambers was a much better scorer.
Tim Hardaway should have made it before Webber.
Hold on, y'all. Let's go one person at a time. Hold on, I was talking to Young Africa.
All right,
Tom Chambers was a much more dominant scorer than Tim Hardaway ever was. And Kevin Johnson also was same as Tim Hardaway, averaging 20 and 10 seasons. Neither one of those guys are in the Hall of Fame. But you will advocate for Tim Hardaway, who never won anything, struggled to get out of the first round a lot of times, didn't do anything, didn't really have anything outside of just All-Star games, he really didn't do anything of significance in the NBA. But yet you can advocate and push for him to be in the Hall of Fame, but a guy like Draymond, who's been on multiple finals teams, has 4 championships, defensive player of the year, multiple all defensive teams, and multiple all NBA teams, but yet he's not good enough to be in the Hall of Fame?
No, it's all the media. It's all media. It's all ESPN.
Now it's all y'all got
it is.
Hold on. But why is it that with Draymond's accolades is media, but y'all can pull up all these other guys, but they accolades ain't media?
No, because they deserve. No, listen, you get man. All right, listen. I'll tell you right now, man. If this guy go to the Hall of Fame,
so you saying are you saying Draymond Green is so liked by the media?
They got Kyle Lowry up there.
The last time I checked,
Kyle Lowry deserves more than Draymond. What you talking about?
Hold on. The last time I checked, Draymond Green was not liked by the media.
You said.
Okay, so what accolades? Hey, Trunks, what accolades did Draymond Green win because the media liked him?
The defensive player of the year.
The media didn't like him then, especially then.
Oh, you serious right now?
But you're saying the same thing about why that dude would agree with Magic. You're saying because of somebody else disagreeing, basically. You said the media hate on him, right?
Give me an example of the media liking Draymond Green.
All right, I'm gonna put Green before Lowry and
that's Trunks.
That's the media. The media did that too. Players don't vote for Hall of Fame no more. It's done. Coaches don't vote for it. It's all media.
Yep, exactly.
Okay, but you just hold on. So you
They're
just
biased.
agreed. Hold on. So you just agreed, Trunks. You agree that Tim Hardaway belongs in the Hall of Fame?
Hands down, absolutely.
Why?
He was a Kemba Walker.
You said why?
Yeah. What did he do in his NBA career that was Hall of Fame worthy? Did he win anything?
Look at his numbers.
Okay, so you saying his numbers alone. So you saying that if it's about numbers, that means everybody with good numbers gets into the Hall of Fame, right?
Yes, and yes.
So why isn't Kevin Johnson or Tom Chambers in? Because they had better numbers.
Why they're not in right now?
Yeah.
Well, it's not just due to numbers, also to do a mix of accolades too. And
okay, what accolades did he get?
Tim Hardaway, 5-time All-Star, All Rookie.
Okay, making the All-Stars voted by the media.
5 times All NBA. No. In the 90s, in the 80s when he was playing, it wasn't media.
He didn't play in the 80s.
90s. I said 90s.
How do you know it was voted by? So you saying in the 90s, the All-Star game was voted by players?
No. I said play. No, I said it was real basketball back then.
No, hold on. It was still voted by the media.
You tell a real player because media wasn't biased like it is now.
Okay, oh my God.
It is the truth.
You didn't even watch the 90s, man.
It took away Michael Jordan. It took away Michael Jordan's 6th MVP award, but they took that away from him.
Yeah, how many games you watched from the 90s, man?
He ain't watched not a game from the 90s at all, bro.
No matter. Hey,
Trunks is like 17 years old. He ain't never watched a 90s basketball game.
You wasn't there when Christopher Columbus landed in America?
Yeah.
He did. That's what I'm saying. They lied to you. That shit didn't happen.
Everybody lies then.
All right, everyone lies then. All right.
Nah, you're right. Exactly. You was right what you said.
Hold on. Let's go Tim Hardaway stats. Let's see what he did.
Come on, man. Tim Hardaway, Kimball. No,
FYF.
What's the other player?
Real quick question, man. You got Kyle Lowry as a Hall of Famer, bro. You got Kyle Lowry as a Hall of Famer.
Who, me? You talking about me? Yeah.
Or anybody who got Kyle Lowry as a Hall of Famer?
Not me.
I'm not sure.
Hey, FYF.
Why?
When you get a second, can you put up Draymond against Ben Wallace?
Okay, so
if Leonard never went to the Raptors, he would never got a ring.
Hold on. For career, Tim Hardaway's numbers are 17 points a game, 3 rebounds, and 8 assists on 43% shooting.
I thought he was over 20.
That's better than Green numbers.
And 35% 3-point field goal per shooting. Yeah, but the difference between remember, numbers alone don't get you into the Hall of Fame.
Yeah, Green played with the Splash Brothers, exactly.
Yeah, that's fine. That's fine, but you know what? The last time I checked, I've seen a lot of good players. I've seen a lot of good players play on good teams and still not win. I watched Karl Malone and Gary Payton team up with Shaq and Kobe, and they still couldn't win.
Yo, Lamont, Draymond was the second best player.
So here's
won a 73 win finals team.
Hold on, Ryan. So here's Tim Hardaway's accolades throughout his whole NBA career. 5-time All-Star, 5-time All-NBA.
Better than Draymond's.
No, okay,
Yeah.
let's pull up. Okay, we're gonna pull up Draymond's accolade.
Nah. That ain't better than Draymond's, bro.
Yeah, it's not better than him. He's playing with two of the best shooters.
Nah, don't start
He's playing with two of the best shooters.
Okay,
hold
on.
Hard.
Let me hear this.
You know what?
Like y'all trying to make it hard.
Who of the best shooters doesn't get you defensive player of the year?
Y'all gotta let me read
Hey,
Draymond
keep going.
stuff.
Keep going.
Let me read
I wanna hear
Draymond
this.
stuff.
Man,
Draymond
he a role
is
player. I can't wait.
Draymond is four-time All-Star, 5-time All-NBA, 2016-2017 Steals champs, 7-time All-Defensive Player, 2016-2017 Defensive Player of the Year, 4-time NBA champion.
Oh, it's over, bro. It's over.
No. Look at his numbers. What's his
Look at
career?
his motherfucking number exactly.
We
You're
talking
not
about
even looking at his
accolades.
numbers.
Numbers have context,
but
bro. If
hold
you're the
up,
leader of
Mike.
your team, you're gonna have better numbers. It
the
don't mean you're a
whole
better
point.
player, though.
Mike,
It's a mixture.
do Ben Wallace's.
Oh, yeah, we can do Ben Wallace's stats.
Because that's
Ben Wallace playing with scrubs.
Because he's better than Ben
Playing
Wallace.
with
Wallace was
one-timers.
not playing with scrubs.
He's more
What?
effective.
Was they
than
top?
Ben
Was they
Wallace.
top 75? Was they top 50 players
Come
yet?
on, man.
Ben Wallace.
Play with LeBron.
Here's-
Man, they beat Kobe.
Ben Wallace.
Yeah, they
Ben
beat
Wallace
Kobe,
career
Carr,
stats.
Malone, and all them. Oh, yes, exactly.
Here.
Lamar, what's your problem with Chris Webber though?
Ben Wallace. Here, I'll tell you later. Ben
He
Wallace.
did play with
career
LeBron.
stats.
Let me hear
Five-
Ben Wallace.
Nah,
stats.
please tell me now, because Weber's
Hold on,
a
y'all.
fuck
Let me
artist.
try to read his stats because he asked. Ben Wallace, Hall of Famer, career stats: 5.7 points per game, 9.6 rebounds, 1.3 assists on. Remember this as a center. 47% shooting from the field and 41% shooting from the free throw line.
Damn. Accolades. What about the accolades, though? Accolades.
Okay,
And you telling me-
his accolades are very similar to Draymond's. He's a 5-time All-NBA, 6-time All-Defensive, 4-time Defensive Player of the Year,
Exactly.
2004
That's the
NBA
defense.
champ,
It's like Green.
All right then, come on, man.
2000
Exactly. You trying to leave that shit out. You left that
Hold
out.
on, yeah, hold on. I'm not even done reading this. I'm not even done reading. Yeah. He's a 2001 blocks champ. He's a 2-time rebounding champ and 4-time All-Star.
Oh, man, that's
Exactly.
perfect.
He's a
man.
defender
That's
like
perfect.
Rodman. Exactly.
Hold on, but why when I read Draymond's accolades, you said look to the stats, but when I read Ben Wallace's accolades, you don't care about his stats.
Right.
Yeah, I wonder
think-
why.
Do
Because
y'all
if we go
think
stat for stat,
Green is a
Draymond
better? Look what
better.
era he's playing in. Like you acting like
Don't
it's the same
talk about no
era.
error, bro. It's
Nah,
individual.
Okay, so
stats.
if it's
Fuck
about
outta here.
error,
Don't talk
are you-
about no era. This
Hold on,
era is soft as hell. What the hell you
Hold on,
talking about?
Jamel. If it's about error, are you saying that Ben Wallace
scale.
is a better offensive player than Draymond?
No, that's like asking if Dennis Rodman is a better offensive player than Draymond. No.
Okay. So if it's the things that made Ben Wallace great don't
Look
have
who
anything
he's.
to do with error.
But you're not looking at who he's playing with though. Like you're ignoring the whole team.
He
got the
played with a
splash
great
ball.
team. He had
Two
He had a
people that
great
changed the
team.
game.
Ben
Two
Wallace
people
played
that
at
changed the
Kent.
game forever. The game
Who
is
did he
changed
play at
forever.
Kent?
He had Tayshaun Prince,
Chauncey
Rashawn
Billups,
Wallace.
Rip Hamilton,
Rip
Rasheed
Hamilton.
Wallace. Exactly. I know who you had. That's
So
the
what's wrong
point.
with that? You act like that's a bad team. That's a great
That's
team.
a great
Who did
team.
he play
Okay, is
against?
it better than the Warriors? Is it better than the Warriors? Yes or no?
Lamar, who
Bro.
did he play against?
Exactly. You
Bro,
can't even
so
answer
you
the question.
saying okay? So Jamel, basically what you're saying, if you're a good
If
player,
Ben Wallace was on this same Warriors team, they would have the same.
basically what you're saying is if you're a good player, you can't play on a good team and get to the Hall of Fame. You have to play on a shitty team and overachieve and put up astronomical numbers and just lose over and over and over. So players on good teams have no shot at getting to the Hall of Fame because even what we seen when KD joined the Warriors, all of their scoring numbers went down. They all sacrificed scoring to a certain degree. Their numbers went down, but it ended up in a lot of winning. They couldn't be beat. That's just what happens when you play on good teams. You're gonna have to sacrifice
That's
something.
a bad comparison. You're talking about a
You
superstar.
can't do
going to a
everything. No,
70 win team.
but we see it with every good team. Somebody has to sacrifice numbers somewhere.
No, that wasn't a good team. That was one of the best teams.
It doesn't matter. I'm just giving you an
Okay,
example.
give another example because that
I'm
was a
just giving
terrible
you an
one.
example. Hold on, I can give you an example with the Celtics. When the Celtics got together, Ray Allen had to sacrifice his scoring. When LeBron got with Bosh and Wade, Bosh had to sacrifice his scoring. When LeBron got with Kyrie and Kevin Love, both of those guys had to sacrifice scoring. There's sacrifices to be made when you get with a much better team. You cannot continue doing the same things that you were doing. That's just part of winning, accepting your roles. Draymond Green has just accepted his role. He cannot go out there and try to be a 20-point per game scorer and the Warriors still win championships. He has to take a different role if they're going to win.
Lamar, I got a question.
I'm talking about when he's first ballot Hall of Famer.
You think Draymond Green should be a Hall of Famer, but you don't think Chris Webber should have been one?
Okay, so
it's not even a comparison.
So Trunks, let me ask you this question.
That's not a comparison.
Hold on.
Hey, FYF, did you say Draymond first ballot?
Hold on. No, I didn't even answer that question. Hold on, Trunks. Tell me one thing Chris Webber did in his career that was Hall of Fame worthy.
Nothing. Not a damn thing.
Chris Webber played in the 90s, right? Against the fucking Hakeems, what was it? The Shaqs, the Pippins, all these other great players, man, in the 90s.
And what did he do?
And still put up great numbers. What you mean? He what's the conference finals? More than your boy Draymond Green can ever do, nigga.
No, he didn't. Draymond Green has been there 9 times.
Without a top two, without KD, who's a top 75 player, one of the greatest players to ever score the basketball, without Steph Curry, one of the greatest shooters of all time, and also
okay. So
without
hold on,
like
Trunks. Hold on, you're just yelling now. So Trunks. So you're mad at Draymond?
That's a fact, man.
Hold on, Trunks.
He is right about that.
Hold on, Trunks. So you're mad at Draymond?
You got my guy emotional.
You're mad at Draymond because the Warriors drafted him, built up a good team around him, so everyone could thrive. And he can excel in his role, and he's doing his role to such a good degree that they're winning championships. So he's getting punished because they're good. But you want to see him go to the Orlando Magic, leave as a free agent, go to the Orlando Magic, and try to prove to people like you he can do it by himself when everybody in the world knows you can only win in the NBA with a great team.
I guess what's bothering me is you're saying the Warriors can't win without Green.
I want y'all to both give me an example of a player who's done it by themselves the way you are and won championships.
Okay, but then after this, you're acting like if Green left the Warriors.
Not the question. I will answer that. I just want to know. Y'all keep talking about him doing it without Steph and Clay. I want you guys to give me multiple examples of great players who've won championships without other great players around them. Please tell me.
Hakeem Olajuwon.
Okay, one. Hakeem and Dirk are the only two in NBA history.
Hakeem had Drexler.
No,
he had to get Drexler.
You don't even know
and
basketball.
So, and Ty, if you're putting Hakeem in that high regard, where that's your standard, then Hakeem needs to be your GOAT because everybody else has superstar help.
No.
That's a good point, Lamar.
But Hakeem had Drexler.
No,
and he had to get Drexler the second year because that second year, everybody figured the Rockets out. They were like middle of the West. They had to go get Drexler, or they probably wouldn't even. They would have made the playoffs.
The only reason they did it was because Mike was gone.
Don't do
but we all know Draymond is down Hakeem's level. So
we're not here to compare. This is what I'm telling y'all. Getting to the Hall of Fame is not about how much talent you have. It's about what you do with the talent you have. Is Draymond Green the most talented basketball player ever in NBA history? No. But has he done more with the talent he has, more than other more talented guys? Yes. He's done more with lesser talent in his own self, right? Draymond Green wasn't a first round pick. He came in as a second round pick. When Draymond Green got recruited to Michigan State, he started as a preferred walk-on, had to earn a scholarship, and then he became College Player of the Year, Big Ten Player of the Year, Big Ten Defensive Player of the Year, and all these stuff. He had to work his way up to there. Remember, because Hall of Fame also includes your college. So let's not act like Draymond Green, who's been to multiple Final Four appearances on a Michigan State team that wasn't even expected to get there. When you talk about he was National Player of the Year in college, when he was Big Ten Player of the Year, Big Ten Defensive Player of the Year, Big Ten Sixth Man of the Year, but that don't count towards the.
So you're basically saying if Green leaves the Warriors, they're never going to win a ring again, right? Is that what you're saying?
He didn't say that.
But I'm asking that.
Bro, I don't know where you got that from, bro. I don't know where you got that.
All right, exactly. Yeah, exactly.
But what I'm saying is this right here. As the Warriors are constructed right now, they cannot win without Draymond. Now, if they tear everything down 10 years from now and rebuild with some other stars and they doing it different, they can come back and win. But as they are constructed right now, they need Draymond Green to win. And it clearly shows when Draymond Green's not on the court they struggled to move the ball.
Yeah,
They
the
struggled to
regular
get their
season.
offense
The
initiated.
regular season.
And they struggled. Well, you need to get through the regular season to even get to the playoffs. Go talk to the Lakers and teams like that, because you can't just jump to the playoffs. You have to have a good regular season to get there. Ask Chris Webber. He knows.
No shit.
Chris Webber missed the playoffs enough to know that.
All right, don't forget
What are y'all
the
talking
Kings.
about? Y'all
They
act like the
played
regular
6
season
against
doesn't
5.
mean anything. I don't know what y'all talking about. Yeah, and y'all bring
It
up
don't
players.
mean shit. It doesn't.
Y'all bring up two players in Tim
Only
Hardaway.
in the NFL it matters.
Y'all bring up two players in Tim Hardaway and Chris Webber who did not win anything.
I didn't bring them up. Y'all did.
On top of the fact, hold on, Trunks. On top of the fact that when Chris Webber was the favorite over the Lakers with home court advantage, they still couldn't get the job done.
And the referee cheated. Like, what are you forgetting right now?
The ref admitted.
Exactly. The mob was gonna feed him and his family to the Gators.
What the hell you talking about?
That sounds like an
What are you
excuse to
talking
me.
about?
What
is that supposed to mean? The mafia was gonna kill his whole family. Like, what are you talking about?
What up, Showtime? Hey,
Yo,
Mike,
wasn't Mike
let
Bibby
me
the
say
best
this real
player on that
quick.
team?
Let me
Hold
say
on,
this
y'all gotta
real
let
quick.
Showtime cook, man. He just
All right.
What y'all got? What y'all talking about?
Showtime, man. They're basically saying, they're telling me that Tim Hardaway and Chris Webber both have better careers than Draymond.
Not me. Like, don't put me out there.
No. Don't try to backtrack now.
All right, what did I say good about Weber? What did I say good
don't try
about
to
Weber Tim
backtrack
Hardaway?
now.
Don't get the moon.
Backtrack about what?
No.
Hold on. Showtime, what do you think about that right there?
No, they don't have better career than Draymond Green.
Oh my
Lord.
And I'm hard pressed to even know how they even got in the Hall of Fame.
But listen what y'all saying. Listen what you're saying. You see what you probably talking about is individual player. They don't have a better career than Draymond. Look at Draymond Green resume. Y'all don't just talk about the triple singles. First of all, if you know the game, you should already know what you're watching. Maybe some people don't watch. If you just watch highlights, you're not going to get what you need to look for when you watch Draymond Green. You got to actually watch the game. Now the small things he do, and Draymond Green, one of the guys you just can't replace him with anybody. I mean, that's nothing against Chris Webber or nothing, but I mean, and I'll listen with what you were saying earlier, Lamont. He is one of the smartest players in the NBA. I mean, that's no doubt. I mean, you can tell, like, listen to him talk. He know the game, and when you watch him play, and when you watch him on the court, he knows how to make the players around him better. Now, we can say triple single, but when I watch him get rebounds, when I watch him defend, and he holding guys accountable, telling what spots to be in, and he's out there helping this the team I done seen him help multiple guys out when they in trouble. He come over there at the right time, help, draw a charge, come over, help, get a steal, block, disrupt a play. It's the stuff like that helps you win a team. I've been saying that Draymond Green bandwagon for the longest. I don't think Golden State is who they are without him. That's just me, though.
I agree with you that
Thank you.
Golden State
No, Trunks. Now, don't get to saying you agree now.
Nah, not me. Not me. They don't need Green.
No,
I'm gonna keep on saying that. They don't need him. They can win with anybody else.
You can win without him.
Hey, Showtime, that's what I said earlier, right? That's what I said earlier. I'm like, okay, well, do you feel like what's my man Ben Wallace should be in the Hall of Fame? Yeah. I'm like, well, Draymond did everything that Ben Wallace did, plus he got better offense. So how can you say Draymond shouldn't be there?
I mean, I me personally, I think they're two different players. The thing about Draymond is what made Draymond so special, and I knew this from even when he was coming out the bench. I said, man, that dude gonna be a difference maker. It's time to go ahead and start him. Once he dropped that weight, and they put him in the starting lineup, bro, you just seen a totally different offense and defense. And that's what a lot of people don't bring up. They always say, oh, they made the playoff before Draymond. They made the playoffs. They got put out in the first round. When they put Draymond in the starting lineup, they went to the finals. That's how big he is, impactful on both ends. Don't just look at the numbers. This season, just pay attention. The small stuff he do. That he takes so much load of Klay Thompson, Draymond, Andrew Wiggins. Like, I'm just being honest.
What?
The
You gotta
Steve
actually
Kerr
watch the
era,
game
exactly.
to know this.
What
You
would
can't
what
just
would
go off the. You just can't go off pull up on YouTube and watch highlights. That ain't gonna be enough. Actually, watch the game. Pay attention to every little thing he do. I done seen him to disrupt a lot of play. I was like, wow, he came when they disrupted that play. When I'm calling the games, I point that stuff out. Oh, y'all seen Draymond? He disrupted the play. They be like,
It's Showtime.
No, I ain't seen
You're a
that.
great. You're a good role player.
Hey,
I agree.
Showtime.
Exactly.
Let me say one thing.
Good role player.
This
You're a good
didn't
role player.
This didn't start with Steve Kerr. The coach that
No.
put him into the starting lineup.
It's Steve Kerr, exactly.
Was a respected coach in Mark Jackson.
Mm-hmm.
Right, the coach that gave him a shot at Michigan State was one of the most respected college coaches, Tom Izzo. The coach that gave him a shot on the Olympic team was Greg Popovich. Right, we talking about some of the greatest coaches of all time who've all put their stamp of approval on Draymond, but y'all as casuals who don't understand half of they probably forget more basketball in one day than you guys know in your whole life. But y'all know Draymond better than they do.
Who said that?
Yeah.
We're dealing with two people on the panel. I couldn't even really explain a man-to-man matchup zone to y'all without y'all minds getting befuddled.
He's a role. No, I say Lamar.
Your
I
team
agree.
should be the best team in the world, then.
Hold on.
Stop playing
Hey,
songs.
you know, hold on. Trunks, did you know that unless you're a superstar in this league, you're probably a role player?
What?
Mm-hmm.
So is it,
Most players, 99% of the players in this league are role players.
Yeah,
That's a fact.
This is not. Look, do you know saying Draymond Green is a role player? That for him, the fact that you can see his role, the teams who identify and give their players roles are the teams that win. When the Celtics figured out their roles and you didn't have Marcus Smart doing all this crazy dumb stuff, they started winning.
Yeah,
Right?
Green on the team, he
The
won't be
Miami
doing that
Heat.
shit.
What did the Miami Heat do better than anybody? You got to play your role. If you don't, you out of there. This is why they success. Remember, the Sixers struggled, even with all that talent. They didn't dish out roles very well. Didn't nobody know their roles? If you look at the teams that struggled, the Lakers last year, Russ never had a real role. Couldn't figure nothing out. Nobody, no leadership, no accountability. All the things that Draymond Green fixes, they look like a dumpster fire, hot garbage. Come on, y'all don't have respect.
The
Man,
chat
y'all
on
just
point.
Look at
tripping,
Kent. Hey, look at Kent Bazemore.
Tripping hard.
And look at him with the Lakers. Like two different players to me. See, man, people underestimate Draymond Green basketball IQ. I guess they just
I
look
believe
at that.
he's the greatest.
If you a
role player
stat
of all
lover
time.
and you like
Kent
guys that
Bazemore
dunk
was
the ball
trash on the Warriors,
and just
bro. We
shoot
hated
threes,
him.
you're not gonna understand what Draymond Green
He
brings
wasn't
to the
bad.
game. You gotta be a basketball head.
He plays his
to
role
really
very
understand.
well. He plays his role very well.
And
Probably
what's wrong with that?
No, that's great. That's great.
You know what?
up?
Jaylen Brown played his role very well last year.
Yeah, they went to the finals. He was second. He was the second best player on his team. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, but they lost to Draymond.
No. They did not lose to Draymond. They lost to Steph Curry and Klay Thompson. Make sure you say those two names.
So you telling me that Klay Thompson played well in the finals?
Wiggins too. Make sure you say.
Are you telling me that Klay Thompson played well in the finals?
Thompson.
Damn, y'all hating on Clay like that?
Man, y'all hate Klay, man. Too. Y'all hate Klay too.
Oh, I asked you, did Klay Thompson play well in the finals?
Andrew Wiggins was better than Clay.
I said Klay, and you make sure you say Andrew Wiggins.
I said that Klay played well in the finals last year.
You said what? Klay played well in the finals last year?
Bro, did he play well in the finals, man?
You played decent. I'm not saying you played the
No,
best.
he didn't. Klay played horrible, bro.
Klay was
He couldn't defend.
Klay was
Bro.
terrible, y'all. Klay was terrible, y'all.
He come back from an injury too, though.
Andrew Wiggins.
Hold on. So you telling me? So let's go through Draymond Green's final. Hold on.
Andrew Wiggins.
Draymond was terrible too. Draymond.
No, hold on. Draymond Green.
I said.
Hold on. The good thing about Draymond is Draymond was.
You say Clay. Stop.
He admitted.
I said Klay and Wiggins and Steph.
You didn't say Wiggins.
He got benched. Then he got benched.
Hold on. When y'all say Draymond was terrible, what do you mean by that?
He got benched. He got benched in crucial times. He got benched.
He wasn't.
He
got
terrible.
benched?
Bro, he got benched one game at one
Only
time.
one game?
That's it.
Only one game.
Hey, no, I'm gonna say this and get off real quick. Lamont, I started. Look, I came from somewhere. I came from the studio, so I listened to the beginning of your thing. When nigga, I just want to say one thing. When the nigga was telling you how Magic's, don't even mention Draymond with Magic, he was killing you, and you always stop niggas that's killing you. That's all. That's what I want to say. You always stop what they're saying, and then you always go to another. You always go to another place. Don't let them talk. I hate when you do that, bro. I hate when you do that.
Now hold on, Joe Boy. We can put you.
That's all I want to say.
No, Joe Boy. Hold on, Joe Boy. We can put you
in the blender, Mont.
We can put you on the big screen. No, we can put you on the big screen, and you can do it.
Bro, I can't listen, bro. Hey, bro. Hold on, we at the studio with Lil Blood. I'm telling you.
No. Get to cooking about Magic.
Go ahead, Shaq Brown. Don't be shy.
The nigga that got at you earlier, he put all the stats up and this and that. Like Draymond, he's just not a better.
Hold on, Cho Boy. You know why I cut him off?
He don't average more assists.
Cho Boy,
more points.
Cho Boy, listen to what I'm saying. I'm not comparing Draymond and Magic. Hold on, Cho Boy. This is the reason why I cut him off was I'm not saying Draymond's a better player than Magic.
I don't want you to cut people off when they're cooking.
Cho Boy, hold on. First of all, we're gonna let you start over again because you seem like you can't figure this out. One, I'm not comparing them. I'm not saying Draymond's better than Magic. I'm saying it's not a far-fetched concept that they have similarities in their offensive style. I've already said multiple times Magic was a better passer, but Draymond Green is also a good passer. I've said Magic's a better facilitator, but Draymond Green is a good facilitator. I talked about how Magic's teammate Michael Thompson said, when I see Draymond pass the ball, the delivery of those Pagics remind me of how Magic used to pass the ball to me. Magic, I quoted Magic. Magic said, the player in the NBA that reminds me of me is Draymond Green. So Magic even sees the similarities. I'm not comparing Magic and Draymond saying that Draymond is better. I'm just saying there are similarities offensively, and Draymond Green needs to be given just a tad more credit for what he does on the offensive end because everyone just seems to say he's trash offensively because his jump shot is not lights out like a Kevin Durant.
Lamont, I love.
But now you can go ahead. So this wasn't about matching up.
Hold on, bro.
Point for point. We know that Magic's score was average more points than Draymond. That's not the argument.
Screw all the stats.
So stick to the topic. Don't make up an imaginary topic that I'm not even arguing.
I'm not making up a topic. I just said the nigga who was cooking, you cut him off, and then
bro, how can he cook and he's not even talking about what I'm talking about?
I'm gonna say this. Hold on, Lamont.
That's why I cut him off. He's talking about something that I'm not arguing.
Lamont, hold on. I'm just gonna say.
It's just like you're talking about something that I'm not arguing.
Lamont, can I say something, bro? Let me just say this.
How can he cook something? I'm gonna get off. Reading from Basketball Reference isn't cooking. It's just reading.
Bro, let me get off. I'm gonna get off. Look, I'm older than you. I know you. You didn't even know who Rakim or Earth, Wind, and Fire was. You never watched Magic Johnson play, nigga. But I watched Magic Johnson play, and I watched Draymond Green play, and I'm a Warriors fan. I'm from the Bay, bro. I love the Warriors. Showtime know this, and I'm telling you this: when you watch Draymond Green play, do you think Magic Johnson at all? I've never thought that.
Hold on, Show Boy.
I've never. It's just watching the game.
Show Boy.
That shit, bro.
Show Boy. Hold on, Show Boy. I just want you to. I want your thoughts on this quote right here. This is a quote from Magic Johnson.
I don't give a Magic.
No, you're gonna hear it. You're gonna hear it. Magic Johnson said, "This is not FYF Sports talking. This is Magic Johnson himself. You know somebody who had a better view of the games than you did watching on your TV? Magic Johnson.
That's his little brother. That's his little brother.
Yeah, Magic older than you.
So what we're doing is...
Didn't Magic Johnson say...
No, Joe Boy. Magic Johnson said Draymond Green is like a mini Magic Johnson. You can't judge Draymond by how many points he scores. Draymond Green is the best defender, passer, and ball handler and rebounder on the Golden State Warrior team, right? He further talked about him at Michigan State, and then he closed by saying Draymond is one of the smartest players in the NBA, top 15 all time. Now, Cho Boy, I didn't make no comparison. I didn't make a comparison to Magic.
Can I say
Magic
something?
made the comparison with Draymond and Magic.
Read the comments what Magic said about Lonzo Ball.
Okay, so first of all, we're not reading comments about Lonzo.
No, yeah,
because
I know.
Hold on, we're not reading comments about Lonzo because we're talking about Draymond.
But he's saying Magic gonna say any bullshit.
I'm saying let's listen to what Magic say, and the nigga be talking bullshit, bro. listen what that nigga said about
Joe Boy,
Lonzo.
you know why that doesn't compare? Because the comments that he made. Hold on, the comments that he made about Lonzo were comments that he made about Lonzo before he even dribbled a ball on a basketball court. The comments that he made about Draymond are after the fact, after watching him win championships. That's the difference.
You're slick as fuck. It's
How?
good, though. That's all I wanted to say, though. It's not close. I love Draymond, but he ain't Magic.
Hold on, Show Boy. He's not Magic. Show Boy.
It's terrible.
He's not Magic. We're not saying he is Magic.
Get your views up, though, bro.
But we're not saying he is Magic. That's not what we're saying.
He's not even close. It's not.
We're not saying.
It's not the same. It's not similar.
Hold on, but
not even on the same level.
Okay, so hold on, Show Boy. If there's nothing similar, then why would Magic, Cuttino Mobley, and Michael Thompson all make the comparison?
Magic Johnson said that that Lonzo.
Okay,
Ball
what about Cuttino Mobley then?
Shit in the rafters.
Okay, what about Cuttino Mobley?
He said that.
Okay, what about Cuttino Mobley?
Who? Cuttino Mobley? I don't know what he said.
Okay, what about Michael Thompson? He played with Magic.
That's his teammate.
I don't even pay attention to him, bro. I don't.
Okay, look, I'll find more.
It's just like that Hall of Fame bullshit. Kyle Lowry up there before Leonard. Like, what are we talking about anymore?
Some niggas, some niggas be saying stupid shit, like, and they just do. And
when NBA players say stuff you don't agree with, it's all of a sudden stupid.
Lamont,
okay, this is like the
Lamont, I see you post everything that everybody say about LeBron, but never post what niggas say about Jordan. You just pick and choose who you like. You pick
yes, I do. I put Jordan stuff up all the time.
No, you don't all the time.
I just did a Jordan. I do Jordan shorts.
Who's do you do more, LeBron's or Jordan's? Who's do you do more?
I do everybody. Go
no,
look for
nigga, be honest. Okay,
hold on, Troll Boy. I could do you one better. I could just put it on the screen.
Be honest.
I can just put it on the screen.
Be honest.
I can just put it on the screen.
Let's be honest.
Okay, I'm gonna show you. Okay, hold on. Uh-oh, we got another one right here.
You can't show me because you just want to put the ones up.
Hey, man, chat on point. Like, chat needs to jump in here. They back right now.
No, it's funny though, but man, just to mention Draymond Green with Magic Johnson, just don't do it. Just
Joe Boy, who gave, since you say you're from the Bay, who on the Bay gave Draymond Green the nickname Dre Magic?
Nigga, I don't even look. Nigga, I don't know.
It was somebody from the Bay.
Why does it matter? Why does that matter?
Tell me who. I don't know.
I'm just saying, because you didn't get on that nigga.
You can't, nigga, I can't lie about where I'm from. I don't know. Who told him that? I don't know.
Isaiah Thomas actually gave him that name and then E40 regurgitated.
Isaiah Thomas is not from the fucking Bay.
No, I said E40 regurgitated. E40 is.
No, we all regurgitate. We all say it, but nigga, we didn't.
So, but why would y'all repeat something that you didn't believe?
Because
he winning championships, nigga.
Exactly. And they'll still be winning championships without Green.
So y'all can call him Dre Magic, but we can't speak on him.
No, I don't hate Draymond, bro. But I'm just saying, when you start mentioning them with Magic, it's just silly, bro.
No, Isaiah Thomas did that.
Isaiah Thomas doesn't put them in the same category, bro.
He named him Dre Magic.
Good. How's that not the same category?
Hey, if you watch the basketball, the little NBA channel today, they had the little Magic Johnson and Isaiah Thomas shit on last night. Actually, they had it on. I watched it. That nigga didn't mention Dre Magic though, but that nigga was talking, giving big ups.
Oh, you saying you've been on the Bay all this time and you ain't heard nobody say Dre Magic?
No, I said that. No, I've heard Dre Magic. I call him Dre Magic. I didn't know.
You call him? Whoa, wait a minute. Wait one damn minute. Wait one.
I've heard Dre Magic, but it wasn't nobody from the Bay that started this shit.
No, Showtime. You heard that, right?
Wow.
Yeah, I swear you just.
Wow.
Hold on. Can y'all tell me why you're saying who? Can y'all tell me why y'all saying wow? Because I don't.
Why are you calling him that?
I don't call him that, but I've heard it.
You just said you did.
No, I said I heard it. I heard it.
No,
you said you said.
No.
Nah, you said it, even though I knew you probably didn't mean that though.
Well, excuse the yak.
Yeah,
Excuse the yak
okay.
on that. But
Go
I
on,
don't
do your
I call
move.
Draymond.
Do your move.
But no, but I have heard Dre Magic though. I have.
Now, Showtime, did you hear that? He said, I even call him Dre Magic.
Nah, you got my boy Cho going against his own partner, man. He loves Draymond.
No, I love Draymond. No, I love. That's what I'm saying. I love Draymond, but just when you put him up against Magic, it's ridiculous, bro.
Hold on, but your boy,
you understand what he's saying? Cho,
we
no,
not.
I don't. They're not even. It's not even many. It's not nothing. Like Draymond, like we get so mad at like listen, bro. I'll be if you go to
then why you call him Dre Magic? If it's
So why you call him Dre Magic?
Hey, let me.
Do you get mad at people when they call him Dre Magic?
No, I don't give. No, we winning. I don't give a fuck about that.
Yeah, exactly. They're winning, so why would he care?
But let me ask you all this though. Lamont, just go to BR on the Warriors page because you know you can go to your team's own page. If you look tonight, just tonight, you can look at the Warriors on the BR and look and see that motherfuckers be like, well, if this motherfucker don't want to sign with us, let him go. Niggas ain't tripping like that. The homies ain't tripping like that. Nobody in the hood tripping like, nigga, we love Draymond. He did what he had to do for us.
And that's why y'all not GMs, because y'all make dumb decisions.
No, I don't want to be a GM, nigga. I'm just a fan, bro.
You believe, so you saying they can win a championship without him?
Nigga, I'm not saying we can win championships, but we won 4
that's
already.
what I've been saying that.
Nigga, we already won.
That the whole damn shit.
Showtime, we won 4, bro. If we don't win for the next 5 years, nigga, if you ain't been a Warriors fan for the last 20 years and we won 4 just the last 8 years, I don't give a nigga. I'm used to losing until we got these niggas. So if we don't win no more for the next
y'all used to losing until
y'all got Draymond. And Steve Kerr.
Until y'all got Dre Magic.
Bro.
Y'all won't win until Dre Magic came.
Dre Magic is not making them win.
Y'all don't.
Hold on, Showboy. When Draymond Green got suspended,
you can't win.
Hold on, Showboy. When Draymond Green got suspended, whose fault was it that they lost that title?
No, there's several things. Do you want me to go there?
It was several things.
Several things. It's several things. We lost our I really watched my team. We lost our center because Brown wouldn't get into the hoop when we lost. I'm
gonna let Iman Shumpert tell you why the Cavs won.
No, listen, I don't.
Because he was on the Cavs team.
But I watched the game too.
No, but Iman Shumpert played on the court.
Doesn't matter. That's just like Magic Johnson saying, "Baby Draymond," and
he was on the other team.
My guy said,
nigga, do you think I give a fuck what them niggas say? I'm telling you what you asked me.
Iman Shumpert said they won.
Magic not on your show. I am. Magic's not on your show. I am. You asked me. Nigga.
I know, but you already just got called mine. Hold on. A man that says Draymond Green cannot be compared to Magic Johnson, yet you call him Dre Magic in your free time.
I didn't make that up. Hey, honestly,
that don't make no sense, bro.
Hold on, SYF. You believe what every NBA player says?
No, I'm saying they have a level of credibility that you don't have.
Yeah, but you still believe him?
Hold on. You think that bitch ass nigga has credibility? The nigga to play for the Wizards?
The
nigga that put the gun in the locker.
Oh, Gilbert Arenas?
Exactly. He has credibility,
bro.
yes.
No, he
about
doesn't.
what? Yeah, exactly.
Hey,
like, come on, man.
Y'all don't know who agents
But I mean, you believe every cop. Every cop say something to you, believe them, baby. Because they're a cop. That's their profession.
Two NBA players that I talked to. Two NBA players.
Your house burning, the firefighter told you, no, your house ain't burning, you believe them.
Hey, two NBA players that I talked to said that nigga's a bitch ass nigga.
Oh, what? Name the player. Name drop.
No, I ain't gonna say it right now. Now
you can't name
Kwame Brown called him a bitch.
I talked to 2 NBA players that say that.
Now, that's one player with no credibility.
I promise you, bro.
That's right.
That is one player with absolutely no credibility.
I know y'all don't like each other.
Hey, NBA players don't even they don't even believe that nigga.
Bro, what NBA players don't believe that?
You think NBA players believe Gilbert Arenas? You think
exactly? Yeah, he 100% right on that. You gotta believe Gilbert Arenas.
I know 2 NBA players
bringing a gun into arena.
Hold on.
They said that
they got security guards. You still about a gun in that.
Hold on.
Didn't LeBron James say that Gilbert Arenas has some of the worst takes? But didn't LeBron James say Gilbert Arenas has some of the worst takes?
You're right about that. Ken, right? Yeah, you're right.
Gilbert and LeBron are like best friends.
So why did LeBron say that?
Why did LeBron say that then?
I don't know.
Exactly. So you
terrible,
believe
nigga.
everything
He's
because you're a
terrible.
professional? I'm gonna believe what you're talking about.
Hold on. But y'all haven't even picked up a basketball.
Nigga, you don't know
Okay,
what I did.
man, I bet for a living.
Showboy, when was the last time? Showboy, when's the last time you picked up a basketball?
No, I'm gonna be honest with you on that. I was a football player and baseball player, actually.
Yeah,
Same here, exactly.
I can tell, Jamel.
Okay, but I still win on NBA and college basketball, so I can tell too. That's why I'm getting paid. Unless I'm not here talking about nothing.
All right, Jamel, this is what we're gonna do when the NBA season starts. We're gonna do some heads up matches on FanDuel. We really gonna see if you're nice with it then.
Hey, California, they got to pass that law. For real, hey,
Lamont,
come on, man, Nevada right next to Cali.
Hey, Lamont, I just won $4,000 3 days ago on FanDuel from the baseball bet.
I can't do baseball. I don't know enough. I only do basketball. I only do NBA.
I do all football, basketball,
I
and
fuck with all of them. I fuck with all of them.
Same here.
All right, well, we
Can't
can
be
do
worried
some
about
heads
one
up.
sport.
Hey, Jamel, you got Jamel Casino King, so let's do some heads up.
All right, man. Hey, I got William Hill out. All I gotta do is
Magic Johnson and Draymond Green. Just I'm gonna get off, but that shit, stop it.
But Boy, let me ask you a question real quick. Can I ask you a question before you go?
Hold on, 616. You got to pull up, man. You got to pull up 616.
What's up, homie?
Hey, do you have the what color is your Dre Magic jersey? We'll say Dre Magic on the back.
Hey, let me be I'm gonna be honest with you. The jerseys I got 3 Steph jerseys. I got the black, the blue, and the white, and I got a clay blue. That's it, bro.
Clay.
So you ain't got the
got a
Dre
Draymond
Magic
jersey, homie.
No, you can call him Dre Magic.
Hey, the 18th in Sacramento.
But yo, boy, I seen you turn your camera on. You do kind of look like Draymond a little bit, though.
Nigga, then you don't know. You ain't seen me then.
Turn the camera on. Turn the camera on.
I'm a light-skinned nigga. What are you talking about? You
that is
dumb ass nigga. I'm dark. You a lying ass motherfucker, man. You a lying ass nigga. I'm light as fuck. You stupid.
Turn the camera on.
And we going to the next Warriors game when they come to Sac, man, because my daughter likes she like Jordan Poole, bro.
Hit that camera, choke boy.
Nigga, hit yourself in the face, nigga.
You got a choke boy. You know I'm just messing with you, man. Why you getting mad, man?
I'm not getting mad. I'm just saying, nigga, like this nigga said I look like Draymond, nigga. Come on.
Just to agree, just to like piggyback off of Chobo, what Chobo Boy said, just because he called him Dre Magic don't mean he's saying that he's on Magic Johnson's level. I mean, Tony Kukoc was called Euro Magic. Nobody considered him on Magic Johnson's level.
I never said Draymond was on Magic's level. I wasn't even comparing him.
But weren't you? Come on, man.
I'm not comparing him.
But that's your that's how I seen that shit.
Lamont's a smart motherfucker, man.
He is smart. I gotta say he's the smartest. Him and Sean.
That's why I fuck with him. He's just a smart nigga. I don't like nothing he says, but he's smart.
He's Bill Clinton. He's Bill Clinton. He took a puff but he didn't inhale, or he only stuck the tip in, or oral ain't STX.
He the motherfucker that run the Tesla mother. He's that guy.
No.
A lot of people don't like him.
Hold on, Chobo.
No, they hate. No, the people that work for him. I know people that work for him. They hate him, bro.
You said Draymond and Magic can never be compared. It shouldn't even come close to talked about. And
no, they're not the same type player.
You followed it up by saying, I call him Dre Magic.
Maybe I misspoke. No, I've heard. No, I thought you said.
No.
I've heard people say that. That's what I'm saying.
Showboy. Can I ask Showboy a question?
Say that.
Can I ask Showboy a question?
I've heard people call him Dre Magic, bro. I don't call him that.
Showboy, let me ask you a question, bro. Would you say that Draymond Green playing style is like Magic Johnson?
No.
Okay,
no,
well, I don't know, bro. I don't know what to tell you.
They call him that because the way he passes the ball, like he said, he create people to get open. He just throwing it to the open person.
Hold on.
He does nothing like Magic.
I clearly said in the title, Magic with the flash, Draymond with no flash.
It's not even close.
That's like saying that's like saying John Stockton's playing style is not like Magic's, but they got the job done all the same.
Okay, but I'm not comparing themselves.
They didn't play.
He was averaging double digits assists, John Stockton.
How you say
John Stockton averaged more assists than Magic.
What's wrong with you motherfuckers, man?
Okay, so then what are we saying?
is a flashy.
Then Draymond better than Stockton.
Draymond.
Bullshit.
Hey, so does LeBron?
Again,
Does LeBron play? Does LeBron play like Magic?
Somewhat.
Do you call him LeBron Magic?
I think Magic and LeBron are close. I think LeBron and Magic are closer to Magic and Draymond.
But you don't even call LeBron Magic.
I agree with that.
But again, it's comparing styles. That's all.
He don't call LeBron Magic. He called Draymond Dray Magic.
Right.
You know what? And Lamont, that's funny that you say that because I hear people say that, but I never thought they was talking about Magic Johnson.
So boy, you said I even call him Dray Magic.
No, I've said it before. No, I've said it before. I don't call him that, but I've said that before. But what I'm saying is, I wasn't thinking Magic Johnson. I wasn't thinking Magic Johnson.
What other Magic is in basketball?
No, I was thinking Magic. I was thinking Hocus Pocus.
Orlando Magic.
Why everyone start moonwalking when FYF put that full court pressure on niggas, man? Everyone just start moonwalking, bro.
Got the moonwalking.
Y'all niggas is crazy as hell. Y'all niggas is nuts. It's all good though. I'm out of here, bro. Good talking to y'all.
Hey, salute your boy, man. Appreciate you pulling up, man.
Yes, sir.
All right, Dre Magic.
Oh man, that's funny as hell. Dave's Doors. Hold on, Dave's Doors and Improvements, man. Sounds like you got a business there. Dave's Doors and Home Improvement. Turner. He says Jordan, Bron, Steph. What does that mean? I don't know what that means. Dave's Doors and Home Improvement. Gotta let us know what you mean, man. The link is in the chat if you want to pull up.
I don't even think he know what he means, but you think if Green go to another team, he'll make that team good?
Yeah, I mean,
what team?
Any team.
I mean,
whoever.
First of all, there's only for me, there's probably only 4 players in the NBA that you can stick on any team, and that team just gets dramatically better. Most players in the NBA are system type players, and you got to build around them, or they have to fit a certain system to have any level of success. That's most players. Like we saw with Wiggins in Minnesota, that shit didn't work. But Wiggins gets put into a different system in Golden State. Now he's an all-star starter, great defender. So sometimes you could just be in the wrong system and you cannot shine the way you want. If you think about, go back in the past, Chauncey Billups, early in his career with the Boston Celtics, couldn't necessarily get the shine he wanted, bounced around the league. He gets in the right system in Detroit. Now he's an all-star, potential Hall of Famer.
The right system, exactly.
So systems matter too. So can Draymond work in every system? No. But what Draymond Green is good at, he's good at adapting to the system that's in front of him. And in the NBA, he only had about one season to figure it out in Golden State to get some staying power. So as a second-round pick, he could have been gone. So
if he goes to the Mavericks or the Lakers, they're going to win a championship.
Hey, let's be honest though. If Draymond was on a team without shooters, all them passes at the top of the key that we were seeing before.
Facts, exactly.
Hold on.
Let me finish though.
That's most players, bro. That's most players.
Predicated on the outside threat, and so they got backdoor cuts all day because of the threat at the 3-point line. If he's on a team like Sacramento without shooters, he's struggling, bro. And that
but what you're saying is, what you're saying is, it's still a role. The Warriors have good shooters without Draymond, but we've seen them struggle when he's not on the floor. So the thing is, even when he's on the floor, for those good shooters to do their job, Draymond still has to do his job, which is rebound, push the ball in transition, right? Not take dumb shots himself, right? He has to be able to throw them tough lob passes in traffic to Kevon Looney that we've seen him do. We've seen him make tight passes.
He has a player.
Hold on, but what I'm saying is, first of all, it's been a ton of players that Draymond has been around. Like nobody's looked at Damian Lee as a great player, but Draymond Green's helped these guys become better defenders. And these guys have all said these things publicly, and he's made them look better offensively. Juan Toscano Anderson.
In the Steve Kerr system.
Hold on, but did not Draymond Green do the same thing in the Mark Jackson system?
What? How far did they go? They didn't go that far.
Hold on. You don't have to win to show me. You don't have to win a championship to show me that you work, that you're good. Did he work? Did he or did he not improve that Golden State Warrior team with Mark Jackson?
He's always worked hard, but he ain't gonna do that on the stage of another team.
Bro, hold on, bro. You just said it only works in Steve Kerr's system. Did he or did he not have success with Mark Jackson?
No. What did they do?
Why?
What did the team do?
Okay, so are you saying
I can look at his
last
stats right now? I can look at his
year,
stats right.
Are you saying last year everything the Boston Celtics did was a failure because they didn't win the chip?
All right, like you just said, let's stick to this. We're talking about Green, right? So now we're talking about the Celtics.
Bro, what you're trying to do is you're trying to dance around the fact that
No, I'm not dancing. You still haven't answered my question. I said if Green goes to the Mavericks or Lakers.
He took David Lee's starting spot. He didn't relinquish it. And the Warriors were much better from that point forward. Much better. That's why they moved on from David Lee and they signed Draymond Green long term because they saw something in Draymond Green that could be utilized. And so Steve Kerr had the opportunity when he came in. He could have easily said, this Draymond Green starting is a fluke. I need to go with somebody else. He could have completely shipped him off and done something completely different. But Steve Kerr said, hold on.
He works in my system, exactly.
Oh, hold on. It works and works to a high enough level that we can win championships. So he's a starting power forward on a championship caliber team. And how many times have they been to the finals, Jamel?
Steve Kerr system. They've been to 5, right?
Bro, so first of all, let me ask you a question. So based on your logic, is Jordan a system player? Is Jordan a system player?
He doesn't have to be.
Okay, so how many championships did Jordan win without the triangle?
He won 6. What does that have to do with what I'm asking you? If Green goes,
hold on. That's not duck and dodge.
But you're dodging me right now. I've been asking you a question.
Hold on. I got you. I'm gonna try. I don't know what your question is, but I'll answer it. You said Draymond Green's a system player as if that's a bad thing. Okay.
No, it's not.
Tell me it's not. I know it's not. So tell me when Jordan won outside of Phil Jackson's triangle offense.
All right, answer mine first. I asked you this 5 minutes ago. If Green go to the,
and it's a very easy question.
So you're not gonna answer me. You're gonna keep muting me, right?
All right. What's the question, man?
If Green goes to the Mavericks or the Lakers next year, are they gonna win a ship? Yes or no?
I don't know. I can't see the future. If it happens, we'll revisit this conversation.
You just say he's all right. Exactly. All right. So
I just said. Hold on.
I can answer for you. No.
Okay. So Jamel, I just said 99% of the players in the NBA are system players, and there's only like 4 or 5 players in the league that you could move to any team and say that team is going to win a chip. You could put Kyrie, you could put some of the best players, Paul George, you could move them around, and it's not going to completely make that team a winner. We've seen it. We've seen these great players moving around. We've seen the Hardens move around. We've seen the Kyries bounce around. We've seen the Jimmy Butlers bounce around. And these guys are struggling to win. I mean, they're not struggling. They're having little small successes, but they're not winning championships. It's extremely difficult to win a championship. So bouncing around, like you say, doesn't prove anything. Stand on one team and winning in a system is going to be much more effective for your career. Draymond Green doesn't need to bounce around to prove y'all right. He just needs to keep winning championships and keep laughing. That's all. You know how hard the Warriors laughed at people like you this year?
Okay, do you know how I'm laughing? Because you thinking Magic Johnson is right about what he said about Green? Do you know how much I'm laughing about that?
What do you got to go tell Magic? Magic said it.
You're going by his word, but you're going by it. You believe him.
If you tell me something about an experience you had, I can only go off your words.
I don't care, and I don't have to believe you.
Just like when Cho Boy said he calls Draymond Dre Magic, we can only take his word for it. He said that. He said he calls him Dre Magic. He killed his own credibility. You can't be having this conversation. We can't take him no serious now no more. Now that he also walks around calling Draymond Dre Magic, he can't be in this conversation.
Yeah, but Lamont, see, man, this is what you start getting tied up in semantics, man. And I mean, I think, like I said, they taught Tony Kukoc Euro Magic. Nobody would say that he's as good as Magic Johnson, or even make their styles are similar. But
did I say Draymond was good as Magic?
Bro, again, it's arguing semantics. You can use those words, but that's
not my title.
Saying, bro. That's what you're saying. You didn't say
No,
those
it's
exact
not.
words. No. But like I said, nobody other than your sons that you got up here and your sons in the chat is going to sit here and listen to the way you framed your argument.
When did I say
and not come
Draymond
away
is just as good
thinking
as Magic?
that you're trying to
Okay,
apply
hold on,
that Draymond Green.
Kenny. What did I say specifically that implied Draymond Green is better than Magic? Tell me.
I didn't say better. I said as good.
Okay, tell me, what did I say that implied that?
When you said that when you use the example of you use pace, and you said you take Magic's numbers and you put them in Draymond Green's era, right? His numbers are basically Draymond Green's or maybe a little lower, and you said, but Draymond Green is the better defender. So why would anybody not come away thinking that you're saying? Well, he's producing better numbers, and he must be
Kenny. Now I know in your mind, because you think I hate the 80s and 90s players so much, you just think I'm saying anybody's better than Magic. What I was doing was simply showing that the numbers are comparable when you move Magic and adjust his numbers to the pace of this era, and that also goes to the sentiment that I was saying, where the results. Remember, I said the flashiness Draymond can't match, but the end result of the passes, this pass might not look as good, but the end result of this pass is going to still be an assist. It's not just because it's flashy, you don't get 2 assists for it. It's still 1. John Stockton's passes were basic bounce passes, just like Draymond's. No flash, no frill to it. But John Stockton got the assist. Draymond Green gets the assist. Michael Thompson clearly explained that the delivery of his passes look eerily similar to Magic's delivery when I was catching those Magic passes. These are people who are giving their own opinions, and I can only weigh their credibility. I weigh Michael Thompson's credibility based on what? He played with Magic, and now he's watching Draymond. I can only give Magic credibility because he is Magic, and he's talking about his playing style compared to Draymond's. Right? I can only go off Coutinho Mobley. This is a guy, an NBA vet, who dropped a ton of knowledge on YouTube and off YouTube, and he's even made the same connotation. It just adds credibility to the argument. I'm not trying to say Draymond's better. I already said in this conversation, Draymond Green is not the better playmaker. Draymond Green is not the better passer. All of these things Magic is better in. But to act like there is absolutely no comparison when people like Showboy and Isaiah Thomas are running around saying Dre Magic, let's not act like they're not. Let's not act like Isaiah Thomas is somebody, and let's not act like these comparisons don't hold any weight whatsoever when the comparisons have been out there for years.
Right. Okay,
I wasn't the first person to make the comparisons. These comparisons have been being made for years.
The comparison is valid in their styles.
That's exactly what I'm talking about.
No, because when you allude to basically saying if you put them in the same situation or the same pace of the game, they're going to get the same stats. But Draymond Green is a much better defender at every
Kenneth. Hey, Kenneth, I apologize if you feel like that's going to get people to sway and think that Draymond Green is better than
No, I didn't say that. I said that's what you're saying.
That's not what I'm saying.
And people will come in and say you're nuts.
But okay? Kenneth, if I've already said in this conversation, Draymond Green is a better player, Draymond Green is a better facilitator, Draymond Green is a better passer. I've clearly said these things, and then I just said there are similarities in how they execute. Again, Magic is more flashy, but again, with the way they see the game, with the way they get the passes through, the high degree of difficulty, the IQ, the way they think the game through offensively, there are similarities there. Do they do it exactly the same? Does it look the same? No. But there are similarities that Magic even recognizes himself.
Bro, that's why I keep saying you can say that he's a poor man's version of Magic, right?
Okay, that's exactly
very poor.
That's exactly what I've been saying.
But nobody, I mean, I don't know who would ever deny something. Who's denying it? Well, I guess Showboy denied it. I don't know.
Malnourished Magic, bro. Malnourished Magic. But yeah, that's like.
And my real argument started because I don't really like how you have people coming to this panel talking about people in this era don't play no defense, but then we'll salute and applaud a guy like Magic Johnson who never took any effort to go play defense at any significant level throughout his entire career.
Right.
But a guy like Draymond, who's great defensively,
steals multiple seasons, bro.
Hold on, young Africa.
Yeah, that's playing defense.
Hold on, young Africa.
Okay.
Steph Curry led the league in steals. Let me tell you this. I'll give you a better one. Allen Iverson has more steals all time than Ron Artest and Kobe. Who's the best? Who's the better defender?
Yep.
So basically, by your assertion, if I go off stats, that means Iverson's a better defender than Kobe and Ron Artest.
I didn't say better, but you said no defense. I said 3.5 steals leading the league for 2 seasons straight.
Yeah, but we know. Okay, so is Steph Curry considered even a great defender?
No, he's not.
He led the league in steals.
Did I say Magic was a great defender? I said that averaging 3.5 steals for a season doesn't mean that doesn't equal no defense. You said
it doesn't equal defense.
It does. It does equal above average defense. If you're averaging 3.5 steals, you ain't playing no defense. Come on.
So if you're leading the league in steals, you're playing defense.
So you're not playing defense, then what are you doing?
3.5, man. 3.5.
What are you doing then?
Okay, so that means Steph was a great defender.
He plays okay defense that helps his team win. Exactly. You literally did put words in his mouth.
No. If leading the league in steals is the pinnacle of making you a good or a great defender, then there's a lot of guys that don't belong in defensive conversations that are good defenders.
Are you putting stealing with offense now?
What?
What? What? That's what you're talking about. You say stealing don't make you a good defense, so it's stealing offense now. How are you confused about what I just said?
Hold on. First of all, what I'm saying is when you get steals is a byproduct sometimes, especially in the case of Iverson and Steph Curry, it's a byproduct of other players' good defense. So, for example, if Andre Iguodala gets a hand on ball and there's a tip pass, Steph Curry could just be sitting there and the ball's falling right into his lap. And the same thing has happened with Iverson a lot. Eric Snow played the brunt, and Aaron McKee played the brunt of the perimeter defense, right? Those two guys led the league in deflections, right?
So is that not defense?
Hold on. Let me finish what I'm saying. When Eric Snow and Aaron McKee lead the league in deflections, Iverson is collecting a lot of those loose balls. Now, is it a form of defense? Yes. But is that considered great defense? No. By nobody's standard, is that picking up a loose ball is not considered great defense. Sometimes it's just being in the right place at the right time or being surrounded by really good defense.
And that's perfect for betting. That's perfect. Then that's perfect for betting.
But what I'm saying is running the game. Running numbers.
At the right time. Yeah, that's good defense.
Hold on. Running numbers. Hold on. Running numbers like steals, it does not equate to being a great defender.
No, but what is it? Okay, so what does it mean to you?
Then what do you call it?
I just explained it.
What do you call it? No defense?
Let me ask you this. So
no, you did not explain it. You just said high words.
What does that mean to you?
Hold on. Let's just do this, y'all. Iverson led the league in steals. When Iverson led the league in steals, the two players next to him were the superior defenders, and Eric Snow and Aaron McKee. And those two players were number 1 and number 2 in a category called deflections, getting hand on ball. It was the direct correlation between them getting all those deflections and Iverson, because deflections is a much more important defensive category than actual steals. Because steals is what happens after the deflections. You got to get the deflection to get the steals in most cases in the NBA. When Steph Curry was picking up deflections from Iguodala and Draymond or even Bogut at times, Steph Curry was never considered a good, great, or even average defender. In most cases, Steph
then
was
what
always
do you
considered.
call it? I heard you say this.
In most cases, Steph was considered a bad defender. So I want to know, what were y'all calling Steph when he led the league in steals? I just want to know. Because if you could just lead the league in steals and be considered a great defender, then why would most people, this is what I started the conversation out on, why do most people call Steph a bad defender even when he led the league in steals? That's all I want to know.
What do you call it? I'm gonna keep asking you this. You're not answering the question.
I'm asking you.
If it's not defense, if it's not offense, it's just 50-50 chance. Right place, right time to win the game. Right.
Okay, so I asked you a question. What were you calling Steph as a defender when he led the league in steals? Were you calling him? Because I don't never remember, even when he was winning MVPs and championships, the biggest knock on Steph was that he was a bad defender. And this is in the middle of him winning MVPs and everything. Why were people still calling him a bad, not a good or even average defender? Why were people still calling Steph Curry a bad defender, even though he led the NBA in steals? That's all I want to know. It's a very easy question. Because you know what I'm talking about. You just dancing around it. Everybody on this panel knows that Steph was considered a bad defender, even at his peak.
Exactly. Okay. But okay. I agree. He's a bad defender. But you're okay.
No,
now answer the question.
No. I'm saying because obviously you have you have this. You basically have your own thought process on this because you're saying leading the league in steals. You're giving steals per game, which is a good category. But you're giving it much more weight.
You're giving me a possession.
Hold on, you're giving it much more weight than what it is. What type of defender did you consider Steph Curry to be when he led the league in steals?
A bad defender.
Why?
Because he doesn't play defense.
But he led the league in steals.
Okay. All the facts you just said. Okay, where do you put those? He's doing something right still.
No,
he's at the right place at the right time.
Hold on. Okay, let me ask young Africa then, because you're not answering it. Young Africa. When Steph Curry was winning MVPs and championships and led the league in steals, it was commonly said that he was a bad defender. What did you say about Steph's defense when he led the league in steals?
Yep, I said that he was a bad defender. He's not a good on-ball defender. In actual fact, the system hit him on defense on a corner shooter, bro.
Okay, so what I'm saying is, why did you not consider him a good or average defender, even though he led the league in steals?
No, because he wasn't an on-ball defender, primarily guarding players and stopping them. He was guarding corner shooters and he was being hidden on the worst offensive player on the other team. But I wouldn't call him a bad defender. I would say he was below average at that time, a below average defender. But defense is a part of the steals. And when it comes to Magic Johnson, right, all steals are not equal. And so when it comes to Magic Johnson, a lot of his steals were in transition. And when we look at his steals, and when we look at a steal,
young Africa, you just made that up, man.
All right, but you're not answering the question still. What do you count steals?
Magic Johnson steals.
Bro, he was lucky, man. He was lucky. That's what I called it.
All right, so steals are lucky. Okay, yeah, exactly. It's right place, right time then. And you get the offensive possession. You get the ball back on offense. You could change the whole game.
Yep. And all steals are not equal on that level, man. And so his steals turn into buckets, straight buckets, fast break points. But when we took a look at Magic Johnson as a defender, why we can't say that he was just a no defense defender, because he was still 6'7", 6'8", 6'9" point guard. And so his size already makes him a decent defender. He wasn't.
Okay. Hold on. Let me read. Hold on. Let me read this. Hold on, Young Africa. Let me read this for you right here. This is Sports Encyclopedia talked about Magic Johnson. So this is what they say about Magic. He did get his share of steals. However, Magic Johnson led the NBA in steals twice early in his career. He did not lead in something called steals percentage, which estimates the number of opponents' possessions that end with the player stealing the ball, but in actual steals, which is more of a traditional counting stat. Rather than always being a positive, like a block shot, steals can often be correlated with needless risk-taking on defense. Magic had this reputation for sure. Early in his career, Magic gambled a lot for steals. Some observers say that the Lakers did not encourage this behavior and that Magic Johnson at many times compromised the integrity of the Los Angeles Lakers defense.
Hey, couldn't we say that about a lot of guys that average lead the league in steals, though?
Bro, I'm just telling you what it said about Magic, because you said you watch Magic and he got a lot of his steals in transition, which I don't even know what that means. But you said
what?
No. I'm just saying.
Transition.
What you just said. What this says is they also pulled up his defensive numbers. So basically, his steal even though the year that he led the league in steals, they said his steal percentage was 168th in the NBA. His defensive rating was 295th in the NBA. This is the year that he led the league in steals. His defensive box minus was 149th in the NBA, and his defensive win shares that year were 164th in the NBA. His defensive rebounding percentage was 233rd in the NBA, and his block percentage was so low they couldn't even rank him.
Dang. And how good was his team's defense that year?
Well, the good thing you know what? The good thing about the beauty of defensive rating is that defensive rating is a category that's calculated that determines your individual defense and is not swayed by the good or bad defense of your teammates. So his defensive rating was 295th in the NBA in all time. And so basically for over a 10-year span in the 80s, he was 195th in the NBA defensively. That was his defensive rating. Remember, defensive rating has nothing to do with others around you, bad or good. It's based on your effect and impact on the game.
I hear you, bro. I hear you. And I'm not saying that Magic is a great defender. I'm not even saying that he was a good defender. But what I am saying is that he did play defense. And when you say he played no defense, I don't agree with that.
Well, they based on these numbers being so low.
He didn't play.
I don't know.
I think the numbers say he didn't play elite defense, evidently.
No, these numbers say he didn't even. These numbers say he played far below average defense. It wasn't even close to average.
Okay. I accept that.
I'm just saying. So, and then they also talked about. Remember, they summarized his steals. They talked about his steals and how him gambling compromised the integrity of the Lakers defense, because the only thing he would do is gamble for most of those steals. And more times than not, based on his defensive numbers, he didn't get the steal when he would gamble, and it would allow for the other team to score. That's what these numbers suggest. It's the same thing we see with Russell Westbrook. I told you guys his main problem is he gambles in for rebounds too much, and he compromises his defense because he doesn't stay sound on the perimeter. And a lot of teams will catch him cheating and kick it to his man for open three. That happens a lot. But nobody in their right mind, I don't care how many steals or rebounds Russ gets, nobody's going to run around and say he's a great defender.
That's a lot of people in this era, too.
You say that, but I don't know if there's a lot of people as bad as Russ.
So who?
Yeah, I agree with you on that. He's terrible. Yeah.
Who would you say is a comparable player to Draymond Green? Draymond Green in the league right now.
I don't think there is I don't believe there is a comparable player. I mean, unless you're talking. I got one, but go ahead. If you talk about somebody that's facilitating and passing from the forward spot or the center spot, the only other player that's really doing it at a high level is Jokic.
Yeah, but he ain't got the defense, so he ain't got the defense.
If we're talking about offensive play style, you're not going to find too many players that can match the Draymond defensively. That's not even going to be comparable.
That's true.
Maybe the Jimmy Butlers or the Kawhis, but there's not players you can really compare.
What about
and he defends on a different
way. Pascal Siakam.
I don't think he's comparable to Draymond.
No, you can't compare him.
Why not?
He don't be locking nobody down like that.
Is he a better? Yes.
He's a better offensive player.
He definitely can score the ball better than Draymond, but as far as facilitating and passing, it doesn't come close.
And IQ, yeah.
He's a playmaker at the forward spot, though, and he does play.
But making plays and being a true playmaker is two different things. Can he make plays? Yeah, but he's not considered a playmaker because he has to be a scorer on that team. They need him to score. They're not going to win if he's out there trying to be a playmaker. Draymond Green needs to be a playmaker for the Warriors to have success. They don't need Draymond trying to score 20. If Draymond tries to go 20, he's going to be inefficient. He's going to cost his team games.
Yeah, only in this system, only in the Steve Kerr system. No other system he'll work in.
All right, but that's how most NBA players.
I know that's how it goes. I understand, but I'm saying he goes on the team. He ain't gonna be like that.
Crazy as hell. If you put him on the Lakers,
you put him on the Lakers. Okay, I just asked FYF that. I just asked him. If you put him on the Lakers or the Mavericks, are they gonna win a ring?
But here's the problem. Here's the thing. Hold on. Tell me who else is on the Lakers. Tell me what or do they go get? Do they let Russ
Lakers
walk?
is a circus.
No, what I'm saying is, do they let Russ walk and then bring in Kyrie and Draymond? Like, tell me what the team is going to look like.
The same team right now. Just take off Westbrook, I guess. They got to cut him. They're not going to ever win with Westbrook. So you got to just take that $20 million slip or whatever the fuck and just pay him what you got to pay him, kick him off the team.
I say keep the same team on and just stick Draymond in power forward.
Yeah, that's what I would do.
Yeah, with Westbrook.
Hey, the one thing that you know would improve immediately is that your team defense would improve, and we know what happens when you give LeBron James an elite defense and he can get in a transition. Well, 2020 all over again when they were the #1 transition and defensive team.
You're right, but not with Westbrook. If Westbrook on that team,
hold on, but you just asked me if they replaced him with Draymond, what could potentially happen?
Oh no! The other, I can't see the guy next to my right. I was talking to him.
I'm saying have Westbrook still there. Have Westbrook and Beverly.
Yeah, you should have Westbrook exactly.
Westbrook, Beverly, LeBron.
That team will be the biggest circus ever.
Draymond at the power forward and AD at the center.
Be a reality show.
No, that's about a defense.
Yeah, but the locker room would be terrible.
No, it ain't. LeBron can handle
it. It's already bad. It's already bad.
LeBron can handle it.
Not no boy, man. I don't think so. I think Westbrook is just a team killer. I mean, DeRozan was talking about it today. He said instead of trading for him, they traded for Westbrook, and he thought he was going to be a Laker. If they had DeRozan, everything would be different. I think they'll be a good team.
Yeah, it would have been completely different.
Instead, LeBron or whoever chose Westbrook was dumb as hell. I don't know why. He just messed up the whole franchise.
We gonna be all right though.
42 million, man. 42 million. That's how much Westbrook making. 42 fucking million.
Westbrook got a new jump shot. We gonna be all right.
A couple of practices.
Hey, let me ask y'all this right here because I ask people all this question. So we know the situation with the Lakers last year, the injuries, the craziness, the different rotations, bringing in guys off the street, bringing in guys from the G League. So I ask people this question. Basically, it was mostly LeBron and AD for most of the year leading that team. But if you put LeBron James and Anthony Davis on the Fort Wayne Mad Ants, a G League team, because that's essentially what they played with last year, a whole bunch of nobodies. And you stick that Mad Ants team with LeBron, Russ, and a whole bunch of G League players in the NBA. Does that team get to the playoffs?
Well, you say
everybody helped.
Well,
just all the G League players are healthy. Yes.
Yeah, I say hell yeah. As long as you got LeBron and AD healthy.
I don't know. I don't think so.
As long as you got LeBron and AD healthy, hell yeah.
I think if you
I just don't believe that they get there.
Yeah, you don't think LeBron and AD with a G team will get there? No.
No, not Bron and AD. LeBron and Russ.
Oh, LeBron and
LeBron, Russ, LeBron. So my thing is, if LeBron and Russ couldn't get a G League team to the playoffs, and that G League team was healthy, then how did you expect LeBron and Russ without Anthony Davis to get this team to the playoffs with a ton of injuries to the vets? Because remember, the guys that they hope to space the floor somewhat, Kendrick Nunn, Trevor Ariza, a lot of the guys that they relied on were hurt out. And they weren't there. Then they had to rely on nobody. I don't think they planned on having to play Austin Reeves high minutes. I don't think they planned on having to bring in Wenyen Gabriel or DJ Augustine from his living room couch. Right. This is what they had to deal with. So I'm saying if you told me this is what they would have had to start the year, my predictions would have looked completely different. It would have looked different. But I mean, they were bad last year. I think they just got to own it with injuries or without. And if I'm the organization, I tell LeBron, you wanted Russ here. You got to deal with it because you knew what the implications were. You bring him in, we're stuck with this man for 2 years. We cannot trade him. He's not a tradable player. We've given up too many assets, and we're not giving up.
He is.
Right.
We can package those 2 picks with Westbrook and TH2 once upon a time, and we would have got Miles Turner and Buddy Hield.
Not true.
Nobody want Westbrook. Nobody
Not
wants
true.
him.
No, they wanted a whole lot more.
That's
They
what was
wanted a
reported
whole
all
lot
offseason.
more.
Hold
I
on.
think that deal's still on the table.
That
They
was
want more. They don't
reported.
want Westbrook.
No, that was reported. I don't believe the Pacers were ever really even interested in that deal, especially when
Fact.
Kevin Pritchard, the Pacers GM, just came out publicly and said, we were just talking with Miles Turner about long-term with this team, right? He's simply coming out basically when he's the things that he's saying that all the trade noise that y'all hearing, that's all fake. We just were talking with Miles Turner about his long-term outlook with us, not just this year. All these
I'm not a
trades are
big-
fake. I told y'all these trades wouldn't happen. I said Utah was fake. Then Bogdanovich get traded. People run to the Spurs. Oh, he's gonna go to. That's fake news. That ain't happening. Spurs ain't interested. Then they run back to the Pacers. Pacers come out. Hold on, that ain't happening. Why y'all keep bringing up the Pacers and then training camp starts, and now Russ and Brown and AD is over in practice having 3-point contests, looking like they all buddy. It looks like they're gonna move forward with this as I predicted. I mean, I don't know what.
Start.
Come on, it's not no trade happening. It ain't no trade happening.
Like,
And
you
there's
gotta
really
blame
no trade.
Westbrook too, though, because if you can't play with LeBron, I'm not a LeBron fan at all. I'm not a big LeBron fan. I think he's better than Kevin Durant. But if you can't win with LeBron and AD, it's something wrong. You're the way you play change.
But Jamel, they had LeBron, Russ, and AD in the 21 games that they played together. They did have a winning record. They only played 21 games together. That's not enough to make the playoffs. You got 60 more games to play.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, and the injuries is always going to play in every sport. Injury is always going to happen. But
Like,
Westbrook is just a team killer.
He's not a team killer. I'm just saying.
What has he done besides have a triple double? What else has he done?
But what did when Bron, Wade, and Bosh first started, they were about 500 after the first 20 games.
Yeah, exactly. They barely won a championship. Yeah, I know that.
No. But what I'm saying is, if after those first 20 games, AD and Bosh both get hurt or LeBron gets hurt, they don't get to the finals. They were lucky enough to stay healthy to get the chemistry right, and then they were able to move on and at least get to the finals. This Laker team wasn't that lucky. Brian got hurt. AD kept getting hurt. Russ was the only consistent. Trevor Ariza hurt. Avery Bradley in and out the lineup with injuries, inconsistency. Carmelo Anthony, old injuries, inconsistency. Kendrick Nunn out for the season. I mean, bringing in DJ Augustine, no consistency. Sitting on the couch. William Gabriel, no consistency.
So if nobody get hurt this season, how far do you think they could go?
If nobody gets hurt, they can at least get to the Western Conference Finals.
You think so? And lose, right? Exactly.
And the reason why I say at least the Western Conference Finals is because the one thing you have to always factor in is that in every run, other teams also have to deal with injuries of their own as well. The Warriors,
yeah, exactly.
The Warriors' road got paved a little bit easier because teams were dealing with injuries. Sometimes your path to the finals is made a little bit easier if you stay healthy, but those other teams are banged up.
They went through the same thing too, though. So it goes both ways.
It does, but it's a little luck. The Warriors got healthy at the right time. They got healthy right when the playoffs started. As opposed to some of the teams they played, Denver dealing with injuries, right? Not enough talent on that roster. Memphis, Ja Morant goes down with an injury. But Memphis looked like a formidable opponent. Then when you talk about going against the Celtics, Robert Williams in and out the lineup with the knee injury, things like that. So they're dealing with things. Jason Tatum was dealing with a wrist injury that he never told nobody about. It's a little lucky.
Yeah, he never told nobody to the end.
I mean, what did you want him to do? Cry about it the whole time and use it as an excuse?
Yeah, just say I'm hurt. I'm still be playing, but my wrist it hurts.
But then he gets
I'm
bashed.
not gonna look at it no way. Yeah,
Yeah,
why are you gonna
right.
hate on somebody that's actually hurt?
Y'all fans is unforgiving. If a player come out and say he hurt, they're all gonna say that's an excuse for
Not
losing.
me, man. I know somebody making an excuse. That Ben Simmons bullshit, that's an excuse. He don't want to shoot free throws no more. He don't want to go to the line.
I don't know. Yeah, people just knock our all-stars.
Yeah, man, I'm telling you the truth. You see in his eyes the last series.
Is there any criticism for Joel Embiid for averaging 5 turnovers in the fourth?
Nah, he shows up though. I mean, he get hurt, he really be hurt. Like he can't play no more. But I'm not gonna hate somebody because they're hurt. That's something I'm not gonna do. Why? For what? But some people just be lying. I mean, I don't Tatum. He didn't have to say anything, but it is what it is. If his wrist was hurting, bullshit. You still got 100 turnovers or whatever the hell you had in the playoffs.
Yeah.
That's why he said that, probably.
All right, man. Hold on. He says got to make that money. Dave's, hold on, Plains. Hold on. Dave, hold on. What you talking about there, Dave's Doors and Home Improvement? I thought you was talking about his business, man.
Oh, he's saying they got to make that money when they hurt.
Yeah, I thought he was so. Yeah, I don't know. He would have still got paid even if he was set out. The NBA players, man, got some of the sweetest contracts in all sports.
Guaranteed contract. NFL the only ones that get screwed over in WNBA and shit like that.
Salute, Dave, man. I appreciate it, man. It looks like you new here, man. You got to sub up. Desmond 1599 sub up as well. Slim, appreciate. I see a lot of new names. Flagler America. I see a lot of new names over on Twitch as well and Facebook. So, man, y'all need to come over to YouTube, man. Hit the sub button before we shut it down because we going on 5 hours. It's about that time we shut it down, man. I didn't already ethered everybody on this Magic Johnson thing, man. So.
Trey Magic.
Wait, what? Ain't nobody in hell no. Hold on.
Trey Magic.
Oh man. But no, we're gonna shut it down, man. I appreciate y'all pulling up, man.
Most
like I said, it's just good conversation. Just to make people think. Man, I'm really bored right now. I'm ready for this NBA season to get started, man.
Man, you got football right now.
Yeah.
It ain't the same.
What? It ain't the same. It's better.
Nah, dog. Basketball.
The Cowboys in the Super Bowl. I got the Cowboys in the Super Bowl.
Second half over. They got 30.
I got the Cowboys.
20. Easy, man.
You got stop playing, man.
I got the Cowboys in the Super Bowl.
Don't
do
that.
Cowboys.
Don't
now
do
you
that,
playing
man.
now.
Don't
Yeah,
do
yeah.
that. Don't do that.
See?
Man.
Stick to NBA
Come
now.
on, man. Cut it
now
out,
you got to
man.
stick to NBA.
Hey, see, everybody say that. First of all, when the season first started and they got upset by Tampa and they had a bad week and Dak gets hurt, then they come out and win. They beat a team.
Yeah.
Beat a team nobody thought they could beat. Then they beat the Bengals. Everybody was like, Bengals was in the Super Bowl and they got this new quarterback and then they beat the Bengals.
Yeah, but if you know your sports, you already know what's happening.
We already know what they're going to do.
Now you got a quarterback. Now you got a quarterback to thank the Cowboys.
I think the last time they did something was with Tony Dorsett, man. Cut it out, man.
Nah, they didn't do something to Troy Aikman. The 90s.
What's your team, though?
I'm in Missouri. You already know what it is.
What is it?
Kansas City. Stop playing.
Kansas City fans. Stop it.
Everybody in Kansas City.
I'm in Missouri.
Everybody a Kansas City fan now.
Bro, I'm in Missouri. That's like our only team.
Yeah,
we got,
he in Missouri.
Got basketball and all that, man.
You got
playing.
You got Missouri College. Missouri Tigers, or the hell their name is.
Bears fan, man.
Wow.
Better than my sorry ass Niners, man. But we beat the Cowboys.
I don't know about them cowgirls, though. I don't know about all that.
Who they play this week? Who they play?
I can look that shit up. Hold on.
I don't even have to see who they play, and I can just take the Cowboys.
I've
won the last 2 weeks.
You ain't gonna take the spread either? Oh, okay. Yeah, they play the Commanders.
No. We go heads up.
They play
heads
the Commanders.
up. I got the Cowboys.
Heads up. What is this? Wait, where are they playing? Let me see where they playing at first. Either way, I'm gonna take the Washington, so it don't really matter where they playing. Yeah, it does matter actually. What? Why the hell would they got to be playing away?
Bro, you hate the Cowboys so much that you would take the Commanders.
Man, the Commanders ain't just because you think the Cowboys gonna be good just because they got a everybody thought everybody took the Dolphins today +4. You feel me? Trap. I took the Bengals money line, so it's trap game -180.
Hold on. When did they play? They played today?
Yeah, they played today. 27-15. Bengals won, so they 2-2
I would have
now.
bet the Bengals too. I would have bet that too.
Exactly, man. They was at home. Why wouldn't? Like, you feel me?
What do you bet on? Where do you bet on? FanDuel, me?
I got William Hill at. You know what that is?
Or do you all of them?
I usually just be on William Hill. William Hill at.
Bro, you know there's this channel on YouTube. It's called Odds Jam. And they do something called positive EV betting. And they'll put some random bets out there. It'll be some weird stuff. Bro, every time. One day, it was the Dodgers versus like some trash team.
Yeah.
And Clayton Kershaw was pitching.
Yeah.
They like, the Dodgers ain't winning this game. He was like, he had a whole formula based on it. He said, if you look at all of the way the odds books are betting this, and he says you can tell that something's going on where Dodgers ain't going to win. And I ended up betting with them. They said bet 75, you'll win like 8-7, 8-7
Yeah,
or something.
yeah, because they got underdog.
It was a positive EV bet because he was their bet was it was based on how the other sports books are like changing and shifting their numbers.
Yeah, because Dodgers got the best record.
Hey, but I bet it and I won. That they smacked them. They smacked them. It was like 6-3. Smacked the Clayton Kershaw and them. And I'm
You know
like,
what team it was? Had to be the Padres, man.
It was the Pod? It was like some team that wasn't that good. Their record wasn't that good.
If we got under 500, then I don't know, because I don't really teams that's not playing for the playoffs I don't really mess with no more because the playoffs in baseball about to start.
Hey, but it was a positive. This dude, they have a formula now. I guess I'm about to sign up for their website where they give all their recommendations.
How many times you hit on listening to them?
Well, I hit with the Super Bowl. They basically said positive EV bet with Odell Beckham Jr. scoring the first touchdown.
Yeah, I had him prop bet. I lost because he got hurt.
I hit that one, but he did score that one touchdown. That's all I need.
Yeah, that's all you need.
What else? It was. I won a couple, but it's all weird bets. It was some tennis ones. Like there was one bet that Serena would lose that second round in the Open.
Yeah. It's
good.
Man, if you would have bet the over on her, you would have won. You know, the over total games in the match, they go to 3 sets.
I just bet I just bet the winner. They just said
the winner. Yeah.
This other girl, they was basically saying
in the last tournament she was in, right? The Australian girl. I know the match you're talking about.
I ain't never heard of her too, but man,
her name is. It started with an A and a T.
I'm gonna try to get them on the show, man. The people at Odds Jam. I'm gonna try to get them on the show, because But man, I don't know if you play. Do you do the daily lineups on FanDuel?
Nah, I just be betting live. I like doing live bets because I can see how they get going.
That's more better now, because the one thing I noticed over the last year or two is something's going on with the daily lineups where you can no longer compete. I don't know because I just look at the stores like when you do the daily lineups with FanDuel, if you normally got like a score of 375 for the night, you usually doing pretty good. Usually, at least at a minimum, you win your money back or a little bit more. Like 375 is a really high score. But then
you probably got top 10, then somebody to start passing you, right? People just start passing you.
But what happened was over the last 2 years, the average scores for FanDuel have just been shooting up. So it's people on a nightly basis. You got to just get 420 just to stay in the money.
Yep.
And that's 420 on FanDuel. To get that is a ridiculously high number. To get 420, that's like you normally if you get 420, you get in first place. And I'm seeing people with 499, 500s for the win. I'm like, how are y'all pulling out these absolute perfect lineups in single entry tournaments? We're talking about single entry.
Exactly. Yeah, I know what you're saying.
I'd
rather do it with people I know with that. But prop bets, I'm gonna do that in the casinos and stuff, like taking Curry with assist and point 31.5 or something like that, or 34.5.
Yeah. I've been doing better with those, like the
same here.
But man, the FanDuel is just making it.
Yeah, that's tricky, man. Yeah, it's like don't bet the max on that.
I don't be wanting to say they cheating, but when I just watch I be just wanting to watch. I'm like, this is a single entry tournament where everybody gets one lineup.
Yep, exactly.
And somehow, you happen to put in the perfect number, the perfect the perfect 9 players. You hit on the perfect 9 players to get the highest score, and it's just like how.
Yeah, like when you see like Lamar Jackson and Jalen Hurts total passing yards and rushing yards together, always take that. They
Man,
always get over.
DeMar DeRozan cost me $20,000, bro.
Wow, on a prop bet?
No, not a prop bet. It was a lineup, a FanDuel lineup. Bro,
Okay.
They were playing the Sacramento Kings, last game of the night.
A key.
All fucking DeMar DeRozan has to do is make the free throw, and the game's over.
And you win 20 racks.
And I'm in first place. Can't nobody pass me. Nothing going on.
Wow.
This fool goes to the free throw line, misses 2 free throws. Game goes into overtime. Fucking Fox, Buddy Hield, and these other motherfuckers get this hitting threes. About 400 people that shot past me.
Yeah, because they had lead. I mean, they had Buddy in them. Yeah, that's bullshit. Yeah, that's why I'll mess with that, man. That's
sick, bro.
You
I'm talking
have to
about
be sick.
make one free throw, man.
So if you would have made one, you would have won.
Because look, it was 0.3 seconds on the clock.
Yeah.
That's not enough time to do nothing. Because Sacramento
Yeah.
didn't have no timeouts. He just makes one free throw, give him 1 point
It's
lead.
over. Yeah.
Game over, bro. This motherfucker goes to the free throw line and misses both of the free throws, bro.
Sick
I just needed the game to end. Just fucking end. And to make it matters worse, is Spurs had a big ass goddamn lead. I'm talking about Sacramento put together one of the most ridiculous comebacks.
Yeah.
It's like somebody from FanDuel went down to the Spurs bench and was like, Lamont is about to win.
Yep.
Y'all better start tanking. Bro, I swear.
When he pops it, you got to do it. Tell him to miss. That's how I be feeling all the time I lose big, man. It's just sick. Miss a field goal, man.
Hey, you know what, AJ?
Free throws are sick.
I'm about to switch to DraftKings for the daily fantasy because FanDuel is something's going on where you can't win and you can't even compete. Like, I don't know if people got bots or something. They try to say it's balanced. It is not balanced at all. It is not balanced or fair at all. Because you can have the most immaculate lineups. I hit on all the sleepers for the night. It don't matter. Somebody else is
the perfect lineup, basically.
Hey, Mont, before you shut it down, I gotta ask a question.
Yeah.
Remember, old boy, that you made that bet with about them racks?
What you mean, the Jello bet?
I don't want to talk about it, but
you can talk about it. Yeah. Coffee.
Jello.
What about it?
Jello,
I just seen something. And I was like, because I didn't even like. I heard you talking about it, and I seen what was going on with LaMelo, and I'm like, oh snap.
No, hold on, bro. Bro. I'm gonna tell you right now. So. So LiAngelo signed. There's 20 players right now. 20. Right? They can only have 15. They can only have 15 guaranteed contracts on the active roster. So these have to be guaranteed contracts. One. So they have to get down to 15 in 2 weeks. Remember, they were at 19 training camp players for the longest time. And then a day before Miles Turner's court hearing, I think something got like delayed or something. And they knew for certain that he wasn't going to have another court hearing that will give them a better outlook on what they're going to do with Miles Bridges. Once they knew that he couldn't participate in training camp, it looked like they basically said, fuck it. To take the negative publicity off of talking about Miles Bridges, we could just bring Jello in for training camp. Obviously, he's a fan favorite. People love talking about it. On top of the fact that they gave him an Exhibit 10 contract.
Hold on, I'm not trying to cut you off. I want to ask you a question. Is Bridges still in NBA now, or what?
Yeah, so he's still really, his rights are owned by the Charlotte Hornets. He has a qualifying offer that he's probably going to have to sign. But what they're doing, I feel like they're waiting for the storm around what he did to quiet down because we're in a really sensitive climate where if they bring him back too soon, you know how people get with the cancel culture stuff.
Yeah.
And the thing is, so they still have his rights. So I believe he signs the qualifying deal. I believe they're waiting for the perfect time so they can sign him to a longer deal. But the only thing that's going to happen out of this is that they're going to get him cheap for a long-term contract. Like at this time right now, they could probably sign him for 3 years, 40 mil, something ridiculously
Still
low.
let it get 40 million.
But 40 million is not a lot of money. If you go 3 years, 40 mil, or 4 years, 40 mil for Miles Bridges, you're talking about a guy who was probably going to get 25 to 29 a year.
Yeah.
That's cheap. And
Yeah, I
so,
know. I'm saying that's still a lot of money.
but basically, just to answer his question about LiAngelo, he signed an Exhibit 10 contract. So if you do your research on what an Exhibit 10 contract is, it's a non-guaranteed contract that G League players will sign so that a team can retain their rights for the G League. And so basically, they were going to keep LiAngelo for the G League anyway, but this was just a way where they retain his rights for the Swarm. Because remember, he can't, in 2 weeks, he can't start the season under the contract that he has now. They would have to cut him and then re-sign him to a guaranteed deal. That's what they would have to do. So either way, they're going to have to cut him, but then re-sign him to a guaranteed deal. From what I've been told, this in the training camp, like if you watch the training camp for the Charlotte Hornets, all of the 5 G League guys are wearing these these red jerseys, right? They're not wearing the same jerseys as all the other guys that are really getting consideration to be on the team. So Crutcher and some of the guys that are going to be in the G League, they're wearing these red jerseys because these are basically like the practice dummy guys. They're like scout team guys. And so that's what they're using them for, unfortunately.
Okay, so you're not on that hook. I thought he had you. I thought he had
No. The bet was
I remember now.
He needs to be on the NBA roster opening day of the season.
Period.
On the 15-man roster.
Right. And it don't look like that's going to happen.
And so the problem is they can't sign him at this point in time. Why? Because they've had players like Crutcher and all these other guys in their G League system for so long, right? If they bring a guy who averaged 9 points a game in the G League last year on 32% shooting and basically something really bad, and then you had a guy like Crutcher who was balling out, I mean, it's just it would be a bad look for them to bring him in right now. They need to be set. Like they need to have a ready-made playoff team to bring him in. They got too many questions right now to give him a guaranteed deal because he's not tradable either. So, it's just
I just asked you that because, like, right after you said that, the next day, that news about
it didn't surprise me. Like I'm not tripping. I mean,
right?
There's probably like 150 Exhibit 10 contracts right now in the NBA. Are you telling me right now that everybody that signed the Exhibit 10 is going to be on the NBA roster?
No.
So you
only
bet
about
that.
only really 1% of those guys even really get a contract. You have to
bet
be.
that the ball with the second or the middle ball brother wouldn't make the team, right? Is that what you're saying?
No, I bet he wouldn't be on the opening day NBA roster.
Oh, okay, yeah.
The 15-man roster. When they start the season, he needs to be on that bench.
Oh, okay.
First game.
So if he's on the bench, you win. Or if he's not
if he's
playing,
on the bench,
right?
I lose.
Oh, okay. If he's not on the team, you
And
win.
we're not talking preseason. We're talking about opening day NBA season.
Opening day. Yeah.
He needs to be on that bench now. And again, that like I said, that is. I mean, if he's able to pull something off, but as long as he's wearing that red jersey in practice. I mean, look. I can pull it up. I can pull the footage up. I know.
Has he got in touch with you yet?
Who's that?
Even after that news, I don't even remember. His
No. Well, the day we made the bet, he reached out to me to IG to confirm the bet.
Right.
But he won't. But since then, I haven't been in touch with him. I seen him on Flight Sports yesterday because they kept saying, "Where's FYF?" So I pulled up over there, and I'm like, I don't really know what y'all want me to say. I said, I mean, I can only wait till when the bet is done, and I'll come back and we can have a conversation. But I can say, I can give them my spiel for 5 hours. They don't care. You know how they are.
Right.
They super fans. They
right.
They
super. They go super hard for the ball, brother.
Money talk.
But I told Coffee from the jump. I said we should bet a more realistic number because I don't want to put nobody in a situation where you just stop showing up because you don't want to pay.
Right.
That's what's gonna happen.
That's what I was like.
That's
How
what
about we just
already
bet like
happened.
100 or something, like something
Yeah,
where it's cordial, like 10,000. Like, you know, I 10,000 over an internet bet. I know a lot of people that just say, "Fuck it, I'm
yeah,
not."
but that's bullshit. Because if you wrong, he gotta know where to find you, but you ain't gonna know where to find him.
Right.
And then he's running around. He's saying that he does shows with Corey Holcomb. I'm like, I don't know you, man. Like, come on, man. I can't do nothing with that. What am I supposed to chase down Corey Holcomb comedy shows till I find you? What am I supposed to do?
That's bullshit, man. That's BS. I don't like that shit.
All right. Hey, but y'all, let me shut this thing down, man. I got to get up out of here, man.
All right.
Appreciate y'all pulling up, man.
Same here. Thanks for letting me be on here, man.
All right, man. Hey, you got to pull up again, man. That was a good conversation, man.
Oh, I will, man. Yeah. Like I said, you talk about, you feel me? You, Showtime, and Mook, y'all can talk facts. Ticket, I don't fuck with, man.
Ticket is different, man. He is he different.
Oh,
Look, people think I'm beefing with him. It's just like I ain't beefing with him. It's just, I mean, the name of the channel is FYF Sports Debates. We debate people's basketball takes. If you have a dumb take, we call it out. Like, just because I call it like a basketball take out don't mean we beefing. It's just basketball.
Right.
Basketball, yeah. Like the debate. Exactly.
Yeah, that's all it is. Hey, DC Black was good, man. You came as soon as we about to end. Mad said, when's the next troll? Man, all right. I should just put you on the next thumbnail, then you'll know when the next troll is. Just put you on the next thumbnail. Salute DC Black. What's good? Appreciate you pulling up, man. All right, Jamel, man, appreciate you being here.
Yeah.
All right, man. I'll catch you on the next one. All right, man. Fuck you, man. Appreciate you pulling up, man. We're gonna catch you on the next show. Probably gonna be live again Saturday, man. Make sure y'all check for the notifications when we go live. But hey, y'all, it's been a great show. Matt says your own takes ridiculous. My takes ain't ridiculous to me. I love my takes. They make a lot of sense to me. So you know what it is, man. He says Lamont, DraftKings is best for football. Trust me. Hey, look, I don't do football. I just don't know enough about football players to feel confident. At least with the NBA, I understand the game. I understand like the flows, the patterns, when teams are playing good, when teams are playing bad, injuries, what guys can come in and make a difference. Like I feel more comfortable doing the NBA because I just understand the players a little bit better. But you know, I can't do NFL. It'll be all luck if I'm doing it. I did something with hockey one time and I won first place on sheer accident. So I mean, that's the only way I can win on any other sport outside of NBA. He said hurricanes are incredibly unpredictable. Better safe than sorry. Yeah, salute to all the people out in Florida, man, dealing with that Hurricane Ian, man. I know my girl has family out there. They had to move close. I think they had to like go more into Central Florida. So I look at Hendricks, man, trolling his Clippers. So long as the Clippers still haven't. Yeah, they haven't won. I don't expect them to win. I actually predicted the Clippers to have a down year, similar to what the Lakers had this year, y'all. To surprise a lot of people. A lot of people. Obviously, I could be very wrong, but again, I just don't see that team having much success. But again, y'all, I definitely appreciate everybody pulling up to the show today. Great show going on. We will be back live Saturday. We got a Saturday afternoon show. We're going to probably get back to talking current NBA stuff at that point in time. So it's a lot of current NBA topics that we need to talk about as well. I do want to talk about the PNB Rock situation as well. I love talking about going off track and talking about these rap situations. And you know, as I expected. Hey, salute SB. We about to get up out of here, SB, but I'll be back live Saturday. But I do want to talk about the PNB Rock situation because to me, it's just so funny to me how people will commit these little, they'll commit these crimes, I don't mind. If you're going to be a jack boy, be a jack boy. But true jack boys ain't running around murdering people. True jack boys are magicians. I mean, literally, they have perfected the art of jacking you without killing you. The goal of being a jack boy the purpose of even being a jack boy is if you get caught, you probably going to get out within a few weeks. If a little longer than that, it might be a few months. But at least you get out. That's the goal of being a jack boy. Because jack boys know that the stuff that they're stealing off you, unless it's just straight cash, you're only going to get pennies on the dollar for it if you can even peddle it off. Right? He says wearing 100 JK in the hood is never good. And it's not. Man, and it's just like if I have a Lamborghini I'm not driving my Lamborghini into the goddamn hood if my grandma still stay in the hood. Like people just need to think. Like, I'm not driving a $200,000 Lambo into the hood. You know, at nighttime, you don't leave your car doors or your house doors unlocked. You lock them. Even though it's wrong for people to come up in your house or go into your car, you still find a way to secure and protect your valuables. So for him to go to that Roscoe's of all Roscoe's, I think what he was trying to do was, I think what he was trying to do was he was trying to get something for the gram and say, because he was all over IG talk about, I ain't got robbed. These dudes in Cali's been trying me, X, Y, and Z. And I felt like he wanted to be like, look, man, I'm so solid, man. I went to this Roscoe's. People say you can't go here and eat, man. I went here. I think he was just trying to stunt. And somebody really, you know, got hungry enough to really try him. But I think it was one of them wannabe jack boys. Because like I said, a real jack boy ain't just going to shoot you dead. The only people that shoot, the only jack boys that shoot are the ones that ain't never done it before, the ones that's scared and nervous. A real jack boy would have got everything up off PNB Rock. He would have wiped a baby mama down, got everything out that purse. He would have got all their phones, probably got a few people in the goddamn store as well, and got up out of there. That's what a real jack boy would have did. And you know what? He would probably still be free today because most people can take a little small L. The cops ain't really investigating no stick-up robbery too hard. You probably going to get away. But when you get to killing people and you got a nationally publicized murder, these cops is thirsty to solve it because it's more clout for them. Now you got a whole family locked up, the mom locked up, the son locked up. They looking for the goddamn dad if they haven't found him yet. Because y'all motherfuckers wanted to be super thirsty. And these goddamn stupid ass parents and sent their kid out there to do a jack. And they ain't even, and it seems like he ain't done that his whole life. He's just flexing for a gram. A lot of people losing their life. And it's facts, man. It's facts. What's the point though? You know, what's the point? And you know what? And the thing is, these chains don't even be looking nice enough to be wearing. Like, I got a little jewelry and stuff, but the jury's kind of getting played out, like just to be wearing all the jewelry and stuff. Look, I got it right here. Look, I got this right here. This is nice right here. I got a nice little thing, and I don't even wear it much. Look at this. This is probably my best piece right here. Y'all see that? That's my best one, but I don't even wear it. I don't even wear it much. It's just kind of played out. It's just played out to be wearing all this stuff. And half the time, it don't even matter if you got a pistol on you. That pistol on you ain't going to have time to pull it out if you're getting jacked. Just Lamont, get in the NFL, bro. You gave a great mind. Okay. Oh, appreciate that, anonymous dude. 1, 2, 3. Football, man, I will be giving it a try. Look, y'all, I'm gonna eventually move over. Obviously, I gotta find a topic to troll a little bit with, especially if the Dallas Cowboys can pull off another win, man. So we might do some Dallas Cowboy talk. So we'll see how it is. So, hey, again, appreciate y'all pulling up, man. Great stream today. Back live Saturday. I got practice tomorrow, man. Look, y'all know I big up my team at GCU, but this year is going to be a challenge, man. It's going to be a challenge this year. I ain't going to lie. Right? We've got to find a way to get through to these players, man. He said, what the trophy in the background for? Just some league championships. Damn, my picture falling and stuff. I'm glad you showed me that because my picture's falling. I got to get my picture straightened back up. One is just like a little MVP, and the other one's just a championship for a little Pro-Am league. I got some medals up there too. So that's all it is. Nothing too crazy. And then make sure, man, y'all see the Fit 8 refrigerator in the back. Salute to the people at Fit 8 sending us a refrigerator, keeping us well stocked up with Fit 8, man. The best sports drink on the market right now. They got a little something for everybody. If you're not active and you don't want the energy, this is the Energy Plus. You can get the Fit Aid Recovery. If you had a long night out drinking, your stomach's bothering you, grab a Fit Aid Recovery. Or you can grab the Fit Aid RX in the gold can, all that stuff. It's a lot of stuff you can grab. Fit Aid is no healthier drink on the market. This is 200 milligrams of clean caffeine, right? It's the difference between the taurine and the ginseng and all that stuff in the monster drinks and all that synthetic caffeine, and then just the natural energy that you get from Fit Aid right here. Ton of vitamins. One of the best drinks out there. Again, this is a drink I've been drinking before the sponsorship. All right. But I definitely put my seal of approval on this right here. If you're an athlete, if you just work every day, if you need a boost and you're trying to get through your day, do not grab them other energy drinks. All right. All that stuff. Look, y'all. And rest in peace to Kevin Samuels. But every day on his show, the man was drinking Red Bull, y'all. Right? Did it really surprise you? Know, a lot of people were saying you need to stop drinking them Red Bulls. Some things going to kill you. And then next thing you know, he has a heart attack out of the blue and he looked perfectly healthy. Get them Fit Aids in you, man. Start taking care of y'all health. These things taste, if not better than Red Bull and all the energy drinks. They got a ton of flavors. Y'all check them out, man. Check them out, man. Hey, but y'all, it's FYF Sports, man. Been another great podcast episode, man. We will be back with more sports and news. Hey, but until then, it's FYF Sports. And we out.
All I hear is yap, 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 yap. Ain't talking about nothing, right? Watch this. We gon' bring that pressure.
Just a little FYI, FYF, 20K sub 6 months, what's next? They been hating at first, now they calling us the best. Hit up YouTube, tell them cut the check. Just a FYI, FYF, 20K sub 6 months, what's next? Woo! Fuck your feelings, we all know who the real is. I be getting to it, ain't wasting no time. Walking straight in, we ain't waiting in line. Fuck your feelings, you don't care about mine. You a YouTube gangster, don't be yelling out slime. Or you talking LB, talking Ticket TV. Ain't nobody watching them, all the viewers be sleep. 5 years in, all your subs is your friends. Ticket TV, watch the cars again. Just a little FYI, FYF, 20K sub 6 months, what's next? They been hating at first, now they calling us the best. Hit up YouTube, tell them cut the check. Just a FYI, FYF, 20K sub 6 months, what's next? Woo! Fuck your feelings, we all know who the real is. All know, shop don't close, working 24, trying to make the channel grow. Look at them, pointing fingers, hating on the low. You can't compete with our podcast show. Couldn't make it in the league, so we got on TV. Crying by LeBron like a little baby. You must be crazy, trying to ever play me. Or you super tough until it's time to say cheese. Just a little FYI, FYF, 20K sub 6 months, what's next? They been hating at first, now they calling us the best. Hit up YouTube, tell them cut the check. Just a FYI, FYF, 20K sub 6 months, what's next? Woo! Fuck your feelings,